Yo guys, hello, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Oh, I'm bad. Three Kingdoms, man. Like, you know, you're gonna get me. Honestly, I don't mind paying full price for it. But you're gonna get me into it at this rate if you keep talking about it. But yeah, guys, welcome. My name is Super Sangu. Welcome back to the stream. You might not have known that. You know, you might not have known where you were. You guys, your name is Tonda. Your name is I'm bad. There you go. In case you were having a lapse in your memory today. But yeah, guys, good morning. Steam Summer Sale. I know, right? Woohoo. Maybe Warhammer 3 will be like 25% by then. I don't know. Like, yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah, so we're back. We're playing some Kislev. You guys can, like, bully me into putting on various, like, folk music if you want to from, like, Eastern Europe and stuff later on. Right now, we've just got, like, a standard kind of fantasy playlist. So, yeah, and I like this music. I absolutely love Divinity. So, yeah, this is pretty good. Just have to let me know if the levels are okay. So this happened over the end turn here. So if you remember, we just managed to take our starting province, but we did have a Beastman army pop up. We can also resolve this. Like, this just happened on the end turn, and then I exited the game. So we barely took any casualties there. Right, let's take a tiny amount of devotion. Yeah, I'm bad. Can you tell me if the music's at like about the right level just after you've listened to it for a minute or so? Yeah, this starting province being a straight line is not the best, but yeah, here we are. So Kostaltyn is yeah. I mean, where do we go now? Where do we go from here, friends? So we do have Help It. And they probably they are turtling in there. I wonder what they've got in the way of an army. And also, Help It does have a pretty big garrison, doesn't it? I'm not sure if taking it out with Kossars is, like, actually a good idea. But yeah, we either recruit a couple more, because we can afford it, or we could go and smack some Norskans. Like, I'm kind of down for that as well. But I'm a little bit concerned about, you know, like, if we push up the coast here, like, I think that's probably okay. If we push up that northern coast, we're just never gonna leave. We're just gonna get assailed by like Khorne and Slanesh from up here and Nurgle from like here, and it's all just gonna get a bit messy. So I have no idea what the kind of meta is for like playing Kostaltyn. So we can try and figure that out ourselves, can't we? I guess. Alright, who are the Skaven at war with? Right, they are already at war with the Ice Corps. Dwarves are like the easiest race. You can literally just go AFK. You can just deploy and then go AFK. Tonda, we can't work out how you're having a hard time with dwarves. Oh, what did he do? Did he time? Oh. Oh, I only just saw that. Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, Tonda. What can I do? You know, my hands are tied. So the mods have control of the chat. It's a mutiny. You know, they're going to replace me in a second. There's just going to be like another guy coming on to stream for you today. Yeah, guys. Okay. Because if we can't take Help It, we're only gonna like lose like 5 turns to get back to where we were before maybe pushing up on Norska. But that 5 turns is kind of important because it's like turn 9, and we're going to get to... yeah, okay. Alright, let's go and have a poke. Let's go and have a look down here. So if I'm going to Norska, yeah, sorry, if I'm going to Help It, it's taking us that way anyway. Right, so my Kossar... It's not a Doom stack, it's not a Trash stack, it's like, it's just... It's kind of in the middle. Right, Darzin, let's get... yeah, I'll build walls on this. And then what we got here, we got Hallowed Wood. Okay, income from farms in the local region. Like, we don't actually need that. Let's get rid of it. And a stud farm, right. And what else have we got? We're going to have access to Patriot recruitment soon. Poor Tonda is getting bullied. The other thing is, guys, yeah, so cold storage got done for the growth there. Let's get the growth and the casualty replenishment here. So that talent has changed. And yeah, I think we can probably crack on. So did it tell you which invocation you've got? Yeah, it does. Okay, we've got Urson active for another 2 turns. That's fine. And did anything change in terms of quick options? Just so you guys can get a handle. Actually, we can trade with Nordland.
Approach us, friend,
and possibly get military access. Is that going to make? Yeah, that's going to actually make it so they'll give us more. Not much more. This is not the most lucrative trade deal in history, but yeah, let's make a friend. Let's have at least one friend. Cracker Drac aren't far off giving me trade as well. I'd have to pay them 473. Would get us friendly with them though. Yeah, go on then. Okay, as I've got the money right now. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Because we'll probably try and see if we can like keep Cracker Drac alive, like depending on what happens after going down here. So yeah, guys, all right, let's continue. Yeah, tell me about your day, guys. It's Wednesday. How are you feeling about this week? You're halfway through the week. Like, what's the vibe? What are you, you know, like, are you feeling good? Have you got enough time to do it? Get everything done you want to get done? All right, a self-proclaimed truth speaker has been touring the Stanitsas, spreading a message of faithlessness. This blasphemer seduces our citizens into believing that the Great Orthodoxy is merely a political construct designed to keep them in line. Clearly, nothing could be further from the truth. Does this, like, is there, arrange a little accident, but there's no benefit to doing this? Is like, what, you know, why am I getting this dilemma? The only reason I can think not to go have a little talk is if there's like a worse dilemma that pops up that has something worse than this on both options. You want to name a hero? Dwarfs are dorks. Okay, alright, I'll allow this. I'll allow this political statement. From the anti-dwarf, from the Dwarf Defamation League. Okay, you can have it, you can have it. Okay, right, there we go. That's our only hero named now. Why does it still say Matthias? That's so weird. If you hover over him, it still says his original name. That's a glitch, isn't it? But yeah, it does say his actual name over here on the left, though. Right. You can't time out Sangu. I mean, well, you know. Remember who's the king here. Right then. Okay, so as far as I know, the rats are just literally just going to turtle. Oh my god, we could pull the garrison out. Okay, this is an opportunity to pull the garrison out, right? But I can't lightning strike. This is going to be a lot to take. I've never tried to assault help it this early in a Kislev campaign. And obviously, if things go wrong, they're going to ambush us. Yeah, I think we'll just leave them. I think honestly, that's Katarin's problem for now. Like, help it would be a nice settlement. I presume it is just going to be a standard 10-slot settlement for me if I take it. I wonder if the Kostaltyn campaign is set up thinking that you will take help it. Like, you go in a straight line to here, and then you go and take that, and then it doesn't matter so much that we don't have like a major settlement to ourselves. Does it, like Erengrad or Kislev or Prague? Because we're going to have help it. Yeah, I don't know. We definitely don't want to take them here like this. We don't want to risk getting ambushed. But like, if we were to join the war and just lurk back a little bit and just kind of pay attention, just have a look and see how they respond to that. Might be harder to get them out of there if the anti-player bias, if they consider like if they consider Katarin more of a threat than me, and they're scared of leaving because of her, they might just sit here for like 50 turns and like never leave. So, all right, let's join the war. Let's see what we can do, because we can't have such a brazen, verminous threat, can we? Right on our doorstep. We do need to sort this out. Guys, these guys yesterday, I can't believe that everybody likes salted popcorn. Like, everybody prefers salted to sweet. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Anyway, let's talk to Sarina. Right, so join war. If we offer to join war against Clan Mulder, is she actually? She's barely gonna like that. Let's see if the Drazina Enclave will do. Yeah, will give us anything more. 0.7, 127. I wonder if 0.2 from Catherine is actually worth more. Okay, anyway. We'll do it. We'll do it, guys. There we go. Right, okay, so yeah, so we can... So what I'm hoping is that they will make a play. They will just come straight out and go towards one of my settlements. Either Fort Stragov or Darzin. So we've got walls on the go here. I will probably need a Streltsy building somewhere. And that could get me some armoured Kossars. I don't really need them though, honestly. Let's see. Because we could also just spam out, the devotion and supporter generated, like, generation buildings. We've already got some growth on the go. Money's okay, it's not fantastic, it's not terrible. Yeah, let's do that. Let's really try and win this supporter race. Right, okay, so I think that's us for this turn. Yeah, let's carry on and see what the Skaven actually do. I really hope they leave. I hope they don't just sit there. Okay, right. Oh boy. Yeah, so my only other play really is bringing that general back out that we got rid of straight away and just trying to use him as bait. Like, I really just do not want to get ganged up on by like 2-3 Skaven armies, like in an ambush scenario. This is not an army that is made for ambush. So they're not, I mean, they're not recruiting, and these armies probably are trash. We may be able to, we'd definitely be able to take that in a straight fight. I wonder if they would think that they have the upper hand. Because I get 75% ambush defense chance here. So I think next thing is potentially just seeing if... Can't afford to do one of these. Seeing if they will come and attack me just while I'm sitting here, like, visible to them. And I'm not sure what the move, like how much movement they would have. So let's stay, in case they do come and fight me, I'll stay in my own territory so that we'll get some replenishment afterwards. The other play, like I say, is that we can get a Lord out. So in case I do need to do that... Oh, we can get another hero as well. What we got here? Kossar, Headman, what does that do? Leadership +5 when in own territory. Strongholder, melee defense +5 when in own territory. Or leadership against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, and Norseguard. I'll grab this guy. I'm going to put myself into the red, probably, but, you know, everyone's used to me doing that. That does control... Oh my god, we're barely hanging on here. Literally just about to have another rebellion. Let's do that. Let's do both of those. Alright, I won't summon another Lord yet. But what we will do is we'll get this guy down and... yeah, let's grab him these things. Where do I rate Kislev? Kislev are my favourite. I prefer Cathay, like, massively. But I think Kislev are fairly well designed. I feel a bit like... I mean, I know it's by design that they're really heavy on hybrid troops, but, like, I feel like they, you know, just give me some troops that aren't hybrids as well. Like, but, like, you know, every faction plays differently. Like, Kislev is just the faction that has, like, 7 or 8 different types of hybrid troops. But, I mean, they're fun. Yeah, they're fun. They seem pretty strong. Freya the Bear is going to do some work for us today. I like the fact that they've... Yeah, I do quite like the bear. I like the... This is like the invocation of the motherland itself. Don't know if we have to re-summon her every battle. Don't know if she's just like lounging around between fights, you know, or if she just goes back... She sinks back into the ground. She fades, you know, in a cloud of frozen mist. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Right. If I go into raid stance, right, if I'm in camp stance, okay, so they don't seem like they're going to go for it if I'm in camp stance. And basically all I can do to try and get them to go for it is maybe move, like, very provocatively close to them. And see what they do. And if that isn't enough to pull these armies away from the garrison, then we need to have a rethink. Like I say, I will need to probably bring a bait general out. And that's kind of, yeah, it's got all kinds of risks involved, because if they detect the ambush, they can ambush me. So yeah, okay, alright, we're going to have to use every trick we know. But our territory's starting to look okay. The main thing is though, we're just not making enough money to for us to have, to afford that of a general. So let's have a look and see if there's anything that we can do that can generate us a bit of cash. Let's have a look. Right, who likes me? Who do we know? And who's at war with people that, like, is not going to cause us, like, massive headaches? Alright, so they're at war with the Saal. Right, they're at war with Ropsman clan. I could probably join war against Ropsman clan and that might not cause me a problem. But she doesn't like me very much, so she's not going to be willing to, probably not going to be willing to pay very much for this. Yeah, she's not. It's just not worth it for 100 gold. How could you have chosen to play that crusty dude when you could have played the lovely Katarine? Because the crusty dude has a much more challenging start for sure. That's where I'm going. I just want to see how well we get on with this since the changes. Because before patch 1.2 yesterday, like, Kostaltyn used to get punished so hard from so many different directions. I mean, the Wood Elves would come across the water and just declare on you before turn 10.
At your service.
So as it is at the moment, the Wood Elves aren't at war with anybody. I don't think there's really much I'm going to be able to do, apart from maybe going to war with... I could go to war with some of these factions, Septic Claw and Garhar. If they come across to me, we can kick their butt. Let's see. Okay, so if I offer to join war against these two... Right, he's going to pay for that. Is this going to increase? No, that's going to actually put it down. Yeah, that's not going to increase it. Okay. So he's going to give me 1,000 gold. Alright, this is more like it. This is more like it.
Very well.
Yeah, okay, alright. So we're joining some wars. We're making people, you know, we're making our intentions to fight chaos very clear to the masses. And also to Sarina and everybody else. Katarine Borka. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's something. That's got a little bit more money in the bank. Let's take a risk here. Let's just end the turn and see if we can get through this. I don't want to spend the money that we've just got. Like oh, mind you though, hang on. Oh no, I do still have to spend 1,000 gold because we might need a bait general just to allow us to have a fight at some point. So yeah, okay, let's move on. Please come and attack me, rats. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, Demon Prince. It's taken Bay of Blades. Okay, so that's Nordland kicked out of Norska now. Yeah, they've moved. This guy moved away. I wish there was some way that I could, like, not pull... Is there a way that I can not pull Frot in? Right, if that's pulling the garrison out, and this guy...
Against council orders.
Right, the garrison is... Yeah, the garrison... Oh my god. The garrison is just brutal as well. I knew it had hell pits. I didn't know it had 2 hell pits, and I didn't know it had 2 artillery pieces. This isn't too tough for us to fight. Like, we might be okay fighting this, and you guys probably want to see an epic battle, don't you? I'm just trying to think about how I can deal with... Yeah, I mean, these have already got, like, rank 8. I can use these guys to deal with the artillery. It's just whether or not I'll have the ammo to deal with the hell pits and stuff. Going to be a lot of rats coming in. Like, these guys, some of these guys are definitely going to end up tanking, and my characters are going to have to tank. But so what, guys? You guys probably want to see me try a tough fight, don't you? So, even if we lose, I'm pretty sure that you'll be entertained. So let's, yeah, we're going to go and attack him. We're going to walk that way, apparently. Right, I'm just trying to get this guy in such a way that he's not going to massacre my movement. That gives us another guy, and let's just see, did we pick up any more armor? Go on, you can take that. Dwarfs are Dorks. Okay, I hope that Dwarfs are Dorks is going to survive this battle. But if not, I apologise. Right, close defeat. Okay, so we've got some rats. No, it's a load of rats. This is fine. We've got something to deal with this. I'm most worried about, yeah, Poison Wing Globes, they need to be targeted down, and, yeah, the Hell Pits. If we can focus fire down the Hell Pit Abominations, and the rat ogres, like, we probably can weather this out. It's a bit of a blow that we don't have magic yet, but, like, let's give it a go, guys. Yeah, let's give it a go. How am I finding the auto-resolve changes? I've not noticed anything, like, dramatic yet, but there are a couple of instances where I have been able to auto-resolve, where I know it would have been Valiant defeat before yesterday. So that's fine. It's good. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, my words. Is this an opportunity, or is this just not? Is this not going to work? I think getting like things like clam rats with terror straight off the map could work quite well, but if we don't kill the stuff, if we don't kill the things, if they rout off at high health, we are not actually really helping ourselves much, because we're going to be damaged whatever, and they'll just be in their garrison, and if we go to attack the garrison afterwards. Yeah, if we go to attack the garrison afterwards, then all that stuff, like a lot of that stuff is still going to be alive in the garrison, and then we'll pull Frot's army in as well, if you understand. So, like, yeah, I can't. So, I mean, I could deploy here and just shoot the crap out of everything as it comes on, and we may well end up doing that if there's not really a different play. How long until they come on? 2 minutes. It's barely long enough for me to kill this dude as well. Yeah, at least we can get the artillery as it, like, at least we can get the artillery as it appears. Damn, right, where's my deployment zone? Okay, so my deployment zone is here. The other thing is you don't know exactly how wide they're going to come on. Like, they'll probably, from these points here, they'll probably come on, like, quite wide. So they'll probably come on, like, that far down. So if I don't kind of get my army about here, like, facing that way, we might end up with just, like, yeah, like, loads of stuff, like, running into my flank and stuff. But what I think we can do first of all is we can send the bear, and we can send the characters to just go and wreck that guy, I think. And I might send the horse archers and the dervishes as well. Yeah, so we could make ourselves a nice little checkerboard formation here. And then just try and, like, get that into position. Yeah, so something like that, like a kind of step. And then we can, like, swing this around to, like, about here, just so it's firing that way. But I am a bit wary about how well this is going to go. Yeah, so it's important that this stuff is back. We'll just go and deal with that quickly. It'll ask us, if we do manage to kill that guy, it'll ask us if we want to continue the fight. Honestly, not so sure I do. But we'll see. Yeah, okay, alright guys, we've got to do this. Yeah, right, let's get, these guys can vanguard anyway, so let's see if we can just get them, even if they get a little bit damaged, just to go and deal with the wolf rats. Right, let's come out here, make sure we're dealing with that straight away. And then, yeah, let's swivel, so we need this, like, probably about there, and then I might adjust it a little bit again. The Great Bear. Right, here we go. Right, let's run in there. These guys aren't actually doing that much damage. Kapow. Yeah, those wolf rats will actually trade pretty well with, like, this crap. These, yeah, they probably will beat us there, and it's fine, because they're not a big part of my battle plan or anything. Guys, you've got to kill this guy. Like, you can't just, like, fucking, like, escort him across the battlefield. Oh, yeah, Menace Belows as well. That's fine. That's going to add to their balance of power, though. That's the only annoyance there. Right, Bear, come back. You're important. Maybe we'll kill this guy, maybe we won't, but the Bear's going in as well. Bear, come down here. I'm just going to have those Kosovo dervishes just run the wolf rats away. Right, let's have a look. So if they're coming on, even if they come on, like, absurdly wide, hopefully we've closed that off for the most part. Right, 30 seconds. This is atrocious. This is absolutely atrocious. I do not know why they are just running around him in circles and not hitting him. I would rather have had them on foot. Like, they've all been given, like, horses because of the changes yesterday. Okay, they're doing something now. They're doing something now, but I don't think we're going to kill him in time. That's not great, but, like, yeah, it's going to happen. So, just got to deal with it. I'm not going to turn off fire at will or anything. They fixed some of it, but I think it was more about monsters and stuff. But, like, the problem I've got here is probably the fact that I've got 3 characters trying to fight for his hitbox. Right, this is okay. Okay, we're firing. This is good. So, like, when the, yeah, this is fine. When the artillery comes on, I will have to... I'm going to keep these back and we'll see what we can do. The bear's coming back, so the bear's going to end up probably tanking quite a lot of this. So yeah, let's get across here. So it does say the balance is against us. Right, there's the artillery. Or I could just get the bear to go straight for the artillery. Let's get you up here. And I need these characters back. Like, this is ridiculous. Right, we've got rat ogres there. Yeah. Get these things gone. Amazed how quickly those artillery came on and got in position. Yeah, unfortunately, Dorf is... Yeah, this guy is just going to duel that guy. And, like, if he loses, he loses. Like, you've had so long to try and do that. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. They're just swarming me too quickly. But like I say, it was worth a try. It was worth a try and a look to see exactly what we'd be up against. Right, I'm going to sacrifice... I'm going to almost probably end up sacrificing these for the sake of getting the catapults offline. And then I can bring the bear back down here. How good would this be, though, if we did have magic at this point? Right, let's fire this way. Yeah, these artillery really do need to... Oh, help it coming from my bear. But, like, yeah, the bear's going to come in here. Yeah, they're just rolling me on this side. Katerin has magic, just saying. Yeah, I know. So, it was an experiment. Like, there's no harm in seeing exactly how badly you're going to get rolled. We will deal... I'm going to just pull through onto the artillery there. So we will be dealing with the artillery, but we're just not going to get things like the monsters down. And the terror will help us. Like, just getting terror in here is going to be helpful, but the help it abomination is going for my bear there. So yeah, we might... I don't normally, but we might save scum this, because otherwise it's going to basically stop. Yeah, okay, we got rid of 1 artillery piece. I'm going to keep it going for now. We're going to see how far we get. They're hitting me very hard with their poison wing globes, but they're also doing a fair amount of friendly fire. But yeah, the warp lightning definitely does not help as well. So yeah, what's going on? I think they killed my... everything went wrong in this battle that could have gone... Everything went wrong in this battle that could have gone wrong. Like, my 3 characters there just not killing that general was just about, like, just so embarrassing. Yeah, and the help hits, I just don't have the power to get them down. Well, I save scum like probably 3 or 4 times a year. But like, yeah, this is rough. It's the speed at which everything came on. It was a little bit overwhelming. So yeah, my bear's about to die. Freya the bear is about to go down. So I think, yeah, guys, the game's about to crash. Oops. What possibly happened there? I don't know. I thought this game was stable now. Right, let's go. So now I'm in a situation where I... right, okay, let's have a think a second. Yeah, let's just go straight in. That's fine. If I set up quite far away... we'll certainly be able to get, like, the full missile shooting range of the missiles before stuff hits us. It's not that we have the wrong type of missiles to deal with spam Skaven. Although some of those clan rats did have shields, that doesn't help. It's honestly, it's like its power to kill the Hellpit Abominations, I think. Like, they just pushed straight through. Like, they went straight to the back line on the left-hand side of that formation, so... we were compromised within about 30 seconds, like, I swear, of them, like, meeting my front line, because one of those helpers just charged straight to the back. So, yeah, this garrison is tough. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to back off from this attack, and we're probably just going to go into encamp, and let's see what they do this time. And we can always back off.
We fly.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. And I knew I'd be able to go back into encamp stance, so let's just make sure we're away from the circle of influence of Help It itself. So that they're unlikely to be able to ambush me. Without the Help It abominations and all that stuff, if they attack me, and I really hope they do, we can handle that. Like, it's not going to be a problem. Throt the Unclean would be the toughest thing to deal with. And he doesn't get a special, you know, army with, like, Molder units in. He just gets a trash army as well. Okay, yeah, right. So let's see. And let's see what else we can do. So melee defense for Kossars, that would be a good one. Getting magic would be pretty important. Yeah, it would be pretty good, wouldn't it? That's an Ice Witch Lord. Do these hero capacity for Frost Maidens? Have a quick look at the seconds. Yeah, campaign movement range would be a nice one to try grab. So let's get the Frost Maiden from here then. Yeah, let's get magic. Okay. Let's get magic as fast as we can. And yeah, we're not touching that. So maybe they attack, maybe they don't. Nope. No, they don't. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, they are not coming out here. So the only options we've got to try and unpack that situation then is literally getting another Lord. And we don't have our... Where's our boy? Yeah, it's this guy, right. Minus 366. Okay, I can tolerate this. I can tolerate this for like 6 or 7 turns. If I go into raid stance, like, they will be able to ambush me very easily. So we'll just edge backwards. We'll come back a little bit. Because if we're going to set an ambush using this guy and try and bait one of these armies out, like, we're going to have to be relatively close to Help It to do it. Yo, Zach Brannigan, how's it going, dudes? Good morning to you, my friend. Yeah. War with Molder, right? Okay, Nordland. Are you at war with anybody that is not going to cause me a headache if I join the war? Not really. We might have gone to war with the Norscan, who's like at the far tip of Norska, like, because it's going to take him a while. Scaling, actually. Is it scaling, or is there one more? There's one more Norscan faction somewhere up here, isn't there? Somewhere at the end up here. So presumably I haven't met them yet. Laurelorn haven't done anything, and Krakadrak we're already in the wars, apart from with Crimson Skull. Right, if we offer to join war against Crimson Skull, and I have slight regret about doing this, 404. That'll pay for like a turn. Yeah, that'll pay for like a turn's worth of extra money. So like, if we need it, we can do that. If we're still struggling to unpack this situation here, but I'm just honestly, unless we're at like, unless we're fully healthy, I'm a bit scared about having to go and deal with a garrison in there. If we're getting pelted by towers and stuff. Yeah, this is going to be tough. You're going to watch some very challenging fights in the next 20-30 minutes, guys, I think. Maybe we'll come out on top. If we do, it's fantastic. If we don't, then yeah. We can always start again. Okay, let's move on. Oh, is that what you're up to today, then? Where are you going today? Raise an additional army and I would have got 1,000 gold. Are you for real? And like, yeah, what a joke. I swear they always put that out when on the turn when you've just taken a lord. We have no time to wait around to get this guy into position. So, right, we can try it this turn. We can try and go into ambush stance here. I don't think this guy is possibly quite close enough for them to reach him, but maybe they will. Maybe we will be able to... yeah, maybe we will be able to set an ambush. However, this guy is like a problem. And I don't really have the money to be going and trying to assassinate him, and we won't have the chance anyway. Yeah, 3-4-1 each time. God, that's risky. If we got it done, it would be fantastic, but it's risky. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of uncertainty around how well the coming turns are going to go. Right, let's get an icon of strength for him. Let's also take these guys off their freaking horses. Like, get off your horses, guys. This is not what I wanted. That goes for Kostaltyn as well. Alright, he's not on a horse yet, so he hasn't even been given his free horse, poor guy. Kostaltyn, stay on foot as well. Because they're just not fighting very well. If I were to spend that 300 goldish, gonna send us down to... Hey, One Pitch Man, how's it going, dude? Thank you very much for the raids. Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. How's it going? We've just started today. Well, like half an hour or so ago. Playing some Kislev, playing some Kostaltyn, trying to unpack Help It and get some of these armies away from here. Is there a benefit to keeping them on foot? They tank better and they're obviously less prone to taking damage from anti-large. They're a slightly smaller target. They're not elevated above the above foot troops, so it's a little bit harder for them to get shot. But obviously there's a compromise in terms of their speed and their charge bonus usually. Yeah, One Pitch Man, thanks for dropping by, dude. Welcome raiders. Like, it's great to see you. My name is Super Sangu. Doing good. You're having fun with the new patch. Got lucky and your old save hasn't died. Amazing. What was your campaign? I'm really liking the patch. Yeah, I am honestly really liking it. It's great. It's brought some brought some changes. I mean, it would have of course been better if these changes had been in the game at base, but that hasn't happened. Oh, Nurgle is my fate. I started a new Nurgle campaign last night in my own time. Yeah, guys, go and check out One Pitch Man. I'm just going to shout out there, so throw him a follow, and yeah, again, raiders, welcome. Like, great to see you. Yeah, so I'm really happy about the auto resolve changes are subtle on this difficulty. Like, it's not changed the world. I'm not getting like decisive victories when I try and attack this, for example, but it's definitely better. There are definitely valiant defeats that are now close victories, rather than being valiant defeats and crushing defeats where you know that you can absolutely win that battle. Right, we're gonna try this. Let's see if we can get them out. Come on, Mulder, come do it. They're not gonna do it, are they? Oh, they are. Maybe they are. Oh, but they're bringing this guy in first. That's horrendous. Yeah, we don't even need to fight this. Okay, but if we get this guy out of the picture, though, at least the next time we try this, they might bring a better army out. I'm just going to auto that. Let's see how good the auto is. Yeah, okay, we lost 6. That's good. I swear before the patch yesterday, we probably would have lost like 200 even from just this fight. Yeah, I think it's overall it's positive stuff. Yeah, it's positive stuff. I like the Regiments of Renown. I think the Nurgle Regiment of Renown is my favourite so far. Just having a look at stuff. Right, I'm going to take +4 leadership as we're fighting. What are they doing? They are bringing Throt in. Okay, right, they're likely to ambush. Oh, they haven't. Amazing. Right, no, this is good. This is very good. If they'd attacked... They have attacked him, and somehow they didn't ambush him, even though he was in forced march. They are either there's a glitch on his chance of ambushing, or he is the most unlucky Skaven. Like, he's just failed an ambush attack with about 10% failure. Anyway, let's fight. Yeah, I like the changes to the Greater Demons. I mean, I haven't used any yet in my campaigns. Like, I won't be, like, building Doom stacks of Greater Demons. Like, I mean, I know, but that is possible now. Like, it will make it, obviously, very, very easy to win every battle if people want to, so fair enough. I would prefer that, like, Greater Demons were, like, not gated, but, like, they were restricted, like, Dreadsaurians are, just because they're supposed to be rare and iconic units, you know? That's me just being a bit fussy. Right. Now, there is a good chance that they will ambush him next time if they bring that other army out. If after this fight they haven't had enough punishment, they will bring the army out of Help It to try and attack this guy again. Right, we're coming in over there as well, so this is fine. So the biggest problem here is just dealing with Throt the Unclean. And like, yeah, he's still going to be quite a tough character. Right, how long? 55 seconds. Okay. As soon as my troops there come on, they should probably fan back and go and look for him. What do you think about some of the unit stat changes and the tech tree changes and stuff, like One Pitch Man? I mean, all the tech tree changes are all basically buffs. Like, they all it all seems that just like lots of factions have had things added, and I think that's okay. Right, what are we looking at? Let's they're actually deploying not in too bad a pattern, but like I'll try and get set up, and then let's make sure these units don't just run straight into stuff. Although that unit of Skaven slaves we can probably go and just pester right now. They are running into the trees mines, so that doesn't favour us quite as well, but nah, we won't take that fight. Okay. Yeah, we'll fight less effectively in there. Right, that guy can, yeah, just run down here. Right, and let's sort these guys out properly. We're not like facing perfectly. I just wanted to make sure they weren't in an astonishingly bad formation when they came on. And let's yeah, let's just put all of these guys into guard mode. Right, where's Freya the bear? Right, Freya come up. Freya come here. See if we can get a breath attack in. So yeah, we do massively outclass the Skaven Slave Slingers, so that's good. Yeah, the bounce spells are good, right? Like it is. That's what it should have been all along. Okay, so they're kind of milling all over the place. They don't know what they're doing, I think. We'll just... the Skaven Slave's already gone. If we can try and run things down, it's going to be less to fight if they do make a second attack this coming turn. And these may rally before they reach the edge of the map. So let's get a unit across there to go and see if we can kill models. And this can do the same thing over here. What we got there? Night Runner Slings. Okay, yeah, make sure we are yeah, make sure we're focus firing that unit down. Freya may as well try and go forwards, even if it's not the best breath in the world. Like, we're not, it's not like we need to save them in a fight like this. There's a unit of Skaven Slaves there, that 36 out of 180, 1836. They only need to lose, like, another model and they'll be wiped out, like, if we win, which we're going to. Right, Freya, think about this. Right, go for the nearest one. Just go for the nearest clan right there. Go on, do it, do it, do it. There we go. There's some frosty breath going down. Right, 36. Just shoot one. Just shoot a Skaven Slave, like, and then we can go and do other things. Like, I can't. I mean, on these maps, I hate it that I can't. I struggle to see the missile trails. I might get some kind of add-on, like a visual add-on, to see if I can help with that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know where Frot the Unclean is. Oh, he's there. He's there. Yeah, he's watching his army just get mauled. Don't even have to... If we use up the ammo, it's nice in a fight like this. If we use up the ammo on the front line, we can simply bring the yeah, the back line forwards. Okay, so Tonda, right. So if you're the victor, then the enemy units have to have fewer than 20% models. If you're the loser, then your units can get wiped out from the same threshold. No, if you're the victor, your units will be wiped out if they have fewer than 5% models. The enemy's units will get wiped out if they have fewer than 20% models. So that's why if you're the victor, you'll notice that sometimes your models can survive, but they've got far fewer models, and you think, oh, that unit's going to be wiped out, and then you're surprised, like, oh, I thought that would be wiped out. It's only got 7 models left in the unit out of 80 or something, but they do actually survive. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Right, we can shoot Throt here. This is fine. Yeah, he's gonna... I don't even necessarily need to fight him in melee, and I think we'll take the victory in just a moment. So 20% for the enemy's models. So, for example, this unit here. So that Skaven Slave unit is definitely gone. So that one isn't going to be. So if we can go and run that down, like, that's going to definitely be gone. And then out here, that unit probably needs running down. That one, 29 out of 160, so that's 20% is 32, so 29 is fewer than, so that unit's definitely dead. And then this one looks like it will be dead. Yeah, that's definitely dead as well. And presumably Frot just died, because I don't see him running away, so yeah, this is cool. This went really well. I really hope they make the attack now with that second army. Because if I'm healthy after the coming fight, we can probably go and try have a pop at help it. Now, I don't know what that one... Just kill them just for the sake of... And if you run stuff down, you do get, like, extra casualties captured and stuff, so there is a reason to do it, even if you're not doing it just to wipe units out. Was that the same in 2? Indeed it was. Yeah, that has not changed, and I think it was the same in 1 as well. It has to be fewer than, not equal to. So I think, for example, a Skaven Slave unit with 180 models would survive if they had 32 models, but if they have 31, they're dead. No, that's wrong. It would be 36. But if they had banged on the 20% mark, they would survive. But if they have 35, then the entire unit is gone. It's not 20%. Have I got it wrong? It's quite possible that I have got it wrong, but some of these units, I have seen units like survive at the 20% threshold before, so whether that has changed, I don't know. Because I remember it used to be. It is 20%, I thought it was. Yeah, One Pitch Man says so as well. Yeah, it is 20%. It depends on the battle. For the losers, every unit with less than 20% of its initial number gets wiped out. According to the game files, if you win, you have to have at least 5% of models left for them to not be wiped out. If you lose, same thing, but 20%. And that was from 2021. That was Warhammer 2. So unless that's changed for Warhammer 3, it is still 20% like it was in 2. I'm glad I'm not giving out like dodgy information. Yeah, it's not. It's 5 and 20. It's 5 and 20. So, because that I was going to say, because otherwise I would definitely have noticed, like, if I was getting things down to 19% HP, and I would have noticed that they'd survived. Yeah. It's cool. It's just, it's kind of just expected that, like, they just, after the battle, they're, like, in a mess, and they, like, run off in little groups into the trees, never to come back again. But yeah, this went well, right? So let's see if that other army does come and attack Conrad with these reinforcements, with what's left of this army as well. There's no point taking, yeah, we'll just take a tiny bit of cash. So come on, come and do it. Yes, they're going to do it. This is amazing. We've managed to get all the troops out of Help It. They have ambushed him. That's okay. It's not okay, is it though, really? But they might ambush me afterwards. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, so the point I was making, though, you have to go, it's not equal to the threshold. I think it has to be, like, fewer than 20%, not bang on 20%. And that's more relevant when, for example, you've got units like, I don't know, say a unit has 20 models in the unit, or 24 or something. Say a unit has 24. So 10% of 24 is 2.4, 20% is 4.8. So the unit will survive with 5 models, but the unit will be wiped out with 4 models, kind of thing. So this guy by himself, but at least the game has given him a horse. Oh, dude, I wish that I got my... Am I getting reinforcements? Amazing. Yeah, okay, right. We're going to survive this. They are going to regret doing this to me. Oh, no, he just has to leave. Oh, yeah, shit, he just has to get into here, doesn't he? I forget. What's he get now? Saint Anushka's Fingerbone. Replenishes hit points. Go on, then, have a heal. And then Urson's Claws. Amazing. Where's he got this from, though? Is that a talent, or is that, like, baseline for him? Or has he picked up a nice item that I need to take off him? I'm not sure. We might need to have a look at that. Oh, he's marching. He dies if he runs. Oh, okay. I have very rarely been actually ambushed, like in Warhammer 3 so far. I think it's happened just a handful of times. So what, can I... So I can withdraw. What? So I don't live even if I withdraw. Is that right? Like, we'll see. I don't mind if he dies. Like, it was always going to be the outcome anyway. So it's not. I mean, unless I mean, I could go and kill like 30 or 40 Skaven slaves or something before dying, but. Decisive defeat. Whether he's dead or not, we've now got to try and fight this. And our Kossars are probably in melee, because we've already buffed them a couple of times. Our Kossars are probably able to go toe-to-toe with at least with Clan Rats. Clan Rats don't have, like, they're not as bad as Skaven Slaves, but... Konrad Woloshin. So he's dead. He's just dead because I won. Oh, come on. Please come and attack Kostaltyn. Don't do this. Oh, that army's out, though. Amazing. So we can just attack that army, and then we can try our best to take on Help It. Yeah, they're recruiting in there. That's fine. Did they just embed a load of heroes? They didn't actually. No. Okay. All right. Fine. Oh, he did pick that up. That was in the previous battle. Yeah, so that's where that came from. Okay. Sorry, my friends, but you are going to be you're going to be relieved of your weapon. If we can, at least. Kostaltyn can't take it. Was it an item? What the hell is it? Where did it even come from? Was it an ancillary? I'm so confused. What did he just get given? He got given a horse as well. And he's defeated throughout the Unclean. What a guy. Oh, he died with it, of course. God damn, that's so sad. Poor guy. Yeah, I mean, it's not the right time right now. But yeah, it's cool. We may try and get that done early. Does anyone know if that, like, quest battle is hard? Most of them do seem to be harder than the ones in 2. Right, we got firing drills done. He can get all of these. I forgot about that. I think I will start going down to try and get Quartermaster, though. So let's see what we got. Attrition reduction wouldn't be bad if we're going to go marching into chaosy areas. So let's grab that. No, they didn't change it from Warhammer 2. It was always 5 and 20. If anything, yeah, they. Oh, okay. So yeah, like you're asking if it did change from 5 and 20 to 5 and 10.
I am Kostaltyn. For eternity.
What a silly bunch of rats. Like, if they'd had any nous about that, they should have tried to attack me. Okay, decisive victory, but we'll fight it. It's funny, I'm looking at a thread about that as well, like, yeah, under 20% gets wiped on the loser side. And there's so many people that don't know that, like, Vlad's mechanic, you know, Vlad's defeat trait, where people just get to, like, lords just get to come back the next turn. I still see so many threads to this day, and it's been going on for, like, 5 years now. Like, I killed Balthazar Gelt. The game cheats. Next turn, he was just back immediately. Oh, just Google, like, there's so many threads, like, requirements to wipe a unit. Just Google that and have a look. Like, you'll see there's, and I didn't check all of them, I've checked, like, 2, but, like, there's a number of threads that come up. But yeah, if it has changed in 3, you know, I'll stand corrected, but I haven't seen anything that suggests it has. Right, rats. We're on to you. Let's go. Okay, so these are mostly clan rats. We should probably have stayed. I should probably stayed still and stayed away from those trees in particular. But it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Could have checkerboarded as well, but as I say, I think just the fact that we've got this numbers advantage, like, it's really not necessary. So I'm going to get Kostaltyn to go and duel this general here, with one of these guys in support. Reasonable enough blob forming there. Alright, let's pull these across. A couple of units out wide right there. Alright, let's get this guy to just go in there. Bear can go in. Yeah, Bear can just go tank there. These guys stay out the way just for a moment. Let's pull them forwards. Feels bad to be a Skaven. Feels bad to be a filthy rat in when Kislev is on the march. Right, where's that general? Oh, it's going for my bear, dude. How could you? Don't go for Freya. Get away from her! Get away from her! She's a lover, not a fighter. Leave her alone. All right, we're not necessarily going to be able to go and fight that guy then. Bring him down here. All the while we're like running units around, and the general for that matter, like we are, you know, managing to shoot stuff. So it's all good. Let's throw a little heal down there for these guys. All right, fight this guy. Just fight him. It's not ideal that we're in the trees there, but like, just do it. Nike style, Nike. The bear stats are honestly not bad. 61, 39, 680. 61 melee attack, including frostbite. Is yeah, but unfortunately the bear is getting debuffed like fighting in the trees here, so we won't be quite as effective. But here comes Kostaltyn now. So let's get Daddy's here. Come on, let's get him in to win this fight. And let's go and oh, this army gets wiped out anyway. So oh, this guy's getting a little bit slapped. But here comes Kostaltyn. We'll get a heal on. Yeah, we'll get a heal on all the single entities before we try and go and attack Help It now. That includes the bear. So let's just do what we can with yeah, with the healing. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. Oh, no, I'm sorry, what? Is that one of your emotes, or...? Right, let's heal these guys. The cooldown on this, it's quite short, isn't it? 67 seconds. Alright, let's see if we can... Yeah, we might just about squeeze getting this off as well. It's like Battlesea, you don't need to ask, we've told you. Like, literally, like, I don't know where you got 10% from. It could have changed, I guess. I suppose it could have changed, but... I wish you trusted me. But yeah, no, right, we'll go, right, now we're gonna go and try and do something. Well, if you don't think it's 20% and it is 20%, I want you to write in the chat in a second and say, I was wrong. You were right, Sangu, I was wrong. I think that's necessary. I'm only playing with you, it's okay. I know I'm right in this instance.
Tighten the shackle.
No, you'll just say you're waiting for CA to get back to you forever. Yeah, that's it, there'll be no answer. Dwarfs of Dorks has just picked up 7% movement range. Right, let's just check what our man here has got. Because I think we've already got that with Kostaltyn. Yeah, campaign movement range plus 7%. Okay, so there's nothing else that he can grab anyway. It's a real shame that that general died with a weapon on. So I can't get into Help It this turn, so there is a chance that they will embed these two heroes into there, and they will probably recruit, like, you know, 4 or 5, whatever units of Skaven slaves and stuff, but they're very unlikely to attack me now. And they probably have no strength. Yeah, they have no strength, okay. So, yeah. We are at full health after that fight, so I'm just wondering if I can make it. I don't think I'm going to be able to. No, I'm not. I was going to see if I could raid them for a turn. Let's just move. Let's just make a normal move. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, right, let's go in. And yeah, the money's looking good as well. Okay, so let's think about this. Yeah, let's build up Castle Alexandrinov. However, let's just check. Yeah, okay, just make sure there's no demons on the coast here.
Betrayers!
What's your favourite video game music of all time, guys? Like, what's your favourite music? Like, what music is really nostalgic for you? Like, when you hear it, it just brings back, like, floods of memories from when you were a kid and stuff.
I build this for Kislev!
Alright, dwarfs are dorks. Let's see. Okay, let's get... yeah, let's just go the normal route. RuneScape Sea Shanty 2. Oh, that's cool. Okay. How old are you, Tonda? Like, you're like mid-20s, right? Shall I spam out the heal? Is that, like, the done thing? I don't think I've got anyone who's got the battle hymn yet, but I guess Kostaltyn is going to have all 3 of them. Having an extra heal would be quite nice. Yeah, okay, so that means I'll have 2 heals in this army, and I can get the second point in it straight away as well.
Kneel to
Kingdom Hearts, Sly Cooper. Okay, I'm not familiar with Kingdom Hearts music, but by all means, like, if you want to post something in the music channel in the Discord, like, I'll definitely have a listen if you can recommend something for me. And then Fallout 2. I didn't play Fallout 2 either. I am honestly quite a bad gamer. Like, I played games so heavily, like, growing up. Like, first console was a Mega Drive, like a Genesis, Sega Genesis. Then I got a PlayStation, then I got a PS2, and then I kind of skipped PS3, and I was just, like, doing other things in life. And, well, actually, no, the reason is I started playing World of Warcraft and then just didn't have a console anymore. So, and that was, like, my life for, like, the next 10 years.
What?
Raka kind of becoming friendly. Yeah, okay, let's see this. 1.2.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine, okay. Zangu, guess what, Blob Dance? Did they change it to 10%? Because it has always been 20%, so unless they... But if they didn't document that change, then, like, how would we have known? Unless the engineer's wrong, I wouldn't put it past them. We can test it for ourselves. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, dude. Well, I'm a bit hairier than usual. Yeah, so this playlist, guys, honestly, this we'll come off this. So I needed to put something on that wasn't. We've got DMCA3 metal. You know what, guys? Yeah, I use a couple of DMCA3 playlists, as you know, for the stream, and I use a DMCA3 metal playlist, if you remember, a lot in Warhammer 2. But very occasionally, there'll be a song on there that will just flag it when I put the VOD onto YouTube. Like, it will just say copyright claim. And then if it does that, I know exactly which song it is. But it does mean that because it's not my playlist, I would need to remake the entire playlist. There's hundreds of songs on this one playlist, and, like, if it's just, like, one track that's going to flag it, it's super annoying. Like, but yeah, you just got to be careful, because even, I guess the people who put the playlist together, like, fairly certain at the time that, like, things are DMCA free, but if anything changes, then yeah, you can get caught out. What have we got here? Age of Sigmar gaming music. Let's try this one. Let's give this a try. Yeah, let's give this a try. It's got some stuff on that we've listened to before. Are you able to play the Deathcorp Krieg in this game, or is this the wrong game? This is not this is Warhammer Fantasy, so it's not Warhammer 40k. So Warhammer Fantasy is kind of set on a world rather than across multiple worlds and stuff. Apparently Video Game OST isn't DMCA free for streaming. Well, don't get me in trouble, guys. I've survived until this point. Anyway, yeah, so this is us, right? If we don't go in there, then somebody else is going to nab this. And we're lucky in that, yeah, the Demon Prince hasn't actually showed up and started wailing on me yet. The infidels. Right, let's really think about this. Because this is a walled settlement, right? So if we can, yeah, we can probably do this. I think we'll be okay. Some of these Kossars will die, but it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make for the Great Orthodoxy. Hopefully the bear won't die. So yeah, and then what did he recruit? He recruited like a wolf rat and a clan rat, yeah. And do they have magic? Yeah, they do. They've got warp lightning. Yeah, they've got warp lightning, so that's kind of super annoying. But yeah, let's go do it. Yeah, I had Three Kingdoms music on when I was doing Zhao Ming. It's a great album as well. I tweeted CA the other day just asking if they're going to put the Warhammer soundtracks onto Spotify and Apple Music and stuff. They haven't replied yet though, so I think my favourite, my most nostalgic music, there was some music that I loved from like the very end of Resident Evil 2. There was like a track that played on the credits that I loved, but I think it's Final Fantasy VII for me. Like the music is just, it's still there, fresh in my mind, kind of, after all these years. Even like the MIDI tracks, you know, before it was remade and stuff. Oh, that game, man, that game was like, that really changed me as a person. So, yeah, okay, right, so this is Help It. I wish they'd used the map, the really cool map with like the massive chasm out front, but I guess we're actually, yeah, okay. Right, so this is the ultimate victory point back here. There's no trees either, there's nowhere to hide these guys, but we will try and use these guys to actually go inside and capture something for me. So hopefully they're not going to man a tower, and if they do, we'll see if they're getting shot. Hopefully they'll be okay just hiding behind this terrain here. And then everybody else, we're going to have a pretty tough fight on our hands. So yeah, God, this is going to be like as cheesy as it gets for me, because we're going to just try and shoot the Help It abominations. These towers are probably upgraded. I don't like the look of this already. Yeah, 660, 220. Right, so that's like 880. Yeah, that's going to be some massive like warp lightning cannon thing. So we've absolutely got to make sure that Kostaltyn and these two don't eat any of those projectiles. Yeah, and let's try and go in from an angle here, so if we can like not have any exposure to that tower or very limited exposure, that would be good. Yeah, and let's keep the bear safe as well, because the bear definitely does not want to get shot by towers either. Alright guys, yeah, let's give this a whirl. Might go okay, it might not. But we're certainly going to move down here as best we can and do our best. Now, have they paid any attention to this? They've actually put one unit there. Right, we can outmaneuver that. We can outmaneuver that. They do have wolf rats, that's the only thing. But like, yeah, we'll go and try and break that gate down. Fucking hell. I looked away for the first shots. It's not even it's not the warp lightning, it's the fucking, yeah, it's just like, this is just horrendous. These towers are just not what you want. They are not the ones. Right, Kostaltyn, why are you still on a freaking horse, dude? They've got back on their horses, I swear, right. I took them off. Do you remember me taking them off? This guy's on foot. Alright, I'm going to put that guy up on the wall. Let's try and see what we can do. So I really can't I'm going to struggle to limit my exposure to that, but we're going to try our best. I know that there's some rats in here as well. The bear can go and maybe have a little crack at them. And then we'll go something like this. Oh, Thunder! Yeah, I've actually got an Arachnarok spider arriving today. Hopefully it's arrived by now. Yeah, so I'm going to start painting an Arachnarok spider. I might actually start it tonight. I might assemble it tonight if I can. Right, this is crap. Don't shoot at him. Like, honestly, like, I wish he wouldn't do that. Shoot at anything but. Oh, the artillery here is having a go as well. I did say this was going to be messy, but if we can just capture the back capture point, then, you know, we might be okay. Yeah, the artillery getting in position is not fun for anybody either. Right, bear, please don't, because you're going to get shot by the towers now. Oh, my bear, no, get out of there, get out of here. Right, the gate's down. Okay, the gate's down. And why you've moved into melee, I do not know. Alright, move forwards here. Move up a little bit. Let's move everything here up. Horrendous, isn't it? Like, just look at what we're facing trying to get inside here. There's some plague monks there. Where is Kostaltyn? Right, he's in the doorway. Okay, so he's alright. Right, now, if I can try and get... not into that group. Try and just put these into firing groups before the artillery absolutely deletes us. So group 2... Yeah, group 2... In fact, no, group 4 fire there. You can forwards enough to fire there. Group 3 do that. Group 2, see if we can shoot. See if we can get onto that Hell Pit Abomination right there. So we can focus that down, that will be great. And then you guys, how is it going here? Because you're not very good at this, I know you're going to struggle. But that gate's nearly down, and we'll just go and try and nab the back capture point. See if we can, you know, desperately try and survive. Because we are getting wrecked, but we can have a good old rest after this. The Menace Belows are just not very nice to deal with. Because they are screwing us all up out here when we're trying to sort ourselves out and stuff, but... Oh, for God's sake, yeah. The Warp Lightnings is... we're moving out of that one, actually. Alright, keep trying to shoot that Hell Pit Abomination there. Right, Group 1. Fuck off, guys. I'm honestly mad if they've put... Yeah, they put a Menace Below there. That's fine. Alright, just get out of there. I do not want to have to come back and give that order about 5 times. I'll have to micro this, because if they ignore the order, like, then... if they run back into combat, then that's going to cause me... That might lose this for us. Well, my bear's getting shot. That's okay. Come a bit closer to the wall. Other than that, we've got you two here. Kostaltyn's fine. The guy on the wall got... Yeah, he got killed, but that's okay. So it was... yeah, okay. So, like, we might have lost Dorks or Dwarfs. But I'm trying to do what I can to just get... clear out some of this stuff. Like, Night Runner Slings there. Let's get 3 of you... Just firing here, generally. And then these guys here, yeah, this is fine. This is all fine, okay. Can we just try and... not shoot the character, can we try and shoot the Plague Monks? When I go for milk and I don't come home. Oh dear, you remembered. Sometimes my true character slips out. But sometimes, though, doesn't the game just do things and you're just like, that's very good and that's what I would have done, but I hate you for doing that. Like, I really, you know, like, normally they're just like, it looks like the game has no plan about what they're doing. They're just like, oh yeah, we'll just put a Menace Below here. But then when they get you, they really get you. So yeah, we are not winning this by winning this fight here. Right, guys, can you just not? Can you just not, please? Whatever you're trying to do. I don't understand why we're not firing at all effectively. And how many Menace Belows is this now? That's like 9 I've counted or something. Yeah, keep on firing. Just keep on firing. Right, you come up here. My bear's okay. My bear's okay. I don't know why we were firing so badly at the Plague Monks there. Because we should have a decent line of fire. The Night Runners have offloaded all of their ammo, so... pull up a little bit and try and get onto them. We've got a unit back there, that's nice. Right, try and get that Slinger unit out of the picture as well. Kostaltyn, Bear, everything here. Just stay in that doorway, that's fine. And then up here, please tell me. Oh my god, what is this? No, get away. That's our plan failed. Alright, we're gonna abort mission, guys. Wolf Rats and Rat Ogres have found me. Okay, goddamn. We might alt F4 again, guys. It's gonna happen twice in one day. If they come out onto the field, we'll have a far better time of fighting this. If they sally out to attack me. Yeah, I don't like doing it, and I don't do it very often, but... just super annoying trying to get in here, like, and it's just... Do you just find it hard, like, sometimes, like, you have groups, but then you have groups all running over each other, and they're saying they can't fire, like this icon here. Whether it's because they're in melee or not, and sometimes it's because they're standing on top of each other, and it all just gets a little bit frustrating. Yeah, okay, let's duck out of this. Even if we have to fight it as a siege, we can probably do a better job. You think I should stream painting it? You know what? To stream painting, people need a kind of... like a downward camera, don't you? You need like a camera like pointing down at like your painting area, and I don't know where I'd do it because my desk is really small. Like if I painted on the desk, I'd have to like move the keyboard onto the base unit, and then every time I wanted to type, I'd have to like put it on my... oh, maybe put the keyboard on my lap and then paint right in front of me. Could maybe work. But I hadn't thought about doing that. I don't think I don't think it would be very entertaining watching me paint. What about you though, Tonda? Are you painting anything like at the moment? Is that why you asked? All right, so we're going back in. We'll probably besiege them for a turn and see if they will sally out, because their army on paper is it's worth a lot more than my army. So they might think that they're strong enough to come out and fight. And then if we can simply like pinpoint fire, if we can just pinpoint out the Help It Abominations, then I think we're going to be fine. I have 200 more hours than you. Do I? It's just because I'm streaming like every day, isn't it? Like, because that's most of the time I play. And I'm logged in for about 7 hours at a time. So like that's 35 hours a week it's going up by, probably. Something like that, 30 to 40 hours. Do what I just said. Let's see if we can get them out here. If they sally out to attack me, that is going to be more... It's going to be far easier to do that as a field battle. But we can start paying for an Ice Witch as well. You bought 80 Space Marines and realised I couldn't do it. That's a lot of Space Marines to buy. And what do you mean you can't do it? Everybody can do it. Right, I'm gonna get the campaign movement range here. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look, fellas. His Hooked Blades would also be a good one to get, like for that melee defense. Campaign line of sight is also really important on this difficulty. Local recruitment capacity could help us a lot down the line if we're in really tough situations. You know what, sometimes I'm going to do something that's a bit left field. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. Because down the line, I might be like, oh my god, I can only recruit 2 Kossars in this province, and then actually being able to recruit 3 might win a like minor settlement battle for us if we're trying to chuck a lord in there to save it. So yeah, so this is fine, right? We do need to get... We only have 18 gold income, but we do need to get an Ice Witch. A Frost Maiden of some kind. Okay, alright, nice. Okay, so we'll start leveling her up, get her out onto the field.
Hoyar's right.
Yeah, let's see how we go. Okay. Alright, and I will just queue up a... yeah, I'll queue up a battering ram here.
Destroy them.
You became Emperor in 3 Kingdoms. Do you have to take it by force, or is there some kind of, like... Did people, like, have to elect you? Like, do they have to choose you as Emperor? Like, are you the nomination? Right, let's go. Let's carry on. I would prefer if they came to attack me. If they don't, we have to decide, like, when to make the attack. You spent 4 hours painting 1 Marine and it has no definition. Honestly, dude, Tonda, have you watched any videos? Have you watched any, like, basic painting videos on YouTube? You know, like, just go... When you get into bed tonight, just spend 20 minutes, like, on your phone or something. Just watch a couple of videos. Because you can get contrast paints that are really easy. All you need to do is spray paint them all. Spray paint them all with a base coat. Get a couple of contrast paints, and then it will do the detail for you. It's a really easy way to paint your armies and stuff. What kind of Marines did you get? Did you get, like, are they like Primaris Marines, or are they like the old ones? Oh, this was like 8 years ago. Well, I would say just like, yeah, don't, I mean, it's a very relaxing hobby, and it might be quite good for you as you know, as you're getting older, you know, getting on in your years and stuff, you know, a new hobby. Right, so they're not going to have lost. They're still going to have... Are they going to have 4, or are they going to have 3? Probably going to have 3. While we are not under pressure... Well, you could say I kind of am under pressure, because there is like a Nurgle army here, but... I reckon we'll handle that with the garrison. We probably should be okay, yeah, with towers. Let's keep this siege going. Let's keep this siege going a bit. Alright, I'm gonna ponder, guys. You're gonna get to watch me. You're gonna get to watch me thinking. Yeah, Skaven are faster than me. It's alright. I was just thinking about a strategy, and it's not going to work. Right, shall we grab a Tempest Caster? Let's get that. Because we don't like the ice. We don't like the ice court, do we? So let's be racist towards ice magic as well. So let's just go for a Tempest Caster. Your leisure activity is complaining about video games, like specifically dwarves. Yeah. Right, let's carry on here. It is not like me to try and starve out a settlement like this, but imagine taking Help It with like a stack of Empire Spears, a mixture of Empire Spears and just standard archers in game 2, for example. Like you just wouldn't do it. It would not be a recipe for success. Yeah, we could auto-resolve this, and actually before yesterday that would probably have been a valiant defeat, so that's really nice. If I don't have to fight every single battle manually, this is like exactly what I hoped for from the patch. Okay, alright, so yeah, so we're not under any pressure to continue, so we're not under any pressure to go in there, is what I'm kind of saying. So right, where's the next settlement? Castle Alexandrinov, right? There's going to be a rift about here. Let's see if we can get Leblia built up and walled up. With my 19 gold income, guys, my predicted income here. Right, maidens are operatives of the Serena, sent across the motherland and beyond as emissaries, but will often have ulterior agendas that must be carried out in secret. They're all in service to Katerin. Okay, so even though she's a Tempest, we've got to watch her. We've got to watch her. She could stab us in the back. Right, let's get the research rate. Oh, is that? Eventually, we'll finish the research tree, and like this would actually be more useful. Let's get wounds. Yeah, okay, let's do that. You can always hop out the army to try and kill someone. Yeah, so let's carry on, and then let's have a look at what the odds are looking like. You tempted to try and finish the game in less than 2 hours and refund the game. I did. I got Harry. I got like Crusader Kings 3 for like 90 minutes, and then I refunded it. Not because I wouldn't play it, but I just realised that like I wasn't massively like taken with it, but I realised if I played for many hours, I would probably lose like weeks playing it, so I decided not to. Yeah, like no, I will play it eventually. I will play it at some point, but like I just decided I didn't need like that level of distraction in my life. I liked it too much, but I had the willpower to kind of refund it, which is probably not normally why people refund games. But I'm just a bit of a special child, aren't I? So, right, Castle Alexandrinov. Castle Alexandrinov stands to the north of Erengrad, on the borders of the Troll Country. Construction of the castle was originally ordered by the great Tsar Alexander Nevsky. He chose the site guided by a dream in which Boris Ursus, the forever Tsar of Kislev, directed him to build a great stronghold for Kislev, or else the land would be lost in a war against the greatest evil of all. Alexander travelled across the land of Kislev for 2 years until he recognised the site from his dream. Near the Troll Country stood a great cliff, some 500 feet tall, and on the highest point he found the cool stream of clear water that Boris Ursus had shown him. Here was built a gigantic fortress with 7 walls and a massive keep. Dwarfs hired from the northern holds worked ceaselessly for over a decade, and the Ice Mages led by Tsarina Olga cast great enchantments over it. This effort severely depleted the treasury of Kislev, and many boyars and chalniks opposed it bitterly, claiming that the castle had no purpose. The coming of chaos was to prove how wrong they were. Castle Alexandrinov does not block the route of the rampaging Chaos Hordes. Indeed, that would be an impossible task, since the northern Kislevite border stretches many hundreds of miles, most of it windswept plains. Rather, the castle attracts the worshippers of the 4 dark gods like a candle attracts moths. Arrogant Chaos Lords regard the land where the castle stands as their property, and to have a Kislevite fortress on their land enrages them to a reckless frenzy. Castle Alexandrinov has never been taken. It is one of the most formidable fortresses in the old world, rivaling even the Great Dwarf strongholds. During the Great War against Chaos, the castle was attacked 6 times, and some of the most bitter fighting of the entire campaign was fought in its colossal shadow. The castle tied up a considerable part of the Chaos Horde, and it is without doubt that it was instrumental in the defeat of Chaos during that dark time. The castle is constantly manned by the most fanatical defenders of Kislev, and each man who aspires to join either the Kreml Guard or Griffin Legion must first serve here for a period of 6 months. A Kislevite youth can usually expect to see at least 2 sieges during his service and can bear witness to the foulness of chaos with his own eyes. The castle is an important symbol for the people of Kislev, signifying their resolution to stand firm against any enemy. And then it doesn't really look very much. It doesn't look like. Does this get like a big castle built up like when it's at tier 3? It is at tier 3. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, that's a bit... I feel like, you know, like this should have like a special like building or something. It should like look like an awesome fort or something. I might like this. I want my money back. I might like this too much. I want my money back. That's what I was thinking. Because I bought it on a whim. And then when I played it, I was just like, oh no, this is too good. I can see that I'll just never stop playing this. So, your guy was banging like 7 giants at once. I had so many stress events and eventually got blackmailed. You prefer CK2, Formidable Fortress, a minor settlement. And it should also have more than 4 building slots, yeah. I don't know what the thinking was with all the 4 building slots for ogres as well. Like, they could at least have given them 6. So I'm not gonna... I don't think we're gonna do anything in that slot yet. We are kind of poor. We are just about winning the race. So if we get like a big payday at any point, we might spend 5k to like knock her back. Because she's far too close. I thought we'd do better than this. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to find out like what happens if we lose the race. I wouldn't, because of the way that you can lose the race for the souls and it's just game over. Like maybe if we lose the hearts and minds of Kislev, maybe we just that's it. It's like you've lost the game. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, I know she cheats. I know that she isn't real. I know that she's a video game. She's like pixels. She's code in a video game.
A rival power comes to parley.
Look at Throt wanting peace.
In your mutual relations.
Consider
their offer.
Nah. Now, there's actually little people inside your PC, all just, like, filming what's happening on the screen here. There's, like, you know, little people, there's tiny, there's thousands of them, you know, there's film crews. There's this guy, you know, he's in there, he's a celebrity inside my PC, and inside your PC. Oh, I'm bad, it's gonna come, dudes. It's probably on someone's to-do list, like... You're going to be okay, whatever happens. Right, local recruitment capacity done. Right, what does she want now? Okay, what does she want? Should the need to defend arise, be it herself or loyal Kislevian troops, the Ice Maiden will not shirk from such duty. Should her attention be called to battle as to the motherland itself. Enemy hero action success chance, or armor and melee defense. Yeah, armor and melee defense. Let's get that for you. Right, okay. So, 9 turns until this falls. Only 2 catapults on each of these now. Okay, so Pyrrhic victory. Amazing. God, you know what, guys? That is so lame. But, like, if we're going to win it, we're going to win it, right? So, let's take the cash. Because then this is not something that I wanted to take as, like, lots and lots of time to deal with. Because I think now we're going to go and campaign into Norska.
I am Kostaltyn.
Right, let's occupy this. So they've got, so Katarina and this woman here might have all of their nice big cities like Erengrad and Kislev, but we have got, what have we got? Kostaltyn is quite a hairy dude, right? He's quite a scruffy looking dude. So we've got like, we've got Vagrantgrad here. This is our city now. Yeah, there we go. Right, that's it. This is our capital. This is my capital as far as I'm concerned. The game is not going to let me change it, obviously, but like this is our capital, right? This is where we. This is everything. 6 slots. Is that all? This is not great. I was hoping it was going to be a 10-slot settlement. You'll repair that. 975. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, let's look elsewhere. Let's just check out a couple of things. So, right, we can get walls here. That is going to stop me having the trade goods, but I could always move the Orthodoxy Church to... I could always put one of those here as well. Let's hang on to it for now. Let's do that. Darzin is fine. Fort Stragoff, let's build up. Let's do that. Right, okay. This is gonna get me... Let's just see, are we any more... No, we can't get any more of those guys yet.
Betrayers all around.
Right, you piss off. Get out of my land. Get off my land. However... Oh, I was going to say, if there was no army in Erengrad, we could have just, like, nonchalantly, like, made our way down there and tried to steal that off them. But yeah, this is okay.
I am Kostaltyn.
Right, Kostaltyn. Yeah, let's grab this. Okay.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
What have we got? Yeah, cool. Okay, right. So these guys are all good. So we've got... So, Dwarfs of Dorks has survived. There is one hero available for naming if anyone wants it. And there'll be a Frost Maiden soon as well. Let's grab that. Let me just check out the gear situation. Yeah, this is fine. It's more the ancillary situation, actually. Campaign Line of Sight would be really good for, yeah, Kostaltyn. And there's, honestly, the Toll Keeper. This doesn't matter who this applies to. Let me just check if either of those heroes have... Unless I've got something terrible that I really don't need. Income from all buildings. Control +1. Somebody else can have that Bailiff. He can take a Toll Keeper, because at least he's more likely to... So I won't lose it if... I won't lose it if one of these heroes dies.
I am truth.
And that's it. Okay, so we can't have that Bailiff after all. Right, while I'm here, get off your freaking horses, man. Like, I've already taken him off once. Oh, he's on a war bear. Has he always been on a bear? I can put him on a horse instead. Nah. Okay, I can only change that once per turn. Oh, he just gets them both off the bat. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. I get it. Kostaltyn is a walking ad for hair loss supplements. Incisor, I found you some Chaos Dwarf stuff yesterday. I'm sorry, dudes. And then I think you'd gone. I asked in the chat, I did say, are you still here? And it wasn't long after. But how are you doing? Yeah, welcome to the stream today. Right, I'm going to grab the campaign movement. I think that's also a good one. Or maybe just grab this melee defense for Kossars, because we are using a full Kossar army. I'm going to grab that first. Yeah, we're just going to pretend that that's not happening. Because it's not something that I... Yeah, amazing, right? We can actually put a Boyar in here. So let's have a look. So this one's going to help income. This one's going to help control. This one's going to help corruption. I don't know if you can remove the Skaven corruption from help it. Like, I don't know if it just keeps refreshing from, like, a hidden source. What I mean by that is, like, you know that if you take Castle Drakenhof, for example, you can never get rid of the vampiric corruption. Like, there is just something hidden below Sylvania that just keeps on pumping that corruption in. Even if you've got, like, as many anti-corruption buildings in your province, you know, untainted as it was called in, like, in Game 2. So I wonder if help it's the same with Skaven corruption. I wonder if we can actually get that to go down. So they've both got, like, a negative effect on corruption. They both look very similar to... In fact, all three of these could be brothers, couldn't they? -3. I'm just going to go for this guy. I'm going to go for Vasily Girdhem Ilsky. Can somebody please rename that? Or I will. So do I have to drag him in? How do I assign him? Guys, am I being stupid? Do I have to... Oh, okay, I just have to click on it. Fine. Alright, done. Very nice. Appoint an Ataman. 2k in the bank. Yes, please. Right, so... We can't recruit anything else besides Kossars, so, like, I might as well... And the replenishment is actually quite good. Might as well just leave them to replenish rather than merging units and, like, re-recruiting. What does this do? Devotion and extra supporters and hero capacity. Oh, it's still the same. +1. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's build that. And then, yeah, so Vagrant Grads. Unless anyone has a better name for, like, a hairy dude city. Elok Bebchuk. What's your, yeah, just out of curiosity, Hashot, like, why do you name everybody Elok? Like, does it mean something in particular? What did they do to your poor sleds, Big Bad Russian? I know, right? Like, they were brokenly strong. I'm on the side of, like, I prefer playing the demons, so for me, like, the Kislev sleds being nerfed is, like, really cool. It's really funny because I'm just, like, you know, because battles he killed me with sleds, so, like, I'm just happy that, like, the sleds have got a bit of a nerf. Did you notice, though, in the notes, that there was a typo, and it said reduced from, like, 77 to 5? I presume it's meant to say 77 to like 57 or something, but if they got nerfed with like the armor piercing damage from 77 to 5, that would be absurd. That would be so funny. We can actually check in the building tree, can't we? We can have a look, like, what are they actually doing now? Like, so weapon strength, it was, yeah, 55. Armor piercing weapon damage, 55. So it got nerfed from 77 to 55 on the ram damage. And they lost some of their range, didn't they, as well, and stuff? Like, they lost a couple of other things. Because it is there, is Redditor can't even pronounce Elich, and he called him Elok. Oh, okay. What does Elich mean? Like, is Elich actually a name, or is it just the name of that guy who streams Total War? Is he one of your friends or something? Antibrine, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I thought you followed me already. I've been talking to you for a while. I feel like, anyway. But yeah, welcome. Thank you very much. Your follow number 704. So yeah, I very much appreciate you. Okay, right, so guys, so first of all, right, very quickly, over this end turn, what I was asking Incisor was, do you know about the origin of the Chaos Dwarfs? Do you know about the origin story and how they came to be? Right, let's not do this, let's just move on. So, right, what have we got here? Okay, so anything that's going to do corruption -5, income control +4. Throw it to corruption first. This is not... Yeah, this is only for a turn. This conquest penalty will wear... Well, it's gonna that 10's going to wear off. We're getting -10 from Skaven corruption at the moment. So, yeah, right. So that corruption here, says it's going down. Yeah, right, let's see. Let's see if we can get... No, but talking about it with Dragon Age 1 music would be amazing. Okay. Alright, I'll do it then. So, let me get you a nice little... Let me get you something on the screen to look at, because I don't think there's going to be anything much interesting happening in the game. Oh, that's an amazing... Let me just get you... I'm just trying to find something for you to look at. Just out of curiosity, did you guys ever play... did you ever, like, use mods to play Chaos Dwarfs in, like, Game 2? I think Battlesea did. Alright, let's get this guy. Oh, that's not the best picture, but... Okay, guys, right, here is a Chaos Dwarf. You can tell he's a Chaos Dwarf because he has the 8-pointed Star of Chaos on his hat. He's also using magic, which is obviously not a very dwarfy thing to do. He's got some skulls on his armor, which is also not a very dwarfy thing to do. Yeah, he's just generally looking like a bit spooky and a bit scary, isn't he? So, I'll read you some lore about Chaos Dwarfs then, guys. So, if you recall, the World's Edge Mountains, which we see a bit of in this game, we see the very northern parts of the World's Edge Mountains, not as far south as Karazakarak. But, you know, the dwarf strongholds in the World's Edge Mountains stemmed all the way from, like, sort of the very north and beyond, like, Carrick Doom, all the way down to, like, places like Carrick Zorn in the very, very south. And many thousands of years ago, the dwarf race moved northwards from the ancestral homes somewhere in the Southlands into the mountains. So that's where... So the dwarves originated. They didn't originate in the mountains originally, but they moved into the mountains. And they spread amongst all the mountains, you know, driven onwards by their lust for secrets of rock and metal. Now, over a period of many hundreds of years, they built, you know, they built their, like, underground cities. They built huge caverns. They built wonders all across the World's Edge Mountains. They sank mines deep into the mountain roots. And they constructed tunnels which carried them further north and out into the east. So eventually the dwarves reached the upland region at the far north, which they called Zornos Kull, or the Great Skull Land. And there the dwarves found a vast and inhospitable plateau where the air was thin and cold and the rocks were barren. Many of the dwarves turned back. They were sort of like, you know, there's better pickings, if you like, further south. So, and others turned west into the cold lands of Norska. Eventually, kind of, yeah, like, so Krakadrak is kind of in Norsca, like the Norse dwarfs. They've been around for, you know, a very long time. So essentially the dwarves kind of spread into the mountains, and then they spread out further. Some decided to stay and settle in places that would become, like, for example, Karazakarak, and some of them went further north, some went west, some of them did choose to go east. And it was the more hardy and the more adventurous dwarves that decided to, you know, actually go and live in Norsca, go and look and see what was going on, and whether they could forge, you know, a living for themselves there. And some of the most adventurous dwarves turned east into the Mountains of Morn. So at first, those dwarf kindreds maintained contact with each other, but the eastern dwarves strayed far, and when the time of chaos came, the northern regions were cut off forever. So the dwarves of the west were led to believe that, like, the dwarves that had gone east had completely died, when what had actually happened was something potentially far worse. So they believed that the dwarves who'd gone east would have been destroyed by, like, the tides of chaos and demons that spilled into the world. So they were mistaken. So chaos did not kill those dwarves. Instead, it worked a dreadful change upon them. So when those dwarves went east, things were pretty grim, as you can imagine. You know, like, just living, the regions that they were in, the weather was terrible. There were sandstorms. You know, there were all kinds of monsters and beasts that they'd never encountered before. And then, of course, there was the very real threat of chaos. And so when chaos cut them off, those dwarves were sort of desperately, you know, they were thinking, like, this is the end, we're going to get wiped out. And in their desperation, they turned to Hashut, the father of darkness. They basically said, you know, the dwarven gods have abandoned us. So Valea, Grimnir, they prayed to the dwarf gods, saying, like, deliver us from this awful situation we found ourselves in. And actually, they heard nothing. The dwarf gods, the dwarf pantheon, did not answer them. So in their desperation to survive, they did the unthinkable, and they turned to the dark god Hashut, like I say, so the father of darkness. And Hashut answered their prayers. He laid his blessings upon them, and for the first time, magic use arose among the dwarf race. So with Hashut's help and his blessings, the dwarves survived. Chaos Dwarf sorcerers arose to become the leaders of these dwarves that had gone out to the east, that, as I say, now shall be known as kind of Chaos Dwarves. They've been touched by the taint of chaos. They started, you know, there were physical changes that the Chaos Dwarves endured as a result of worshipping Hashut. So things like their teeth turned into fangs, and so they grow their what's it called? Canine? Is it canines? In size as yeah, their canines, like in their lower jaw, like turned into fangs, and so they started to look physically different. They became cruel. They started taking on slaves, and as I say, kind of, you know, the fact that they worship magic was just unheard of in previous dwarf society. So Chaos Dwarf sorcerers are strange and tortured beings. They took on the mantle of leadership of, like, the Chaos Dwarfs, greatly skilled at the blending of magic into their engineering, but cursed. Dwarves were never meant to wield the magic of chaos, and their bodies can't take it. And over time, wielding the law of Hashut it turns their bodies to stone. So as a Chaos Dwarf gets older and older, they will eventually kind of turn to stone. As they get more powerful and you know, as they get, I wouldn't say powerfuler and powerfuler, stronger and stronger, like they will eventually turn to stone the more they use their magic. Each Chaos Dwarf sorcerer will eventually one day slowly transform into an immobile stone statue. The change starts with their feet, which turn grey and useless before progressing through the rest of their body. Many of them use their sorcerous engineering to construct new steam-driven bodies for a time, but they too eventually succumb to the curse. And their immobile forms lead the road. They line the road leading to the centre of the Tower of Zarnagrund, the city of fire and destruction. So yeah, guys, there we go. There's a little bit of lore. So nobody came to their aid. The White Dwarf didn't come to their aid. So basically they thought that they were on the verge of being wiped out. You know, they were going to die in this awful place they'd come to. And as a kind of last resort to survive, like, they turned to a Chaos God, so they turned to Hashut. And he answered their prayers and has become their benefactor. Like, they, as I say, they look physically different, but also the taint of Hashut, like, just turns them from being kind of fairly benevolent, adventurous folk into being like cruel, just into being a very, very cruel race who, you know, they revel in taking on slaves, but they never lost the industriousness, like the fascination with like engineering. So whereas like, you know, the dwarves are there like building their, you know, their organ guns and gyrocopters and stuff, the Chaos Dwarves put a lot of effort into building up an industrial like homeland, and like they use a lot of like hobgoblin and orc slaves to, you know, to stoke the fires of industry. And some of the some of the mechanical things that you'll see when we get the Chaos Dwarf roster are going to be pretty impressive. Probably one of the biggest war engines in the game that we'll ever see, bigger than a steam tank, is going to be one of the things that we'll get for the Chaos Dwarves at some point down the line. So yeah, so Incisor, I think I think that they are going to be very strong as a faction. They're going to be a mixture of obviously so Chaos Dwarves, like, they aren't innumerable. Like, the dwarves themselves are not going to make up the core of the armies. Like, I think each Chaos Dwarf army will probably be like, say, handful of units of Chaos Dwarves, and then some of them manning artillery, but then they also use like hobgoblins and black orcs and things on the battlefield. So maybe you'll see, like, I mean, there's nothing stopping you probably building a full army of Chaos Dwarves, but like a balanced army for them from the lore would probably be the Chaos Dwarves like running things, but then using hobgoblins and orcs and black orcs to like actually do a lot of the fighting. And the Chaos Dwarves on the battlefield will be you know, like, they'll be focused on using their artillery, using blunderbusses, using like ranged weapons. But yeah, the Chaos Dwarves themselves do have some very, very strong melee units as well that can rival Ironbreakers in their ability to hold a line. But certainly a lot of the Chaos Dwarf strategy is like using chaff, is using like, yeah, like I say, goblins, hobgoblins, orcs, black orcs to do a lot of the melee fighting for them. That's what I was kind of saying, Anti-Brian. If that made sense. And I'm no expert on the lore, but that's kind of how that's how I remember seeing Chaos Dwarf armies on tabletop. Like, you'd have like you did have options for like melee units and ranged units and stuff, but I remember them using like a lot of greenskins and a lot of wolf riders and like hobgoblin wolf riders and stuff. Is that right? I think that's right. Anyway, there, guys. Right, let's move on. So I hope you've enjoyed our little story time there. So thank you. Thank you very much for requesting the tell me a random fact yesterday. So what else has been said there? Let me see. Did I say taint? What did you think I said? So if Anti-Brian knows more stuff here, like, you know, like, see this as well. So like, he's saying like they're small as an empire. The actual dwarves have 20 times the numbers. But I wonder how many of so like there's far fewer of them. I mean, obviously they aren't innumerable, like I was saying. Like the original dwarves that like went eastwards. They just rule with an iron fist over like a slave empire now. Taints. Okay, guys, right, let's see what we're up to then. Okay, so Kostaltyn now. Where do we go next, guys? Let's have a think. I would rather... right, there are some Norskins here, but I don't really want to go all the way down there to fight that battle for them. I'm just wondering which way we push through. Or if we should go straight... Yeah, see, we've got options here. We could go for Winterpire. We could go for Winterpire and Sioktraken and actually sell those to, like, Krakadrak. Because I don't see... I see Krakadrak, like, not generally get very strong and eventually get wiped out, usually. Like, with... I normally see Nurgle taking Krakadrak, like, the actual settlement. So, we could take some... I mean, this is good territory for us, though. That's the only thing. But I won't be able to take the full province. And it's a mixture. It's Bersenling. Oh, God. Okay, Bersenling is the faction down here as well. I don't really want to go to war with Bersenling if it means that they're still going to have territory out here, that then they'll just be able to come up and attack me this way. Maybe we just go straight for the Demon Prince. Or it is turn 22. Maybe we just bide our time. That is like the very boring option. But maybe we just chill our beans and get ready to go into the realm of Slanesh. To get like a gift that's going to help our campaign. Because I don't think we'll go for a soul first. I don't think we'll go for a soul. I think we'll just try and get some goodies. And if I'm not in a war when we go in there, then I won't need to leave any troops outside. We can potentially have a couple of fights while we're in there too. Okay, well, I'm going to leave... Yeah, I'm going to leave Kostaltyn here. Right, let's take a look at what we should do. So we've got exotic animals. Income from farms faction-wide, okay. Or we've just got the regular, you know, the regular stuff like the control and the growth. I'll get that. That's a little bit more interesting, isn't it? I'm hoping that control is going to be okay. Like, if this, you see it's at 100, like, I just don't know how to make this go down. Anything we do to reduce the corruption, if it's not strong enough, like, I think there's, like, a hidden source of corruption here, just in the code of the game, that says just pump Skaven corruption into this province permanently. So even though it says it's going down, if it doesn't move off 100, it's not going to help us, is it? And we're going to get Skaven rebellions here as well, like if we do let public order yeah, get too bad. Does this give me extra control? It does. We don't have one of these active though. I wonder if we... Oh, they're only 56, okay. Or do we? No, we don't. Okay, so which one should we go for now? In a time of relative peace. So casualty replenishment rate, that's okay. Possibly just take the one that gives income from all buildings and trade. And that's going to last for 10 turns. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that to boost our income a little bit. It's not much. Yeah, 200 gold instead of like 20 or whatever it was. Right, let's continue on. Yeah, I hope Anti-Brine, like Anti-Brine and Vern, I hope it's like limited numbers per recruitment building. Something that you can really nerd out on, guys, if you want to, and I have done this before. Like, you can find most of the army books from like Warhammer Fantasy as PDFs. Just like there's various portals online that just have those things as PDFs. And if you want to read up on lore and stuff, like reading the army books is honestly a really good way to go about it. And they're all animated and not animated. Sorry, they're all like illustrated, and you've got like pages and pages of lore and background, and then you will have like it will introduce like the special characters, like the named lords and the heroes and stuff. And yeah, you don't need to look at the stats of them. You don't need to worry about their stats or anything. But just having a look at what's in there is a fun way to like actually get to understand a bit more about some of these factions. Thank you for the hydrate, Arngrim. Thank you very much. What are you trying to do to me? Thank you though. Cheers. I'll hydrate. Okay, I will do it. I will honour those. Right, let's do it twice more. Yeah, I'm very well, thanks, guys. I'm very well. How are you doing? How late is it there now? It's 3:28 here. What is it, about midnight for you? Okay. Right, guys. So, yeah, let's have a look. Right, Troll Country. Let's see what else we can do. While the money is good. 467, that has gone up. I thought it would. I'm going to put walls on Leblia as well. I'm not leaving anything to chance this campaign, not after seeing how tough it was last time. So I am going to do that as well. And then we've actually got quite a nice little starting province, but we should definitely build the building that gets me Streltsy in one of these locations, and maybe the building... Let's just have a look. Yeah, it'd be nice to get some Streltsy eventually, and we could get the building that gives us Wing Lancers as well. And I could even get Tsarguard, but I can't get this up to tier 4 to get Griffin Legion. That's okay, though. Tsarguard would slot into our army that we've got right now really well, because it would just mean that none of the Kossars have to tank on the front line. 154 range, because they've changed the skill tree. So the skill tree now, Arngrim gives you... Where is it? Pirates Weapons gives 10% range for all Kislev units, and not only Kossars. I think it was only Kossars before, or it's just something new that's been added to this. No, I think they've added the armor-piercing missile damage to this, but I think it was range for Kossars, wasn't it, before, and reload time reduction for them too. Is that right? Rings a bell, I think. It's 9:30 AM for you, Vern. Whereabouts are you, Vern? I know that you're somewhere in America. Are you in the US, or are you in Canada, or... What does she want? Right. An Ice Maiden is seen as a boon and protector by ensuring the area of the motherland is protected. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Right, corruption -4 or attrition reduction for the hero's army. Corruption -4 would be good, but eventually we're just not going to be able to fight the chaos that's coming for us. So actually, like, if we do have to go and take... Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. How's that? How's that about armored Kossar pistols? Okay, so like, what does it do for the range of armored Kossars? Let's see. So where are we? So range 99. Yeah, range 99. So buffed. The range 100. Pretty much as good as. Now I think that there's a rift going to open here that we could go into. And I think that there is a rift here that I'm going to need to close. So, and we can't get another patriarch without building another one of these churches, which is a shame. Yeah, okay. Could always leave it. What we'll probably do, actually, do is trade out one of these patriarchs for the ice wizard, and we'll leave this guy behind to go and yeah, you know what? He can always head over there now because the rifts are going to make. It's like 7 turns away. Yeah, I'll bring him out. Doesn't need to be here. And then we'll get the Ice Wizard to just take the slot in here. So we will stay in the settlement while we're basically just stopping public order going down right now, but we're not really helping. There's not really much else going on. But I did say I'd try corruption -5, and it is having some impact. Okay, it's 96 now. But I honestly think that, like, when we leave... Yeah, so Skaven Corruption, you see there's a permanent local province penalty taken here. So we're offsetting the local yeah, so it's barely going down. And if we leave, that local populace... So it's just kind of saying that even though we've taken out Help It, like, the rats are just here permanently. And you can't do anything about it, so take that. That's kind of what the game is saying to you. So it might be better to just, like, instead of trying to take the corruption down, like, maybe we just flip this to control anyway. And let's see if that offsets. Let's see what that does. Let's see the effect that has. So let's do this. Did they change any tech tree that is great now for Kislev? There's quite a lot of little changes. Like, I've noticed, like, they've added some extra casualty replenishment to a couple of things for Kislev. We're going to look at things as we go, and, like, to some degree, it will be you guys saying to me, oh, that's changed, because I'm not that familiar with Kislev. Besides doing it on multiplayer a couple of times, I've played, like, the first 30, 40 turns of Katerin, and I played probably the first 20 or 30 turns of Kostaltyn, but that was at the very beginning, and a lot's happened since then. That was like 3 months ago. Is Crane Gunner worth getting? How should I expand this? Venice, I got Milan out. So I can't answer the question about Medieval Total War, but Crane Gunner is, yeah, Crane Gunners did get some very nice buffs, and I think they're worth getting. Like, they just take the role of Jezzails, basically, but better. So you can have them to snipe monsters, to snipe demons, to snipe characters. And particularly, like, if you've got, say, 2 Crane Gunners, that the moment you see a Greater Demon or you see Kairos Fateweaver, just focus the entire time on Kairos Fateweaver, that's definitely going to have a... That's definitely going to help you out. You're going to be able to snipe him out much more easily since the changes yesterday. And yeah, they're no slouches when it comes to shooting infantry, but they're very good at sniping out characters and big things, like big monsters. Right, okay. So actually, yeah, public order's going up now, even though the corruption is probably getting... the Skaven corruption here is actually getting worse because we turned off the... yeah, so super annoying. Like, at some... Yeah, we're going to have to watch. We probably will have rebellions here when Kostaltyn leaves, but for now he can sit there. And let's just whiz through. Unless anything happens, we can probably just whiz through the coming turns. Recruit rank for Frost Maidens. Let's take that because we know that... Oh, no dilemma this time. Yeah, we know that she's coming up. She's coming up soon. Oh, damn! I won't be able to. Will I be? I will be able to recruit her here, won't I? So yeah. So then, if we get it like Vagrant grads, then yeah, we should be okay. So apart from maybe just checking Quick Deal, we can actually fly through some turns now and just wait for this first round of rifts.
Let's hear what you have to
Is this for military access? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's take it. We're going to become best friends with Krakadrak, right? And what we might do is if we can build an outpost at Krakadrak, we might try and get some dwarf units in here, like possibly some dwarf artillery or some iron breakers or something. Because pound for pound, I'm sure the dwarf units basically outperform. Like Quarrelers would be better than Kossars, Thunderers would probably be better than Streltsy. So let's see what we can do.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Oh, Kostaltyn, just calm down. Yeah, so he's on his way. Let's just whiz over. I'm not at war with the Legion of Chaos. No, they haven't come to see me yet. They're focusing on Nordland right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to go into the realm of Slaanesh, just try and get something great. And then we're going to focus all of our efforts on, like, Norska, and we're going to go for Daniel. We're going to go for the Demon Prince. And then we'll probably start fighting the soul fight. We always turn souls off with a mod, guys, like, because we have done it a number of times, but I don't think we need to. Are Sky Lanterns in any way, shape, or form useful now as a result? Oh, you mean the snipe on the Sky Lantern? Yeah, I'm not sure if there were any changes to those yesterday. The main benefit to using Sky Lanterns, as I think we've talked about before, is just, like, taking one to potentially provide, like, harmony to your front line. Have it hovering over your front line in case your missiles are out of place or they can't be that close. But it's a bit niche. It's a bit kind of niche, isn't it? It's not like... Is the benefit of having harmony on your front line more than giving up an army slot to have a Sky Lantern? I'm not sure. So we'll play Miao Ying at some point in the coming weeks, because we did Zhao before. How are you winning the supporter race? I'm just about ahead, but when we get some money, when we go into Slaanesh's realm, I will pay 5k. When we've got a load of cash, I'll pay 5k to knock her back a notch. Yeah, 5 turns now. Okay, so I'm hoping that the rifts are like here and here, but I don't know that for certain. And let's have a look at this. Right, Fort Strogov. Okay, so I did say, didn't I? We definitely should try and get some military recruitment somewhere. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll get the horse one here. We'll get the cavalry one here. So that's fine. Control +2. It is going up now. Doesn't need to be going up anymore, but if Chaos... As Chaos gets stronger, like we could do with any... Yeah, let's... we'll spend that as well. There's no biggie about that. Oh no, hang on. When does she get... Is she ready? Alright, we might be able to get our Frost Maiden. Or shall we just get her right before we go into the realm? Yeah, we can save up for her. Yeah, we can save up for her. Okay, right, so what did I say? Streltsy Arsenal. Okay, that's good. That's only Ice Guard, isn't it? Yeah, so interested in... I honestly think just interested in getting the campaign movement here. Let's do that. Yeah, fine. Okay, so that's fine. Right, so we'll move on again. We're pretty much just waiting for the soul race. Because, you know, sometimes, like, you go and start doing something and then you leave yourself in a bad situation and you realise you need to go into a rift. So actually this time I'm just... Yeah, hopefully nobody is going to come and interfere before we have to go and take the rift in a moment. Do mounts affect campaign movement range? No, they don't. And I think they should, because if you've got a full mounted army that can move the same distance as a full army of dwarf warriors, that doesn't make sense, does it? But no, it doesn't. And then further reading, you found I started to miss the rifts after you modded it out. Stockholm Syndrome. The rifts are... There's nothing... Oh, there's nothing bad about rifts. All I keep on doing is getting into discussions with people telling me how bad the rift mechanic is. And I'm like, why is it bad? Why? Why is it bad? Tell me, come on. They see a problem and I see an opportunity. I see an opportunity to make money, to have fights, to level up your armies. And yeah, sure, it can be a bit inconvenient at times, but... it's not, you know, it's not like the worst thing in the world. Yeah, Vern, I agree. We talked about this before. Like, Vern, yeah, I know your thoughts. Diplomatic relations, this is permanent, isn't it? Oh no, it's turns remaining 5 turns. Leadership when fighting against demons, like, that's probably not going to apply for... That's probably not going to help us in the rifts. It'll just be off too quickly. So let's get a bit of a tiny boost to diplomacy with humans. Oh, amazing. Gain 50 supporters before the Ice Court does. Nice. We got 2k from that. Right, gain 600 supporters for the Frost Shard Armor and a War Banner. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Are these, like, auto-generated, these rewards? I think they are, aren't they? That's not like the game has been set up to give me that. Oh, it could be interesting. What's this one? Upgrade any settlements tier 5. Yeah, we'll do that in time. Okay. So yeah, it's public order. We'll get public order as good as it can possibly be at Vagrant Grad. And now I'm not waiting on the cash. Let's grab Miri Shapka. Someone name a hero before, guys. Have you done anything? Any naming? No, you haven't. Right, let's grab her. So level 4 straight away. So we will get magic item drop chance would actually be quite nice. I sometimes do stuff like this and then just try and survive with the most basic of spells. Because across the life of a campaign, I'm going to put a point in there. Across the life of a campaign, that might actually get us some good stuff.
Chaos cannot stand against
So if we
light.
slow everything down when we cast a spell, that could be quite nice against Slanesh. Or we grab Biting Winds. Now, I think you know what we're going to do first. We're actually just going to put both points into Hailstorm, just so we can spam it. Yeah, just so we can spam it, and we'll get Freezing Winds after the next battle. Okay, so Miri Shapko is going to go in there. And Vagrant Grad can be upgraded.
Betrayers all around.
You want to name? Do you want to name the Patriarch, or do you want to name the Ice Lady? Oh, you want to name her Elsie? You both put those in at the same time, pretty much, guys. Are you okay with?
Which to be?
Like Vern, were you hoping to name the Ice Maiden Rara Rasputin? It looks like Elsa got there. Like further reading, and Elsa just got there slightly ahead of you. I can always refund you if you, or you can wait for the next Frost Maiden if you want, if that was the case. All right, so Elsa is here. Mine should probably be a Patriarch. Are you happy with that though? Is that what you wanted? Because otherwise I can save it, or I can refund you, or you can always transfer the name later. You can tell me if you want to do that. Yeah. Okay. So Ra. Russia's greatest love machine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, fine. Okay, so there, Rara Rasputin is here, ready to close a rift when it opens. I'll need 1,500 for that.
I am young, but pure.
Obviously, I'm going to go in the rift here. I'm not going to close it afterwards. I wonder if, because we're not intending to actually fight much when we're in there, I wonder if we should leave Dwarfs or Dorks out to try and close the rift behind us here, because we don't have... Oh, that's the other thing, isn't it? Shit. I can just... Why am I like this? Like, we could have just built the building by now that would close the rifts, but it's probably too late. So we'll just deal with the first lot. Yeah, let's hang on to the cash, because we're not exactly rich, are we? Let's hang on to some cash for now. Right, so let's keep continuing onwards. Yeah, let's go. 7 Dullex. Hello, sorry, I only just saw that. In Rome 2, how do you heal your units? I didn't play Rome 2, but assuming it's a game that doesn't have any kind of magic, I don't know if there are specific building chains that you that can increase your casualty replenishment in settlements, but you generally have to like either leave your army encamped or sit them in a settlement to have them replenish. But what you can do is you can merge units and recruit fresh ones. Like, that is one way to get around having like really damaged units taking up army slots. So yeah, you got Talisman of Preservation from Miao Ying in the first battle. 16% ward save. They buff it. No, I think it's always been around that, hasn't it? Or was it 13? It used to be 20, and then I think they nerfed it, didn't they? I'm not sure, Orngrim, actually. Will I make more money if I get Kislev? Almost certainly, because there's like trade goods buildings and stuff I can put in there. So,
Kneel to Urson.
oh, it used to be 17 and now it's 16. Why make that nerf? Like, really? And this guy better not be coming down here. I do not want to have to deal with him. He can go away. He's facing the land there. Yeah, so we've nearly got this into the positive. Right, Elsa, you may as well just embed. Yeah, that makes that plus 10. There we go. What else have I got? I've got a Crown of Command for Kostaltyn. Yeah, Kostaltyn can take that if there's nothing better. Just check if there's anything here. Yeah, the Bailiffs and a Ritual Enforcer. Right, can we give those out to this guy? Especially if he's staying here. And then Elsa. Let's see what we've got. So she can have an Obsidian Amulet. And is there anything? She can't have the Bailiffs, actually. Okay, interesting. Right, so that's it. That's all for her.
chaos.
And the Kostaltyn, fervent for the corruption reduction. I'm just gonna get the control.
The four gods bless me.
That's fine. Okay, so rifts in a few turns, guys. The rifts should be open. Everybody's kind of just sitting around right now. Devotion is still low, I know. That might mean that we get a Chaos Incursion, but if we do, we've got pretty much got wall. Yeah, we've got walls everywhere apart from Vagrant Grad. So yeah, let's continue on. Sangu, guess what? What battle sea? What would you like to tell me now? If I confederated Katerin, does that mean you get Erengrads? Well, no. What Katerin will probably confederate the... we're both wrong, apparently. No, we're not. I'm righter than you, though. I know I'm more correct than you are. We can test it. Like, we can literally confirm this for ourselves, testing stuff. I don't think they know what they're going on about. But, like, it depends what they say. I'm definitely more correct, though, if it's anywhere close to 20%. The number is not a predetermined value, but instead will be influenced by what's going on in the wider campaign map. Meh. That sounds like a kind of cop-out. I bet I'm still close.
Heed me.
Live and die for Kislev.
Yeah, I think that, like, they might not be sure themselves if they've given an answer like that. But we can literally test this, even if we test it in multiplayer. We can tell. Oh, well, no, that's no good because we can't see afterwards, can we? But well, we can see if the unit gets wiped out though on the end screen of the battle.
Supreme.
Right. Anyway, yeah. Let's just carry on, guys. Sorry, I'm if I get a little bit distracted. Right. Let's continue. And as soon as we're done, we'll go inside a realm in a sec. Oh yeah, Battlesea will probably be able to answer your Medieval 2 questions, Arngrim. And that goes for Dullex, 7 Dullex as well. Battlesea will probably be able to answer any questions you've got about Medieval 2 also. We can go deal with this, but why? Oh yeah, this is the chaos thing. Typhus rats. Do you know what typhus is, guys? Typhus is a not very nice. Is it respiratory or is it a gastro infection? Typhus. I always get typhus and typhoid fever mixed up, but like they're different things. Alright, let's get this gone. 5 devotion for fighting chaos. 900 gold. I'll take the money. Yeah, without knowing what goes into the calculation exactly, without knowing what the factors are. But that sounds very odd to me. Like that sounds like why has nobody on any forum for like the last 5 years ever mentioned anything like that? It just seems to perform like it works as if the calculation I said was correct. Oh no, let's get the point in replenishment.
First,
Right, let's go back in here. Could you add me on Steam? Are you talking to Battlesea? You've already added me, haven't you? I already see you on Steam. Right, 6k, nice. So, let's see what we're up to. Getting this up is 4k, but at least if it's done, it's done. Let's try and do it. Yeah, let's try and do that. And I will save the 3k, yeah. We can wait. We're not planning to recruit any Streltsy until a little bit later on. Yeah, so that's fine. So let's go on and hope the rifts come up in a turn like now. I'm gonna spend the 5k, 6k, whatever. I think it's 5k, isn't it, Arngrim, on supporters when I come out of Slaanesh. When I come out of Slaanesh's realm. Okay, we've encountered Exiles of Khorne. Why? Why have I encountered Skarbrand? Is he like standing here about to leap out on us with a massive stack? Why have I encountered Skarbrand? Come on, game. Why are you doing this? You can't tease me like that. Yeah, I don't want to see, right? I don't want to see when I click this. I don't want to see where his capital is. I want to see where the thing I've seen is. Because it might just be an agent or it could be an army.
Obey.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. All right. Let's get. What did I say? We can live without that. Let's just put the points into skirting just so it's done and it's out of the way. What is my Ataman after? Right, once the Black Glove has been delivered from Erengrad, an Ataman must immediately muster the tribes, for war is inevitable. However, his advisors suggest going against the custom on this occasion and exerting more influence. So, ever be the traditionalist, recruit rank +2 for infantry, or control +2. Yeah, let's go for control. Because that's going to help it under control with the Skaven problem that we've got. Local population of rats. I don't believe it. I don't believe that there's a local population. Yeah, local populace. We killed all the rats. They're gone. Anyway. Right, that was no rifts then. Okay, so it's got to be next turn, hasn't it? And I'm going to have enough to close the rift here. And I think, yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to leave Dwarfs and Dorks out to just close the rift. Unless... can build walls on this already. What's a garrison like without walls? What's that, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? What is it, like 10, 11 units? Should I get another Patriarch? Or should I... no, I can't do anything on the advanced military chain. You know what, yeah, let's build walls. Let's build walls. And maybe we just let the rebellion fight us, like, and then we can get some gold from fights and stuff. I don't know if this is supposed to be on this playlist. I don't know if I'm going to get, like, New Line Cinema, like, attacking my stream. We killed all the rats while super underground. Yeah, well, that's it. That's what it's supposed to represent. You can never truly get rid of the corruption. What does wall provide me? What does the wall provide me at the Vagrant? So it gives me an extra 3 Kossars with spears, an extra armoured Kossar, and 1 Kossovite dervish. But it also gives reduced... yeah, it gets better leadership if we're under siege, reduced attrition, and better projectiles for the towers. So... oh... rifts. No? No rifts. Okay, so turn 32 then. Is it completely variable when the rifts happen? Is there must be an element of RNG. An element of RNG about when they pop up. Because sometimes they come bang on turn 30, and sometimes it's like... it just gets later and later across the campaign. I thought it was supposed to be every 30 turns, but... anyway, right, what are we going to grab now? So construction costs for a specific building chain. I'm not too thrilled about that. We could get another Ice Maiden trained and ready. Or we could buff Streltsy because we probably will recruit some fairly soon. And that's going to give ammo and armor-piercing missile damage. Well, I could get an Ice Witch Lord, couldn't I, instead of a Boyar. Just so we've got one, and that gives control +1. Awaken the Land is going to give more income. Upgrade. So this, yeah, maybe grab... oh, that's for a Frost Maiden. What's below here? Right, what do I want? What am I more likely to want to get down below? Missile resistance, income from trade good producing buildings, bear buffs, global recruitment, or frenzy for warbear riders. So that's kind of good. And then this side, hero action success chance, post battle chance of stealing magic item, upkeep reduction for bears. Weapon strength for Griffin Legion. Melee defense +4. Ammunition for Kossars. Ammunition, yeah, and reload time reduction. I think we'll grab it from here. And then I'll maybe work my way down on this block to get down to that. And Orthodoxy Blessed. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, that's nice to know. RNG between 5 to 8. Yeah, that sounds about right. 30 is the Yulia. Yeah, when you get the Urson will totes raw soon, my guy. It means 5 turns. Yeah, so that always triggers 5 turns. So... that, but I thought that came on turn 25, and like, it's not going to be any earlier than 32, like turn 32. Yeah, it's all a bit confusing, but like, it's all within a window. It's within a. Oh, that's why we encountered Scarbrand. So it's only a hero, but he's kind of Why would Scarbrand be sending a hero all the way from up here, over the water here? Is it likely it came across with an army? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But, like, yeah, what we need to do is get inside the Slaanesh realm, get something good, and then get out as fast as we can, because I think we're going to have to go fight demons very soon. Alright, so let's go again. Shit, I spent some money, didn't I? We're not going to be able to close that portal now, straight away. What was Prague Veteran? Sorry, Ongrim. I'll have a look in a second. Prague Veteran, I think, was 5% extra success chance. The Empire want a defensive alliance. Definitely benefits them more than it benefits me. But it will allow me to build a... Do they even have a major settlement? No. Oh, they do. They have Salzman, don't they? And I'll be their first ally. Could get some Empire artillery. Right, okay, what's the threat? So he's already at war with a guy who might declare on him. It's going to make Greyling and... Oh, he's at war with Drazina Enclave, though. And yeah, like, if she went to war with me and then, like, pulled Catherine into the war, like, that could be really devastating. Not yet. Possibly, but not yet, I think. Mind you, though, if he gets another ally, he's just not... We're not going to have the option to build an outpost, are we? Oh, let's YOLO it. Let's go for it. Okay, let's go for it. It will give me sight of the coastline down there, which could help us out. Arngrim, you asked a question, didn't you? What was Prague Veteran? Oh, born in Prague. Where's Prague Veteran? Am I blind? I saw born in Prague. Oh, Prague Veteran, sorry. Immune to psychology when fighting against warriors of chaos and demons of chaos. That's also pretty good. Yeah, we're going to get both of those once we've got the Frost Witch Lord available. Yeah, and it's still no rifts. Like, still no rifts. Like, they're toying with me at this point. Who knows? Who knows if there's ever going to be a rift again? It wasn't like this back in my day. You could always get a rift every 30 turns, reliably as well. And we didn't have to pay through the nose for it. Yeah, okay, let's carry on. They've got to be now, come on. It's got to be now, come on. And mange destroyed. Okay. Enemy of the state, carry out a successful assassination, wound or kill against any of these. Alright, we can do that. Maybe against Bersenling, actually, and that would give... Is that permanent 40 diplomatic relations? Okay. Rifts. No, rift. Is this some kind of joke, guys? Like, am I in... Is this like the Truman Show? And why is this guy here? Like, come on, dudes. I'm going to close the rift, but we'll try and assassinate him and just get him out of here, because we don't want him spreading corn corruption in my territory. So yeah, alright, nothing more to do, but at least we'll be able to afford the thing that we need to do now. Right, fine, okay, so yeah, let's go. It's just delaying me, isn't it? Because I thought that we'd be in there by now. I thought we'd be inside the realm of Slaanesh by now. There's another Scarbrand hero there.
What do you ask of the Supreme?
Right, if they want a defensive alliance, I will honestly take that as well, because they're the ones I wanted to ally rather than Nordland. But this is good. This is good. Yeah, let's take it. Probably I'm going to meet Nurgle quicker than I would have done otherwise by being able to see that coast, but here we go. Here's the rifts. Okay, all right.
Its arcane energy rips across them.
Here are the rifts. Alright, so yeah, so we got one there, so I knew about that. That could end up being my problem. This is the one that we're going to go inside. So, do we leave... Yes, we do. We're going to leave Dorfsa Dorks out. He's gonna close that.
Move or face the flame.
Which one I do first, I'm not sure. Let's try and see if we can close them both this turn, like this one and the one by Vagrant Grads.
So,
Midlands are at war with Marienburg and Scrag. Alright, so... Oh, if he gave me like slightly more, that would have been fantastic, but...
yes.
Zargard get immune to psychology. Yeah, it's good. If your front line isn't going to run away when a demon shows up and they're low health, that's really nice.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, alright. I can't get any more money this turn, so we're going to have to wait to close the second rift that I want to close this turn. Right. Okay, so we are going into the Dark Prince's realm purely to get some goodies. We're not trying to go for the soul.
Shiver in atonement.
I know what some people do at this point in the campaign is they use Traverse Rifts to then put Kostaltyn somewhere safe. Like to go and take, to go down to where Scrag is or something and take the ogres out. But we're going to go into the Dark Prince's realm. Are Cathay way stronger now? I mean, that's there's a lot to that question, isn't there? Are they way stronger? I don't know, but I have seen people saying that they... I did watch a bit of Turin's multiplayer stream yesterday, and like he was getting on fine playing as Cathay against Khorne. And like he said before the patch, like that would have been a very, very hard matchup and it felt easier. So I can only go on like what people who've actually experimented with Cathay are saying at the moment. Yo, SpongeBrain, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Right, so things to do. Vagrant Grad has got walls. Yeah, public order tanks immediately as soon as we leave. But yeah, it's going to be a problem keeping this under control until I've got multiple buildings doing stuff in there. So let's actually close this one first. Because then this hero can go and try and assassinate these little bastard Khorne agents that are popping up for no reason. Yeah, we need to try and take out Gunthurk Bloodeater and Gunfar Humongous. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's do that. Copious amounts, good morning. Am I the only person who isn't really a fan of the new sieges? I just feel like land battles... Okay, so like, right, so just finish what you're saying. I just feel like land battles always feel more fun. I like land battles. Yeah, I love land battles. I am going to so get struck for playing 2 Steps from Hell on my stream. I wonder if it will pick it up if it's a bit quieter. I love 2 Steps from Hell, but I honestly think I'm going to get in trouble if I try and put this on YouTube or anything. Right, I might choose a different playlist. Hang on a sec. Sorry guys, there's like other things happening here. Right, yeah, okay. Have this playlist instead. It's not right. I prefer field battles. I think they're more fun, but but that doesn't make me not a fan of the new sieges. I actually like both. I have seen people advocating for like only getting siege defense maps when you've got the stage 2 and 3 of walls built. And I am fairly apathetic to whether that change was made. Like that would mean that you'd fight fewer siege battles and more field battles, basically. But yeah, I don't hate the new sieges. Like the old sieges were simply just run up, cheese it, take a tower out, run up. The AI puts all their troops on the wall, you shoot them, and then that's it. You just, you know, it just like there was no strategy to it whatsoever. And I think people will get used to this new siege maps, but the frequency of sieges could look at the frequency. Yeah, for certain. Like, if it's like 50% field battles, 50% siege battles that people are playing in their campaigns, like, mine tend to be slightly more siege. But that's because I'm more strategically trying to pull armies out of settlements to fight armies in the field, and then not have to fight a siege battle with a full stack of units inside the settlement. So, and if people did that a bit more and actually were a bit more strategic, maybe the frequency would be a bit lower for them as well. No, I'm not. I hope that's not what it sounds like. Yeah, I'm not trying to say get good. I'm just saying like there are ways to fight fewer sieges. Like what we just did with Help It, for example, only 2 hours ago. Like we would never have been able to take this if I'd gone in and just tried to do that as a siege fight, as we saw, because it was already too rough, too hard.
The great orthodoxy.
Sorry guys, just one more thing that we may be able to squeeze a tiny bit. We don't desperately need to, but we may be able to squeeze a tiny bit of money out of something. I could join war against Marienburg, and that probably won't come to bite me in the ass. It's a fair while for Marienburg to get to me. And that would make Nordland like me a bit more.
Come then.
What if I offered to join war with the great trading nation of Marienburg? Right, and we don't do... Maybe if we do it for trade, and that's going to give me 640. Yeah, okay, let's do that. One fewer things to worry about. Because the sooner I deal with this rift, the sooner we can go and try and... the sooner we can go for that agent up there.
Faith eternal.
So are we going to go here? Are we going to go there and then up? I think that makes sense because I know that whatever pops out of there is probably going to come and hassle me rather than her. So let's go and close that rift as well. In theory now with better auto-resolve, you can auto-resolve most of the siege battles. That's true as well. I think, yeah, a lot of the probably... Yeah, so copious amounts you might just find generally if you don't have to fight as many of those battles manually, that you're feeling a bit better about them. I certainly love defending them. I like attacking them on the new siege maps if I'm playing a melee faction like Khorne. I get a bit fuddled sometimes, like trying to micro 19 units of Kossars, like trying to do a siege battle when they're all doing their own thing and they're standing on top of each other and then refusing to shoot and stuff. And in those narrow streets and stuff, I do feel like some of those streets in the settlements, they could have just made them a bit wider, just for quality of life. Like when you're trying to maneuver blue horrors around those streets, it's a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. You can't even drag the unit out. You can't even tell them to stand because the unit is too wide. But it's like, Vern, I think a checkbox, it's like, why would that occur? Like I've said before, like, is there a gentleman's agreement? It's like the orcs are coming to attack your settlement. And then do the orcs wait and say, we're here? And then the leader of the town comes out and says, oh, hi, orcs. And the orcs say, come on, do you want to come out and fight here? It just doesn't make sense. Especially if you're talking to, like, Chaos Warriors and, like, you somehow talk the Chaos Warriors into fighting you in the field. When, I mean, it's better for the Chaos Warriors by far. But like I've said before, it should be very hard to actually attack a settlement. It should be really hard. Rather than just getting the easy way out of being able to fight a field battle. I don't know. That's my thoughts generally. I know what you mean about like setting up the campaign, but what I'm saying is kind of like why? Like it just doesn't make sense. Things don't have to make sense. We are playing a fantasy game, but yeah, I mean, okay, it's like people are going to do what they want to do, you know, and like I shouldn't dictate how others play their game. I don't know though. I just feel like people will learn something from like doing more siege battles. They'll probably learn to be a better player from actually doing them, rather than just wanting everything out in the field all the time. I don't know. That's my thoughts, and I'm not meaning to offend anybody like with anything I've said. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have like what? 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, 4 move, 5 move, 6 move, 6 moves. So 6 more turns. So turn 41, we'll be able to get out of here, won't we? With hopefully a massive paycheck. Yeah, so I think maybe when it's not walled up, maybe you don't fight on the settlement map. Like maybe when you've only built the first, maybe when you've built the first part of walls, you could still fight it as it could still be a field battle. But when you've built the second part of walls, it would have to be a siege map battle. Something like that could work. Like I say, I don't have a strong opinion about like that. I'm not opposed to it. Right, let's get Prague veterans, and shall we, as soon as we can, we need to start training an Ice Witch Lord, but that costs 1200, so not yet. I'll check chat in a second, guys. Right, the Dorfsar Dorks. Right, so you're going for, yeah, you're going over here. I am not going to be able to afford, if I do this and it just keeps costing me 400 gold to try and kill this guy, we're never going to get it done. We're never going to close that other rift. So maybe I just trail them for now. Maybe I just hope that he doesn't attack me and just stay near him so that we can see what's going on. And the Motherland is off. No turns. Yeah, no, there's no invocation on at the moment, but we can put one on. Actually, if we put Dars on, we can boost the money again, can't we? Yeah, let's do that, just to boost our income a little bit. Allow me the plentiful cash I need to try and assassinate both of these guys. And close this rift. So yeah, okay, let's move on. Or a timer that makes recently taken settlements into land battles. Yeah, that would make sense as well, Vern. Like, something like that would be fine. Do you actually battles or do you do auto battles? I mostly fight battles, although since the changes yesterday, Dulex, I will probably be able to auto resolve a lot more now. Like there've been campaigns where I've had to do almost every single battle manually at times. And Punished Rat, I really want to see mortals for each Chaos God in the Chaos rework. That would be really good. I think we probably will see that, Punished Rat. And also, Punished Rat, welcome to the stream. Nothing scarier than a Death Guard Dreadnought. Yeah, I've got an Arachnarok Spider arriving today to paint, so... and you're talking about 40k Demon, yeah, Demon Hunters, aren't you? I've only seen a Dreadnought once, and by that point, my campaign was almost doomed already, I think. It was really hard, yeah, it was really hard to deal with. Oh man, give me, like, just a little bit of more... I need, like, 48 more gold to, like, close a rift. Anyway, let's continue onwards. Right, let's continue. It's a hard life, isn't it? Right, we're not taking 15k, let's go. Yeah, and Copium, sorry, Copious Amounts, just checking, what did you say? You think you'll enjoy it more when ME comes out and all the factions are in? Yeah, I think you probably will. I will definitely enjoy it more when I've got all the factions in as well. I'm still enjoying the game, but like, I know, I'm so hyped for Immortal Empires, like, I can't wait. I'm trying to keep up with chat, guys. I do my best. So that guy is, yeah, this guy's just stood here. So in a turn's time, we'll be able to close this. And I think an agent will pop out next turn.
Lord of the Glade.
Come on, man. Yeah, if there's any way for me to just get a little bit more money before that agent comes out, perfect. Right. Okay, good. So Toddy's on side. Boris Toddbringer is our friend. Right, let's close this rift.
Endless veneration.
There we go. Alright, so I just don't want any heroes popping up near me. So what we'll get her to do now then is basically try and go. Was that only 500 to close it or something? Like, that's weird.
Shiver in atonement.
I didn't expect to be able to afford this. Right, 37% chance.
End the non-believers.
Failure. Failure, but it's going to put hairs on his chest. I'll put the points into Specialist just to try and help with assassinating for now. Oh shit, actually is assassin. Oh, I screwed up there, haven't I? Because I think I think the wounds trait actually additional 5% chance of wounding, yeah. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. That's going to make it cheaper though. Yeah, that's going to make it cheaper. Okay, alright, so never mind. Yeah, fine, okay. Right, Hashtag Champion, look mom, I want Old World rework, Chaos Warriors and Nurgle mom, we already have Chaos Warriors. Oh, I know what you're saying, yeah, I've seen those memes. Arachnarok Spiders are one of the coolest Total War Warhammer units I've used so far. Yeah, I love them, they are so good. And like, Greenskins are jointly my favourite race as well. I think I'm going to have a three-way for favourite race. I think my favourite races are basically now Nurgle, Greenskins and Lizardmen, like jointly. I just can't pick a top. I can't pick like a, you know, like a one that I like the best or the worst. I'm going to help our campaign more. Like rushing some light war sleds, like maybe, but it's a lot to spend in a building that you're then capped and unable to upgrade further in a minor settlement. So I might just go for the artillery here. Sorry, the cavalry here. Public order's alright, isn't it? No, public order's going to get worse though. Yeah, it's okay for now. If these corn guys like just hang out here. The other thing we probably want is a night patrol house. We could get rid of one of the farms. Now it's making me income at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, we could get rid of... Probably don't want to get rid of that. We could get rid of one of the Orthodoxy churches, I suppose. We don't need to do it right now. For now, I think we don't need to do it for 30 turns or something. But like, we'll build the cavalry chain. Yeah, so that's fine. So I think we're good to continue, guys. Let's carry... Yeah, let's carry on. Lizardmen for the win. Well, man, if only I have mod list linked up, but with at least I have it on Steam, but some of them are not updated. The three most green races. Yeah, I do kind of have a thing, yeah, for fairly green and animal-like races, don't I? Yeah. Arngrim is asking Hashut if you want to do a co-op. Okay, guys, make friends. Yeah, have fun. Like, do that. Mingle and make friends. That's what you should be doing here. Recruit rank for snow leopards or cooldown -20 to law of ice spells. Neither of those things help me at all. I wish I could recruit an elemental bear within 5 turns. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter at all. Oh, Garhar got killed. Right, okay, so we... Oh, this is the one where... Can we reach it? No, we can't.
The bear command.
If he attacks me, I'm not too concerned. We just need to make sure we get in. I think we can force mod. I think if we touch that, we might be able to get through, you know. And I'm the only person... I'm the only person in here. Oh, no, I'm not. Poxmakers of Nurgle are here as well. We could fight Kugath.
Experimentation.
Potentially, we could go and fight Kugath, couldn't we? Like, try to at least. Let's see. Let's come around this way. Yeah, let's have a look. And I'm wondering, I'm just curious if there's like an army here, because I don't want to go into Force March if... It's not going to make a difference, because I'll be able to reach that whatever next turn. So, like, yeah, we don't need to go into Force March. That's fine. Right then, heroes, friends, let's have a look. So you're going to try and assassinate this guy. 41% chance.
End the non-believer.
Failed. Okay, alright, fine. And now I'm only going to be able to afford to do one of these next turn. So that's okay. Alright, let's not do that. Okay, let's move on. Is Sangu Irish? No, I'm English. I don't know if that was a serious question. Did I say something like... Did my accent go with strange or something? You need to figure out Nurgle. I tried it, but I couldn't get a good start. Further reading. I will happily talk to you if you want to play Nurgle, dude. If you want some tips. Like Nurgle's my favourite race. It's just so much fun. Am I excited for when the big SFO patch drops? I always feel like I have so much more fun with SFO. I will test out SFO. Like I think it's fun, and I admire the amount of work they put into it. So like I'll check them out. Sometimes some of the changes I like, some of the changes I don't. Like some things I'm just sometimes I feel like they just do things for the sake of it, like that really don't need changing, purely so that they've done something else. Like I don't know, but like yeah, it's great. Like it is a really respected mod, and it's they definitely deserve recognition for all of the work they do. Sponge Brain, you started a new campaign in Rome Total War 2 because you were feeling nostalgic. Made the mistake of playing Belgique. Forgot they are a nightmare to keep stable. I haven't played Rome Total War, so like I only came in with Total War Warhammer 1, and since then I've played Shogun 2, and I have played Troy. But yeah, I've still got a lot to learn about like the other Total War games. Did Nurgle leave immediately? Yeah, he did. He left. He took a prize. He took the first prize and went straight back out. Okay, alright, that's sad. Right, 40k, Circle of Gluttony. Let's move on. We can get better than that, guys. Right, 665, okay, I don't know which one to try and kill first. This guy seemed to have, like, innately slightly better chance because he's higher level. Hey, there we go, we got one of them down. And also, what the hell, dude? Does he just get automatically given a bear when he reaches a certain level? I'm a bit confused. Yeah, this mount thing has caught me out a couple of times now. Presumably we pay for that as well. Mounts can only be changed once per turn. He got it because he leveled up and he gets automatically given a bear at level 11 then. And that's why it's saying I can't take it off him. Yeah, okay, alright. Well, let's do that because he's going straight back in an army. This guy may be... Rasputin may be a bit more of an agent for a little while. I can't afford to kill that guy, but we can certainly move this way. How badly... Are they spreading corn corruption? Like, how bad it... Not really, no, not by the looks of it. Which one's corn, this one? Yeah, that's fine at the moment. Still managed to unite the Gallic and Britannic worlds. The Irish question was just because of the light for green. Oh, of course, yeah. No, I do like green, actually. Jade green is my favourite colour. Like, it's kind of dark green. Like, it's nice. Alright then, guys. Let's just have a quick look at diplomacy.
Never yield.
Ropsman clan want to be pals, but they're at war with all of the other Kislev factions, so that's not going to end well.
So, the Empire.
Nordland, let's see. Right, we do have 14 allegiance. Demon Prince is right there. No, he's gone to war with the Demon Prince. The Demon Prince is here now. We are going to have to get, as soon as we get out of Slaaneish's realm, like, we're going to go for it. I could tell them to come and defend Fort Stragov. And if that's going to hobble their overall campaign, though. Yeah, I can't tell them to go to war. I can't tell them to attack a Demon Prince settlement because I haven't quite met him yet. So therefore, let's just leave this. Let's bank the allegiance, and as soon as we've got the money, we'll build that outpost at Salzmund. And then the dwarves. So I have 10 allegiance. Right, let's see. So again, right. Oh, interesting. They had this settlement and they've lost it, didn't they? Cracker Dorden. Let's tell the dwarves to go and take that back. And let's also take a quest for... Depends which ring this is on. I've already gone past... Yeah, I'm not going to fight that. That's on the ring above me, so I can't do it, can I? So let's not take that mission. Right, and let's go on. I find them unbearable. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. Yeah, it's they also get given the mounts at certain thresholds, basically. It seems. Yeah, Shogun 2 seemed like a fantastic game. It really was good fun. I didn't play it for long. I streamed it for like 2 or 3 days. Just because one of my viewers a while ago, like another viewer, a guy called, oh, I can't remember who it was exactly. But yeah, he kind of gifted me the game so that I would stream it, so which was nice. But I'm not going to join that war, not yet. You only play Rome 2 to play the Spartans and Macedonia. You literally never played another nation. What would it take for you to play another nation, Dulex? Like, what's the lack of appeal? Like, is there just no appeal there at all for you? Or is the pull of the factions that you like just so strong? Because I know some people say they want... Like, people write Facebook posts saying, oh, I was going to try Skaven last night, but as soon as I loaded the game, I just started another Empire campaign. Is that a problem for anyone else?
Absolute devotion.
He exhausted? Yes, he is, isn't he? Yeah, okay. Right, let's try and whack Gunthuk Blood Eater. Only a 3% chance of getting wounded. Oh, lucky, man. Okay, we got lucky with... Alright, so they're gone. Good stuff. Wood Elves and Skaven, Krashiki. Every time you load the game, you can't get past trying... Yeah, so you just end up playing Wood Elves and Skaven. Right, we're going to put ourselves at slight risk now because I reckon that there may be an army stood here. I know it's one of the rings. We're going to do this just for speed, just to get down there. 25k. Control plus 200. That is nice, but no. Yeah, so how do they get away with these names? Vulvatrix. Somebody was deceived by a lady, I think, when they were naming this. Vulvatrix may well attack me in Force March. But we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be absolutely fine. Right, our Ataman favours infantry or favours cavalry? Yeah, he's going to favour infantry. Okay, good times. Right, and then let's just see what dwarfs and dorks and stuff do now. So yeah, so I'm going to take him. I think, presumably I'm paying for the bear. They just take him off the bear when he's not. When he's an agent, he doesn't need to be on anything. Has that actually done anything? I'm not sure. Like, do they? Yeah, I'm not sure anymore. I just feel like I don't know how anything works. There's no cost on them. Have they like changed that? Have a mount's now free as well? A mount's now free, guys. Is that a thing? And what's the difference between these two horses? Why have we got Warhorse, Warhorse, Warbear? I mean, if I'm not paying for it. 516, 491. No, you do pay for them, but it just doesn't tell you anymore. Yeah, and I can't change that anymore. Okay, so when changed, yeah, for the sake of 25 gold, it isn't really worth it, is it? Anyway, dwarfs are dorks. So if I meet him, we're gonna go to war. Have we met him? No, we can't have done because he'd auto declare on us, wouldn't he?
When this world burns, I will place.
Why are we not at war with him? Are we at war with him? I'm so confused, guys. I'm having a bit of a senior moment here. I mean, we're not at war. But I thought that we would automatically be at war the moment, like, we caught sight of each other. So, in which case, then, bring at least one of these guys up here. And let's have, yeah, let's bring Rara Rasputin that way as well. Guys, what do you say? I would assume his appeal is style of combat and in them being Greek. In my experience, Greek combat is way more static than the other nations. Relying on pike and hoplite phalanxes. I don't know how many times I've done Wood Elves and played some Skaven, and when I think I will finally complete an Empire run, I end up playing more Orion. The mounts weren't free. Like, it was like 25 gold or something for, Personally, you love the Gauls and the Far East nations, Sponge Brain. Gauls are all about a mobility flood of infantry, and the Far East are horse spam, horsey, 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 horse spam. If you like horses, play Persia. It's showing you all the mounts every agent has. Ah, okay. Sangu showed me before Nopa, it's a good chunk of money. Tonda redeemed for the Keeper of our Darkest Secrets. Says that not updated? I changed that today. But it says for the Orthodoxy and the Motherland in the activity feed. But then in chat it says for the Keeper of our Darkest Secrets. This is huge news. Vern, when you put them on the mount, it costs money every turn, but you can take them off to save it. Yeah, so like, so basically if people are on a dragon, dragons will cost like a few hundred gold or something for like your hero to be on there. So if you take them off the mount, you can save money. Yeah, it's a really common trick to save cash. Like, because your heroes don't need to be riding things like dragons if they're not actually about to have a fight. The only reason to leave it on permanently is like, one, because you're lazy and it's easy to do and it's less hassle, and or two, you're worried about getting ambushed or like, you know, threats coming and attacking you at any time that you're not already aware of. So only mount when taking action in a perfect world, but I don't have the patience to probably take everybody off a horse and put them back on. But yeah, so 491 here. So we take him off the bear now. That should go to 516. So take him off. No mount. Yeah, 516. So there we go. So we've got more income because he's not riding a bear. Krishiki. Well, what did I do, Krishiki? I didn't mean to. Sorry, guys. Alright, Kostaltyn. Right, so they weren't actually interested, in which case we're going to just go around this way. Right, 30k. Boost to the recruit rank. We don't want to recruit a load of basic Kossars. Sorry, we don't want to boost a load of basic Kossars rank and stuff. So, yeah, let's carry on. I think we're just going to go for gold. I think we're just going to go and see if we can get, like, something really tasty from the bottom ring. You said lazy to remove them. Oh, yeah. No, but I'm lazy. I'm saying I'm lazy. Like, I don't have the patience to take everybody off a horse. The reward is just not worth it. Like, horses cost, like... Horses might even be free, or they're only, like, 25 gold. I thought a bear would be more than 25 gold. I thought a bear would be, like, 50 or 75. It's a bear, right? It's a bear. It's big and it's got claws. It eats meat. It's more expensive than giving a horse a load of oats. Right, let's not stray too far. Let's not go too far. We might meet people that do auto-declare on us, so like we don't want to go too far. Right, so yeah, let's continue again. I wonder what the most expensive mount in the game is. I think a solar engine is pretty expensive. I think yeah, for the lizard men, I think a what's it called? A Stegodon. No, Bastillodon. Is it Bastillodon Arc of Soto? I'm getting mixed up here. No, the solar engine is on a Stegodon, isn't it? I think that might be a very expensive mount. That might be like 400 gold or something. So if you take Tehenuin, for example, off his solar engine, if he's the general of your army, then you'll save a lot of cash. Dragons are always expensive. Obviously the more powerful the dragon, the more it's going to cost. So like a star dragon is going to set you back more each turn than a sun dragon, for example. Necrofex mount, that would be an interesting one to check. Yeah, that's probably a couple of hundred gold. Well, and what you'll often find as well, guys, is that things that make certain units cheaper. So if you have, for Noctilus, say, if you have something that makes Necrofex Colossi cheaper in your army, it won't actually apply to mount versions of that same thing. That caught me out so many times. Like, be it dinosaurs, be it making dinosaurs cheaper and then realising that Krokgar's T-Rex mount doesn't get any cheaper, you know, like, it's stuff like that. So, Generally, those things that you can get that will make things cheaper or certain types of units cheaper don't apply to mount versions of that same thing. Okay, right. They don't seem. They think I'm too strong, so they're not going to attack me. So I think we're safe to just force march this last one. Whatever is on the ring below. All lords and heroes increase rank by 5. Hero and lord recruit rank plus 20. 45k. Now we'll move on. That would have been so good to get that for like our frost maidens though. You could game that actually. You could not recruit your casters and then just recruit. You know that research that gives us cap for these. We could have got like 2 of them ready, got that, and then recruited 2 of them and just had 2 high level like mages like really early in the game. Anyway, yeah, not a lot to do out here. I'll take a quick look at diplomacy again.
Sigma's will.
Alabeckland are close to becoming friendly. Nordland, let's just see if they've got anything better in the way of ally missions. Nah, I don't want this. We're not fighting them. So yeah, that's fine.
Live and die for Kislev.
Why not put 1 on each foot? Why she could have just like 2 elemental bears and then like she'd be like, whoa, half of the battle is just trying to keep her on her feet. It's like a mini game in a Kislev campaign. Like mini game is like she has to be standing up to like cast a spell. Right, yeah, let's move on. You want a mod that turns ogres into Shrek? That would be quite funny. Well, give them like the weird plug ears and like the nose, and just turn them green, obviously. Cross IP illegal, sadly. Yeah, I doubt. Yeah, who made Shrek? Is it like DreamWorks or something? I don't know. They probably wouldn't be very happy. I was called Super Shrek for a time, and people were joking in my chat saying like you're gonna get in trouble eventually for that. I don't know if I would have done down the line. Did you see that there's like a village? There's a village in Cornwall. So Cornwall is just a part of my country, and there's a village there called Vogue. The village is literally called Vogue, Vogue, and so the village is named Vogue, and it's very common for like the pubs in the place to be named after like the village name somewhere in the name. So like in Vogue, there might be a pub called like the Vogue Arms or something like that. And anyway, so Vogue magazine wrote to this pub in Cornwall that was called the Vogue Arms or something like that, and basically demanded that they change their name. Because they said, like, obviously it's a clash with the fact that we're Vogue magazine. Like, you're not allowed to be called that. And not only had the pub been called the Vogue Arms for, like, hundreds of years or something, also it's named after a place. So rather than being, like, in Vogue, like, rather than it being, like, the descriptive word, it's a place name. It's like a proper noun, isn't it? So, like, they had, like, absolutely no claim to, like, tell somebody to change the name of a pub that's been named that for, like, absolutely ages. Instead of Shrek, it could have been called Shrag. What, where I shrag my enemies.
Whatever the cost.
Alright guys, is this it? Is this the... So whatever this is, we're taking it. I hope it's good, fingers crossed. Is it Christmas for Kostaltyn, guys?
I said much.
Oh, money and nothing else. Okay, alright, that's fine. I was hoping that we'd get a follower or we'd get a weapon. So it's not... It is Christmas, but it's not Christmas and Boxing Day. Alright, let's leave. That does give us the cash, though, to build the outposts and things that we need. So... Right, so we can queue up. We can start training one of each of these. And an Ice Witch Lord. We can get her ready. So that's good. So that's cool. Right, let's have a look at diplomacy then.
All right.
Doubt I'm going to bother with any of this. It's not really... Ooh, Northern Provinces. It's too much money, though.
Cathay respects Kislev's tireless stand against the great enemy.
He's going to want 15k to get a non-aggression pact. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Trade, though.
Speak quickly.
Yeah, I'll definitely pay for trade. That's fine. 866, we got that.
For the defense.
Alright, that's good. Halabeckland. Ice Court. 20k she wants for trade, so I don't think so. I don't think we're doing that. Right, okay. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. So... Yeah, so I need to speak to both of these and get on the way with the outpost. So let's build an outpost at Salsamund. And let's build an outpost at Krakadrak. These are still set to the realm of Slanesh, so I don't want those missions. Anyway, Super Sangha, you will be playing Poxmakers of Nurgle. Oh, okay, go have fun, dude. Yeah, I'll catch you soon again. Yeah, enjoy. Have a good whatever you're doing, if you're streaming it or not. Just like take care and have a good day. Insane for ages. I was going to go for that. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so Kostaltyn's out here.
Kostaltyn.
How bad is this trait? Control -5 and leadership -8. 78 instead of 86. Yeah, okay. Control -5 is definitely unhelpful. Is there just a chance to lose? Yeah, chance of removing a trait gained in the major settlement there. And we can do both of these. Do we get that from Castle Alexandrinov? No, you don't get it from one of these. Well, that sucks. Kostaltyn does not celebrate Christmas, so no presents for him. Yeah. Somehow that reminds me of what India did to Monsanto with them suing over farmers using their patented seeds. The court basically went, seeds are plants, plants are the earth. You can't patent the earth. Yeah. I think when companies do that, I just want to see them lose. So we're going to build up our territory, and it's going to look all nice, and we're going to be powerful and safe. And then once this is done, we have nothing to worry about back at home, even though I've just spent 50k in like a matter of moments. Well, I spent like 40k. Yeah, now we're gonna go. Now we're gonna go, and we are going to go and beat on Daniel probably. Before we do, maybe we just get some Streltsy, or what we could do actually, we could get somebody to recruit some Streltsy and like shepherd them up, like run them up to Kostaltyn. Yeah, so let's see. Let's make a call on that next turn. Right, Dwarfs are Dorks just wants to be reunited with Kostaltyn, so that's fine. And then Rara Rasputin is going to kind of probably shadow the army and act as an agent. What's he got? He can... Oh, no, he's not that good, is he? He's got Wound and Hinder Replenishment. Yeah, okay, that's not brilliant. Anyway, though, yeah, let's move along. Yeah, I think it's very heavy-handed and it's super dumb. I hate stuff like that. I am very anti kind of the corporatization of, like, you know, society. Generally, and like, you know, it's something that's very... I'm concerned that like the world is just descending into a kind of state where in you know, towards the end of this century, the world is just going to be like Cyberpunk 2077, and like corporations will control absolutely everything, and like even to the point sci-fi style down the line, it's like, you know, you need an air license, you need to like buy your air from like corporations if pollution got so bad, you know. It's like, obviously I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not a nutter, but I generally just think, you know, the whole kind of like, yeah, I don't think corporations should ever be involved in things like healthcare and stuff like that. And that's just my view. I know that that will probably be opposite to some of you guys who are used to privatized healthcare. But I'm definitely not. And I think it's a very, very sad thing that like the governments in my country here are just over time just like basically selling off more and more of our nationalized healthcare to private interests. It makes me very sad and very annoyed. Yeah, like that's what I mean, like mega corporations and monopolies and stuff. Like in this country we have like pseudo monopolies on all of our train lines. Like there's no competition. You can't, like, if one train operator is slow, I can't say I'm not going to use that train anymore and I'm going to choose an alternative, because the train operator has a monopoly on that specific train line. So there's no other choice. There's no choice. You can only use that trains. And then the only time there's ever any judgment against the operator for being crap is like when they go to rebid for the contract for that train line. And honestly, like, you know, if they're giving a good deal, I'm sure the government is just not going to care. I just don't think they have like a public service at heart. It's all just about profit, and I just don't think it's a healthy thing. I just don't think it's a healthy thing for society. But yeah, all right then. Yeah, so we're on our way. I'm just thinking about, am I going to run into anything dangerous here? No, that's fine then. Okay, all right. So we'll force march.
March.
Right, and now, for the sake of keeping myself safe, now we're going to slow Kostaltyn down by trying to get him back in the army. Oh shit, and I'm never going to lose this trait unless I sit in a major settlement. That's fine. Kostaltyn can cope with being slightly... His faith is shaken. Kostaltyn's faith is slightly shaken by the things he saw in the realm of Slaanesh. But yeah, it's all good. Right, so we want to pay. Right, so what do we want? Should we get an Ice Maiden? Just for the variety. Give them both a proper go, because I haven't really given them both a proper go, like late game. But for our Lord here... I genuinely don't know what's better. Like, I really don't. I know that I've used them, but I don't... Yeah, let's get a Tempest one. Okay. Let's get her, and we can use her in emergencies, or she can be General number 2.
Endless veneration.
Right, so Rasputin come up here, and yeah, we can carry on. So we are at war with quite a lot of people, but mainly because we have, mainly because we have used going to war as a diplomatic bargaining chip. And I think it fits the campaign, doesn't it? Like, Kostaltyn should be like a pious crusader against like some of these enemies. I'm not so sure about Marienburg. It's like the great threats to Kislev: Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, Tzeentch. Where's Tzeentch? Tzeentch is somewhere here as well. Pleasure Tide. No, that's oh, whatever. Anyway, and then Marienburg. I'm not sure Marienburg is quite as big a threat as Chaos are, but
What? How so?
Right. Have those quests updated?
Who calls?
Have those quests updated? Are they still the realm of Slaanesh? Come on, like, I'm not going back in there. I can't get back in there. Right, is there anything I can tell him to go do? I can't tell him to go and do that, no. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, we'll save the allegiance. Yeah, fine. Right, we might be able to get Streltsy next turn.
Betrayers all around.
Is that actually going up? No, that's going up to Armoured Kossars. Okay, right, so yeah, so we're not going to be able to get Streltsy for a little while. I think we'll ferry them up if we're going to get the Streltsy. So yeah, let's carry on. Playing a guy, I get the impression only needs a convincing speech about how people are threatening stability, and he's on it. Yeah.
Kneel to Ursun.
Right. Okay, yeah, so we're essentially then just making a beeline. As long as there's no threats and I'm not going to run into a battle, I think we'll just take our stack of Kossars, like, and continue. But what we'll do is we will have to... I'm going to outrun him, so, like, we're going to have to put him in. And that's going to limit how far we can move this turn, but... yeah, that's alright. Okay, so yeah, so Streltsy, 2k for that, all good. And then this is going to give me some Wing Lancers. So what we might do is, yeah, we might take... Oh, they get experience so fast, these Kossovite dervishes. They haven't done, I feel like they haven't really done anything, but like they are good at running things off. Yeah, we might replace the Kossovite. I mean, Kossovite dervishes in his army do get buffs. That's the thing. We'll have the option for Wing Lancers if we want them somewhere else. And then yeah, but we'll definitely probably take some Streltsy in here just for the armor piercing, like just for better AP. Like in case we do end up fighting any, for example, like Chaos Warriors, anything that's armoured. Right, so what's this one want? So Frost Maiden wants to know if growth is good. Ooh, that's a tough one, because that is a lot of growth. Growth is probably better. If we're on the front line, if we're on the frontier, taking new territory, like when we take a settlement from an enemy, it's not going to be making much money. So if she's in an army... this is not going to have a lot of effect, but even just a turn or two of this might allow us to upgrade it much quicker. Let's say growth. And then for you, right, Blessed are the Foot Soldiers. So weapon strength for infantry or charge bonus for cavalry. More reliable to take the infantry, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, guys. Okay. Did you guys ever like playing, what are they called? Like Tycoon games, like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Theme Hospital. and more recently things like 2 Point Hospital and stuff like that. Have you guys ever been into those sorts of games? I quite like them. I used to play SimCity. I used to play SimCity 2000, and then like I think I played the ones that came after that. One of the first games I ever played on a computer was SimCity 2000. God, and that was like in 1996 or something. It must have been something in like the mid to late 90s. You still log on to Planet Zoo. See, I would love to play Planet Zoo, but I don't own it. But I would play it. Like if there's when there's a sale on, I might pick it up or something. Like I say, I'm just very protective around my time because I know how like addicted to new games I can get. Like I've just lost 2 months of my life pretty much to playing Elden Ring. It's only like in the last fortnight I've not been playing it every single day for about 4 or 5 hours in the evening. Alright, Soul Destroyed. RimWorld took a whole goddamn year from you. I'd play that as well. I have watched people streaming RimWorld. And the thing I liked about it, I think one of the ones I watched was actually, it was like a 40k RimWorld. There was like maybe a mod for it or something that made it into like Warhammer 40,000 themed stuff, and all the characters were like 40k characters and stuff like that. And it looked really fun. It did look really cool. Right, so not a lot happening over here. I think this is hilarious that like this Kislev lady is just going to attack the Empire. Yeah, she's got nothing better to do. Maybe that's a consequence of the demons being a little bit less pushy now. Because guaranteed, if Daniel had been coming down here quite aggressively, and she'd made contact with him, which she would if he'd come to attack me, she would probably have declared war on him and not be fighting like other humans. Or maybe this is just something that happens in every Kislev campaign, I don't know.
Accept suffering.
Well, okay, there's no army there. So if we, yeah, this is a bit... Oh, you know what? I've come all this way. I think we should go out this way first. I'm changing my mind about how we do this. I think we should go and take that settlement off Khorne. Possibly give it back to Krakadrak, sell it to them. And then I think we should start our attack on the Demon Prince from here. So then we go Winterpire, Tower of Krak. And then we've got a bit of a problem because he's got territory on 3 different like lanes, if you like. It's like League of Legends. It's like top, middle, and bottom. He's got like territory on 3 here, and there's only 1 of me. But just trying to be as methodical as we can where we get to all the shots.
Only I spread truth.
Right, let's go back this way and let's go for the Khorne dude instead. So yeah, this is all fine. Vagrant Grad is going to be up in 2 turns. That's cool. Alright, and let's carry on. The 40k mod is really fun. So what you're saying, Vern? Planet Zoo caters to those who want to design their zoo. Yeah, so I probably would have fun with that. There was a Warhammer... No, not what am I talking about? There was like a Jurassic World type arc builder as well that I watched a few streams of like a while ago. It was like a year or so ago now. But that kind of looked fun as well. Yeah, all those kinds of games are fun, you know, but I never... You either, like, if you scratch the surface, you never get the full experience, do you? If you only have the time to scratch the surface. And with games like that, I just want to play them, like, every day for, like, months and just play them to the absolute death.
Obedience.
Right, so remember, we are taking less attrition because we have invested specifically to do so. So we could probably afford to take... Ah, we found the friends. Aha, right, I'm taking attrition, but we're going to set an ambush because that really is the only thing I can do. And if we can ambush this Khorne army, that'll be fantastic. Like, that'll be so good. What the fuck? Well, what?
None but Slanesh.
Where did this come from? Is this a Chaos Incursion? Yeah, is that because... Oh, come on. Okay, well, at least it's walled up. Yeah, we can... That's probably a trash... It probably is a trash army, so, like, we can take that. Yeah, things are about to start getting a bit spicy, I think. Now, did, oh, like, he's coming back towards Dietershaf, and what on earth happened to the other... Did she lose all her armies then? Did she get her butt slapped? Kind of. Now, it's not exactly the ideal time, considering what I'm doing, but, like, there's an opportunity here for us to potentially declare war on her if she's weak. Because, as Kostaltyn, I am not going to confederate her. Like, there's not a hope. And that would allow me to take one of the major settlements here, and then we could, yeah, so what we could do, even... There's two strategies we can do here. We can go and kill this corn dude, and then we could come back and attack her, and take this territory, and set ourselves up for a very strong later campaign with a great economy. We'll have a port here, we'll have more settlements with more patriot capacity and all of that stuff. Or we can do what I said before, and we just go and fight Daniel, and I think I'm going to do that. I'd love to have Erengrad to really help me afford a small defensive force to stay at home. But, yeah, I think if we don't fight the Demon Prince soon, he's going to get, like, out of control strong and just become a real nightmare. So, yeah. Right, let's go through these guys. Right, so what does she want to know? So she gets Glacial Blast, or... what the hell is this? As well as Ice Magic, as well as Battle Magic, some Ice Maidens are granted permission to learn formidable elemental powers that have only manifested... Oh, okay, right. So it's like a bound ability with, like, uses, 3 uses. So Contact Effect does a bit of damage and Frostbite there, Glacial Blast, or Ice Shard Wielder. Range... Is that some magic missile? 550 explosive damage. That sounds kind of fun. Probably both have their uses. Let's try Ice Shard Wielder. Oh, and she gets the same one. Okay. Why don't we give her Glacial Blaster, and we can try them both out and figure out which we like best. Yeah, okay. Right, Kostaltyn, what... So, yeah, so we're, yeah, we're going to see if we manage to trigger this ambush, aren't we? And Rasputin, why don't you come just down here and just generally... So, what? I don't know why we don't auto-declare on the Demon Prince as Kostaltyn, but I feel like that's a bug. I feel like that's a bug that's crept in for some reason. Because it doesn't make sense that Kostaltyn wouldn't declare on the Demon Prince as soon as he saw him, like... And vice versa. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. Let's continue. I could easily spend an hour in Planet Zoo designing a single shop. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Alright, we got the ambush, guys. Okay, so now the only thing we're contending with is not having the best AP. We do have some AP, and we've buffed it with research, but killing Chaos Warriors is like, yeah, and killing the dogs is more of a priority. Chaos Warriors are probably like the lowest priority here. Alright, let's go. Like, I used to play The Sims 3, The Sims 2 and The Sims 3 back in the day. Well, I did play the original Sims as well. That's probably where I spent the most time. But I loved Sims 3, but I didn't intend to play Sims much. I would just design the perfect home and spend hours doing it. And then if I was playing, I would just be, like, really, like... I just play, like, anarchisty. Like, I just put, like, a group of young adults into, like, a home together. And then eventually I'd end up killing them all in, like, a swimming pool. Like, just because I was bored. So... Right then, okay, balance slightly in our favour. We're going to be... It's going to help us a huge... Right, and this is a... What the hell? Is that the actual Demon Prince? No, this is... Oh, this is a Bloodthirster. This is... Wrong faction. I'm getting confused because his flag's really similar to Daniel's, at least in the colours. So... Right, these guys do have anti-large if they've done the research. It's a bit of a shame that we're on... Yeah, like, the terrain isn't the best I've ever seen. But yeah. Right, so if we just go here and try and shoot them on their way past. I'll get a few like this. Ready for anything fast that comes down that way. And then otherwise we'll have like a couple of units that could end up tanking to mean that more of these guys could end up in... Let's put a couple here as well. Yeah, and just in case, I'll tweak these. I'll tweak the facing on them too. So right, Kostaltyn and you... Oh, I should have put them back on their bears, shouldn't I? But like, yeah, it's fine. So Kostaltyn's just taken it upon himself to be on a horse. Well, I can't remember if I left him on a horse, and this guy's on the floor. So those two, if anything, if this demon comes down between those two and, like, the bear, we need to try and fight a Bloodthirster. I'm more inclined to maybe have the bear here and do a breath attack, though, just into some of these Bloodletters, and then let's see where we go. And I'm going to put the horse archers just into skirmish up here, and let's just see if we can... They've got 95 speed, I've got 95 speed, so we should be alright there. I don't think the Coswhite Dervishes would fare very well against Fleshhounds, so I'll leave them as a last resort to maybe just charge in back here. Right, you guys all go into guard modes. And you four specifically, try and shoot that Bloodthirster, just a volley. And let's see if we can do a breath attack on... Yeah, on something here. Oh, man, if those volleys had connected. Right, they are firing on him, so that's good. Please do it. There we go. Nice breath attack. All right, very good. Right, yeah, come in here. Right, Kostaltyn get the charge. There we go. Urson's Roar active. I still think Kostaltyn's going to get his butt slapped, but, like, yeah, okay. Right, he's a big target, so we can keep on shooting there. We probably do need to turn around, though, here, because Bloodletters fighting Kossars is just not going to help. It's not going to go very well for us. So the balance is in our favour. Kostaltyn might have to put his, like, Crown of Command on somebody in a second. Oh, no, that guy's trying to leave. Okay, alright, that's fine. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a moment. The bear is just, yeah, you know, trying his best. He's tanking a lot, and that's what we need him to do right now. Right, what I need... Oh, I forgot to deploy her. Am I an idiot? I am actually an idiot, guys. I forgot to Oh, man. Why am I like this?
I am the storm.
Right, yeah, hit them. And, right, they're trying to dodge it as well. Oh, God, okay. Hopefully we can get the win before she dies. Because otherwise we're going to have to reload this battle, because I'm not taking that. The deployment worked. It was okay. We got the 2 units that I said I wanted to tanking, so that's fine. Right, their general's down. Missiles are all doing their best. How's she doing now? She's, right, they're getting chased. Alright, if I can bring her back. I was going to say, it would have been so good to use some Frostbite, some Hailstorm spells here. But alas. Oh, she's going to get noshed down on. Like, we're probably going to lose her. And she's not immortal. Alright, guys. Right, okay. Alright, I'm just not going to waste another 3 minutes before having to make this decision. So let's just do this fight again. Sorry, guys. I've made a fatal error. So nothing needs to change. Hopefully we'll fight the Bloodthirster as effectively as we did there, and Kostaltyn won't die or anything. Okay. While this is loading, guys, I am just going to go and get a drink. I'm just going to go fill my water up. So yeah, I will be right back. Okay, right, okay, let's try not to leave her in the doldrums this time. I'm not used to deploying her. It is actually like a kind of debut battle, isn't it? Right, so these guys, yeah, so like these guys can do what I did before. That was fine. Right, let's put the let's put these guys out first. So it's about that many, wasn't it? So right, with about 4, yeah, so maybe a little bit further down. With about 4 of them being able to shoot the, yeah, to being able to start firing at the Demon Prince. So that's fine. Right, let's put a... Kind of do what I did before. Let's put a couple in front here. This isn't exactly the same, I know. And then a couple here. Something like that. And then could even possibly improve on what we had before ever so slightly just by checkerboarding a couple of things here and there. Yeah, and turning these two slightly because I would like them to potentially be able to shoot stuff slightly further back. Okay, alright, fine. So this unit, we'll see what it can do in the way of maybe distracting just some of the flesh hounds, or at least pulling them back in. If they run towards us, yeah, pulling them back kind of like this way towards these guys where they're going to get shot. Right, so this is good. Right, so these two ready to, yeah, ready to fight again. And the bear doing exactly the same thing. Yeah, we'll just try and see if we can get a breath attack down. I'd like to actually, I prefer to shoot some of the bloodletters actually, because it's a magical breath, isn't it? Yeah, it's magical and it causes frostbite, like onto some of the demons. And then, like I say, yeah, like keep these guys safe. Right, you. Can you imagine if I did exactly the same thing twice? I mean, you probably can imagine it because I am quite dopey. But yeah, fine. Right, let's do this. Okay, so those two are ready for what happens here. And let's just see if we can shoot at that initially. Right, let's try and do a breath attack just onto some of the bloodletters this time. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we nearly took out like an entire unit there. And now if we just have the bear, just go and charge in and try and hold as many Chaos Warriors as we can. Oh, the bloodletter's going... Oh, it's something... Yeah, this is different to last time. A bit scared for my bear now, because a bloodletter fighting him is definitely not what he wants. Bloodthirster, sorry. Right, let's pull him out. Let's pull him out and down. Let's like pull him this way, where if he's getting chased by a bloodthirster, we can bring him in. Right, I am going to get the Kostaltyn dervishes to go and fight there. This may be the good night to that unit. Right, so keep on firing. Keep on firing there. Right, where are we at? So, like, let's start with some magic then. Now we got some good blobs forming. Right, Kostaltyn, can you please come out and save my bear? Problem with trying to shoot the bloodthirster when there's a bear in the way is the bear's going to soak up all the shots. So, like, if we can get Kostaltyn back to come fight, like, that would be ideal. While we let them carry on trying to... Oh, there we go. Okay, this is good. This is fine. Right, balance moving in our favour. We could do with trying to get a breath attack out. Right, and let's throw down the heal here. Let's do that. And let's also... Fire Blood is already active on them. Let's pop the Crown of Command on them too. Oh god, like this is annoying. Oh my god, what's going on? Kostaltyn's getting absolutely chunked. But like the demon's dying, but Kostaltyn's also getting spanked here. Not Kostaltyn. Oh yeah, that bloodthirster is going to kill Kostaltyn, and there's probably not a lot I can do about it. I'm just going to run in here and like pray. We'll have another heal again in 50 seconds, but like he needs to stay alive. Otherwise, this is going okay. Yeah, we're getting the outcome that we wanted. This is fine. Right, Kostaltyn is broken. Now, that's bad, because if any Flesh Hounds of Khorne decide to run him off, then, like, yeah, that's a very bad outcome. But, like, we've killed their general now. That's good. The bear is fine. If the bear can get a breath attack into the back, and we can do another one of these as well, let's pop that over there. And if the bear can just get out of combat enough... Oh, he heals at low health, doesn't he? Kostaltyn's back, guys. Everyone's happy about that. Right, there is nothing in... Yeah, just breathe in here. Just do a big attack into the back here. Right, Kostaltyn is back as well. He's going to chuck his heal down. My god, what a guy Kostaltyn is. Like, any other lord, I feel like, would have just died then straight up. So this is the toughest fight we've had yet, but we are wrecking one of our hated enemies' armies, even though they are summoning, which is really not nice. That is really not what we need. Right, and we are going to have another Hailstorm. Right, we may as well just kill some Kossars, because they're almost dead anyway, so... right, you can come down here too and just fight these Bloodletters. Because if we throw down the Vigour per second ability, we'll make everything here a little less tired too. Yeah, so just charge in there and give yourself that. Well, I did say, like, it would probably be saying goodnight to the non-missile variant of the Kostaltyn dervishes, and that is definitely what's happened. So if we can do a breath attack into the back, Fucking tough, man. Like, fighting these troops, they're actually gaining balance of power back. This is not easy. Right, let's do a breath attack in here, I was going to say. Just the fucking dog. Like, look at these fucking dogs. Like, they're just, like, they just won't crumble out. Look at the leadership on them. Well, let's go in there and fight. And Kostaltyn is going to go in there and fight as well. And we're going to throw this down. At least we're close to home and we can replace some of these Kossars with Streltsy now. And let's get the bear to just go in the back here and just charge in. Like, let's throw the heal down. That's all the healing that we're getting. So, right, let's see. So we still got magic in our favour. Yeah, let's pop that down there. It's going to catch these. It's going to. They're actually moving away now, which is annoying because I would have put it there. Yeah, balance. I think the balance is almost reaching a critical kind of point of no return for our victory. But there was a moment there where it was going back in their favour. And I was thinking, like, holy crap, like, are we just going to lose this fight after everything? The bear has done work, though, man. Like, 235 kills. Nearly 20k's worth of damage. And it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. So, like, yeah, we literally just... All of the Kossars are just becoming, like, an endangered species, it would seem. Can you just go down here? Like, seriously, if we've got stuff wavering... And they are still summoning stuff. Like, I think they get... Yeah, the AI gets so many summon cheats, I swear. I watched a very enlightening video on how exactly you trigger army losses. Oh, yeah, so the 2.4 times strength... Was it Zerkovich's video from about 18 months ago? That was really good. That's probably his best video he's ever done. Like, yeah, that was really, really good. Yeah, that was really, really helpful. Guys, as well, I've also, like... I'm such an idiot. Like, how did we lose our dude? But when did that happen? I hope he's shattered, guys, because if I've lost a hero, like, I'm not going to restart this fight. I'm not going to reload a second time. Like, I wouldn't do that to you, but... That is a problem if we've just lost... Yeah, we're getting the win now. We're getting the win, but holy crap, that was rough. That was very rough. Yeah. So, and I expected it would be like I say, we simply don't have the armor piercing, and especially it's certainly not in melee. Without the checkerboard, we could have even lost that. Like if we hadn't had some of those units slightly further back. But what I'm worried about is like, yeah, where the heck did my Patriarch go? I just like 2 minutes ago I looked and he was there, and then where's he gone? He's not here now. If I'm incredibly lucky, and I think it's quite a low chance of this, he might have shattered rather than being outright dead. Yeah, deleted. I'm just sad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we won the fight. Yeah, it looks like he's dead. Come on, give me. Oh, there's just no. Oh, he didn't like have gear or anything. It's just the fact that he was, you know, he's been around since the start, pretty much. Yeah, like turn 1, we got him. And he's not immortal yet. So yeah, Bear survived. We need to completely basically completely re-recruit the army. Yeah, he's gone. Rip. Right, 3k if we've got an army to re-recruit, like, it's going to take us a little while. Whether or not we can even try and fight what's left here next turn. And if I was going to do that, I would absolutely have to take that tiny amount of replenishment because we are already taking attrition. You're right, time for Rasputin to come in. So, what was the guy who died called? Like, did someone named him earlier today, didn't they? Oh, I feel bad now. Oh, and Hashet's got to... Yeah, Elok Bebchuk. I need to name that guy as well when we have the hero. So I hadn't forgotten about that. Who was it? Dwarfs or Dorks? Yeah, Tonda. Okay, Tonda, I'm so sorry your hero died. And I don't have a glut of heroes that I can just rename him. Oh, were they in Force March? Oh, incredible. They got completely wiped out. Yeah, that's so good. I'm just curious to see. Was that like... No, that wasn't all of their strength. It might be all of their strength on this side of the river. If Crackerjack can capitalise on this and take that, that's perfect. And we've done something really helpful there then. Now this is a problem the state I'm in.
None but Slanesh.
But they can't move very far. Even in normal stance, they'll only be able to move to about there.
Betrayers!
Because I need to actually get my butt down here, and we need to recruit. We just need to recruit our army. So let's move around here.
Never!
We can deal with this probably with simply the garrison. So Rara Rasputin is going to be recalled to come into the army, and what we might do is recruit a replace. Oh, we've actually got 2. So we've got a cunning strategist. Let's get Koribut Usuk in.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Right, so this is Elok. I don't know. I don't know.
Orsen's followers
Elok, what was it called?
perish in cold.
Elok Bebchuk. I trust you guys a lot because, like, you know, like if you were to name something that means something really offensive in a different language, I wouldn't know. So, like, I assume that this is not some kind of, like, aggressive dig at another streamer. Like, but like I say, I'll trust you guys. Yeah, okay, so this guy's probably going to be a... they're not very good agents, but, like, we'll have somebody who can scout and wound stuff for us. Let's get him done. And, yeah, if we wanted to, we could even take a second one for the army. Because, yeah, Kostaltyn does get buffs, doesn't he, to... yeah, he does buff Embedded Patriarchs. And that will give... He'll get poison attacks and we'll get extra ambush success chance as well. Let's get that. Yeah, let's get this guy. So what we'll probably do, we'll have 2 Patriarchs go into Kostaltyn's army. So therefore, as I'm getting an extra one, I can actually get Dorfs of Dorks. We can just call him Dorfs of Dorks 2. There we go. Don't tell Tonda, and let's see if he notices further across the week. And this guy will be trying to yeah, get into an army. Sorry, he'll be leveled as if, you know, he's going to be in the army the whole time. Alright. This is nice. I don't expect that they're not going to besiege, but, like, we can queue this up for no, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, we might as well. Now, we may be able to start... We may be able to use this province, then, to get us some sleds. That's a lot of money to spend. And we'll do that as well. So, that only needs to move 3k, though. How much is Streltsy to recruit? How much are they? That's 250 upkeep. How much do they cost me? I can't see, can I? I'm not going to be able to see. No, okay. Alright, we'll wait, I think that's probably okay. Although that is a lot of value to be locked behind a siege. I don't mind trying to get that, like, 1 turn ahead. Yeah, let's wait on these, and let's hang on to most of the money, that's fine. Further reading, Anticity is another guy. Oh, I like Anticity. Yeah, Anticity is a really cool guy. Yeah, and I think that as well. The clickbaitiness has kind of made me cringe a little bit. Like, yeah, so, but he seems like a great guy. Right, we are going down here. Okay, so Kostaltyn, right, we are going to make, if we buff our casualty replenishment anymore, like, we'll, you know, I mean, it's in a great place with the extra tech now, with the tech that gives us extra replenishment, so I really don't think that we need to do that, but, like, the income would be, yeah, that would be nice. And Elsa. Right, missile resist boost income. Range and accuracy would be nice, but it's only for 1 unit, isn't it? Like, even if we overcast it. Oh, it's an area if you overcast it, and you can make everything in that area have 30% more range. That might be good at the start of a fight when the enemy's coming towards you. Biting Wind, I haven't been impressed with when I've seen it before, but, like, maybe I haven't given it enough of a chance. I'm going to try out Gust of Truth Light. Like, why not? Let's try it out. Let's give it a go. And then, yeah, let's continue. Oh, is she actually coming out into the water? Get away from me. She better not be coming for me. 30 turns after she usually would have done before the patch. Committee for State Security. -5 corruption. Oh, very good. Okay, very nice. I'm sure that's going to make a huge difference for the massive rat problem that we've got beneath Help It. Yeah, okay. Doesn't really matter where he encamps, and if we recruit in the settlement, we'll at least... I'm surprised that this many Kossars survived that battle, you know. We don't want to go too far if we can avoid it. But obviously it would be nice to get these guys replenished before we even have to think about... Yeah, alright, we will. We'll go to Fort Stragoth. So if we're sat here for about 3 turns, they should replenish the fort. So Elok Bebchuk is going to be... yeah, so he was the hero one, wasn't he? Yeah, okay, so he's going out to just scout generally. Right, Rara Rasputin is coming into the army, and so is Dorfsa Dorks too. Right, and then let's have a look. So, allied recruitment, right, so do we want... probably not. We probably don't want to take Empire crossbows, or swords, or spears. Dwarves, on the other hand, minus with blasting charges could be pretty good. And then a couple of dwarf warriors wouldn't be bad either, you know. Just to actually give me some tanks. Yeah, okay, you know what, we're going to do this. We're just going to fill up on dwarves. I'm going to take 4 dwarves. And then we're going to take... So, we definitely want some Streltsy. I have access to armoured Kossars. Yeah, I'm not so fussed about them. And we can get like 4 local recruitment. Okay. Probably will hang on to some of these normal Kossars. Let's merge these two. Let's merge these two. Right, 14, okay. So let's take... I don't want to take loads of Streltsy. Take like 3 Streltsy. Let's take a couple of Wing Lancers. We can definitely make them work. And just give us a bit of a cav presence. Like a bit of a reliable cav presence. So this is our front line. We've got some guns that can focus fire, you know, like 3 Streltsy focus firing down a Greater Demon is like general, like the guy we just fought. Like that would have been so great if we just had them like behind the lines, behind the Kossars. And then because with the dwarves to the front line, I don't see really much point taking armored Kossars. Because just for flavour, because it's Kostaltyn, we could take some horse archers, like another unit. But I honestly don't really rate them. Like, I mean, what's their... Yeah, for 28 missile strength isn't bad, though, I guess. 28 missile strength, not terrible in melee. We're going a little bit cav-heavy for my liking, though. We could just, like, not take them, or we could just go...
Follow or die.
Take, like, 2 of these. And then 2 Kossars with spears, just to give us a little bit of an anti-large presence for the flanks. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So 2 turns. Oh shit, that's not leaving a space for the new... Do I definitely want to have 2 in there? Yeah, we'll leave a space. What we'll do is we'll merge another one of these. And then we've got space for the second Boyar as well. Second Patriarch as well. And then we'll roll around with this army for a while. Cav archers are something I've never been good at using, yeah. You can use them en masse, like you can, like, yeah, I have used them en masse, like Bretonnian, like, mounted yeoman archers aren't terrible. But they're never really something that I've, like, been thrilled, you know, like, really excited to use. Right, control +4 or Scourge of the Corrupt. Yeah, we'll go for the control. Right, and sacker, income from sacking or income from raiding. It's almost certainly going to be sacking if I'm doing anything. So, yeah, there we go. Yo, man. I'm bad. You're back. Hello, I'm bad. How are you doing today? Did you get your offer? Anything changed? Any news? Right, that's fine. Right, we now have a vested interest in keeping Crackerdrak alive, because if they die, our front line disappears. Yeah, that's what I do, Vern. I generally just, like, it's almost just forget about them, put them in skirmish mode, and leave them to shoot a unit of dogs that we can coax into chasing them, that kind of thing. Okay, immune psychology when fighting against warriors of chaos and demons of chaos. That's really nice. Okay, so we're going to go... Where are we now? Yeah, so Prague Veteran is done. Streltsy is done. That's going to buff up what we've got. We need one more. Well, we technically need two more because we haven't... yeah, we're going to have to get two... No. Oh, no, it's just one more. Yeah, we don't have to go from the bottom, do we? We don't have to go from the... So I'm getting confused, guys. Wins a magic power reserve when increasing all armies. Power of the Church. I think we'll take that. Yeah, I think we'll take that. So that's fine. One of these active at the moment. No, it's not. Right, let's see. 10 turns. If we're gonna go and fight, we're gonna go and fight that corn army or the demon prince. I'm just thinking what we might be best getting. Casualty replenishment might be quite useful in that circumstance. Don't really need the growth though, like it's kind of, the casualty replenishment would be good. I think we'll just go for income still. Oh shit, I was going to spend money to, yeah, I was going to spend money on this race, wasn't I? Right, let's use 5k to knock Katarina back. There we go. Okay, so let's get her away from here. So we are getting extra diplomacy, control and leadership and speed now. And then here it'll just get better and better. Here it'll get better again. And then at the end we force confederate Katarina, don't we?
Highborn son.
Right, trade. No, not fussed. Midland, friendly. Confederation, no. And
Sigma's will.
yeah, not really bothered about peace there. 5k to attempt to balance AI cheats. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Right, Elok can have a pop at this guy because he's come back from being wounded. Oh, Elok's got himself wounded. Are you for real?
Patriarch of Kislev.
I don't need a scout, but it's good to have somebody to take these guys out. Come on. In a moment, we'll be able to get another Frost Maiden out. She can potentially go and act as an agent for a bit, can't she? So yeah, fine. Right, let's yeah, let's crack on.
Accept suffering.
I'm bad. You're gonna be fine. Well done. Okay, Goldtooth got a soul. Don't care about that too much. Training complete. Yeah, okay, this is what I meant. So right, if we grab a Frost Maiden now and we make her just try and assassinate this dude.
Maiden of the Frost.
And then that's not really slowing me down, is it? Oh no, did they wound no, he's in the army, that's fine. Okay, so right, we're gonna go, I guess we'll go and fight. Let's see what the deal is if we sally out here. Heroic victory if I sally out. You know what, yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. So extra devotion, extra money. 13 devotion seems a bit pathetic, but we'll take it because we, you know, we're quite low. So devotion is low. There is a small chance of a chaos incursion appearing in your land soon. So like, yeah, it'd be good if we didn't have to contend with that.
I am truth.
Okay, so Kostaltyn, so plus the dwarves. Kostaltyn with his dwarf pals are going to go and so try and take Krakadorden and then sell it back to Krakadrak. Because yeah, it'd be really great if Krakadrak survive. Like, because then we won't obviously lose these dwarf units. We'll hopefully be able to get even better dwarf units down the line as well.
I control
Right, so for now, why don't you just get a point in there and a point in there, and we'll go and just see if we can take this Corn agent out before he becomes too much of a problem. You kind of want to try Turtle Campaigner's Cafe. I've never played like that. Have you seen the Doom stack where you start with Kostaltyn, confederate Katarina, and have a Frost Maiden plus 18 Patriarchs? I can imagine, yeah, so that's the thing, so like down the line, I wouldn't be averse to like putting more Patriarchs in Kostaltyn's army. I don't think I'd bother Doom stacking. We've just done a campaign where I Doom stacked, yeah, like Cultist of Slanesh, and it's really fun. But yeah, I can imagine it's like super dirty. I know that the buffs he gives to them, plus the fact that they're all going to have Their battle prayers, you know, every single one of them is going to have battle prayers, and all the healing. It's gonna be absurd. He wants peace. Do I care? I mean, I only went into this war to obviously. Go on then, yeah. All right, take peace. Yeah, and that's why you do it that way. Yeah, you get the Confederation. Yeah, okay. They're already really nasty though. They're already like incredibly strong. Like you don't even need to do the Katarine Confederation part. But I know that if you were just trying to min max, like that would make it even stronger.
Blizzards embrace.
Right. Let's try. What's our chance? 40%. That isn't bad. All right, she's failed. That's all. That's okay. All right, it's her first. It's her first attempt, guys. Let's not be too harsh.
The orthodoxy. Go.
Right, I am not going to force march there, but it would be nice to get Dwarfs or Dorks 2 to go ahead and scout for me. Just so we can see if there's anything to be really worried about on the way down. Oh, she got an auto horse, didn't she? She got her horse given to her. I'll leave her on a horse, that makes sense. I can afford it now, so you know what? Just so we don't, like, forget. Because I left that guy on a bear might have survived last time. He doesn't have a bear yet. And now it's telling us how much they cost. Like, this game is so bizarre. And he's got a choice of... yeah, he's got a choice of, like, he's got a horse for the day and a horse for the night. Does the wall get constantly assaulted if a non-cafe faction controls the wall? It would depend if you'd automatically go to war with the Kurgan warband, because no. If, no. So if you're at war with the Kurgan warband, they would come and attack the gates. If you're not, the Kurgan warband just bug out and, like, stand there north of the wall. Because that's what happened in my cafe campaign. No, in my, Kairos campaign. So you did a scrag. My browser's frozen, guys. Sorry, thank you for the follow. But my browser's just frozen at the moment, so I'm gonna... What are we gonna do? Pragmatic Defender. Right, what are we gonna get for him? Recruitment cost minus 6%. Attrition minus 15% when under siege. Like, that could come in handy, I guess, but it's... Save myself more gold. Yeah, thank you, Mertner. Thank you, I can see now. Thank you, Mertner, for the follow. You're follower number 705. Thank you for joining the stream today. How are you doing? Yeah, we're more than welcome here. So thanks for dropping by.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Right, this is all fine. I'm just curious. I'm just having a general scout around. So what's she up to then? So the Wood Elves have basically chosen to only go to war with bad guys this time, instead of going to war with, like, Nordland and me. So that seems like a far... Yeah, that seems like a far more... It makes more sense to me. Without them being completely war-hungry and declaring on poor old Kostaltyn on, like, turn 3 or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's carry on. You did a Scrag Cafe campaign, you got to be careful, there's a lot of bad climate over there.
We are both faithful servants of the great orthodoxy.
Robsman clan are like, give me friendship because I'm getting bullied by the Ice Queen. But no. So guys, we had a bit. We kind of fell into a second question yesterday that I was going to ask, but pineapple. Right, I'm going to ask you guys, and this is important. And I do have the ability to time you out and actually ban you from my chat. But yeah, who likes pineapple on pizza? What's your opinion, guys? Pineapple on pizza or no? Is that a crime? Is that a criminal offence to put pineapple on a pizza, or is it actually delicious? And it makes, you know, it gives some much needed sweetness to, you know, very savoury things like pepperoni and so on, for example. Or like ham and pineapple is another really famous combo, isn't it? What do we think? What is the verdict? 38%, that's gone down. It's because he's leveled up. Ugh. Like, she failed again. Okay. That raises a point. Are there any ancillaries that we can give her while she's in the territory? Nope. It's quite delicious. Sweet and salty is the best combo, and I'll fight you if you disagree. Further reading doesn't have an opinion. Salt sweet is okay. Yeah, Dullex is like saying it's the only pizza I eat. What, just pineapple, or like do you have pineapple and ham, or Sponge Brain? I used to work at Domino's, made many a pineapple and ham pizza, and to be honest, it's not bad, just not the direction I want my pizza to take. Yeah, so I'm in the camp of like I like it. I enjoy pineapple on pizza. But I have friends who would like just would not let me order that if I was out with them. If we were like going for pizza, they would like leave the restaurant if I ordered it. What am I... Hang on, what's going on? He's in the army now, isn't he? So I do want him to have this, don't I? Yeah, okay, I was just getting confused then for a sec. Right.
I am Kostaltyn.
Right, dwarfs are dorks. Come and tell me, what kind of horrors can I expect? So Kostaltyn is just there. We could advance in camp, like, just so we don't take the attrition. But if I do that, it's going to take a lot longer to get there. And if I take attrition, we're only losing... We're losing 6 models per unit. And he's not strong enough to be able to attack me. And we're gonna gamble that he doesn't have like a second army stood here or here. So if we can get round there super fast, then yeah, we're going to do it. And then we might be able to even attack that next turn. So there's no point putting points into attrition reduction if you're not going to actually benefit from... If you're going to sit in camp stance every time. Anyway, and this is good as well, right? So let's see what we get. So we're going to get... Right, what are we going to grab, guys? We're going to get sleds. And we're going to do this. And then, yeah, is there anything else to do? There is not. You like talking about pineapple on pizza to troll your Italian friend? Remember, you can ban me too. Can you ban me? You can't ban me. Battlesea tried earlier. You can't ban me from my own chat.
To war.
Okay, this is better. Yeah, we've got a mission for somebody that I can actually reach now. And then I'm just thinking Nordland, right? So I'm not at war with any of those Norskins yet, am I? No. So we still don't want to give them a target. Oh, if chat chose the wrong option. Oh yeah, so Battlesea can... Yeah, sorry. Battlesea and I'm Bad would both be able to yeah, to remove your rights to speak. I love Domino's Pizza, guys. I love, like, just any kind of combination of, like, meat feast type thing, you know, like, where you have, like, 3 or 4 different types of meat, including ground beef, because that's one of my favourite things. But then, yeah, I absolutely love chicken kickers. I don't know if they do them in the US, if they're exactly the same, like, sides and stuff that you can get, but, like, chicken kickers are fantastic. Like, the coating on them is just so good. I just love chicken. And like the chicken wings as well. I don't really like the hot wing sauce, the Frank's hot sauce they do, but everything else is like, yeah, it's a fair game. Right, so that should unlock the next tier, and it hasn't. Oh no, we need oh, I'm so dumb. We need we need the city. Why am I like this? Why am I so stupid? Here was me getting super excited about getting extra ammo and reload time and stuff for my Kossars. Alright, so we'll have to go... So this is the only thing that we can do. Yeah, without going further down. Just wondering if I really want anything from the bottom here. Armor-piercing missile damage and reload time reduction. That's actually alright. Yeah, we can take that. So that's going to make me take that to get down there. Ursunite Customs. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'd rather take armor for war sleds. That compensates for the amount of armor they had removed in the nerfs in the patch, doesn't it? So, like, they're just going to have the same armor they should have had anyway. Sriracha is amazing. Yeah, it is. I love Sriracha. Like, oh my god, it's so good. We have a bunch of proper pizza places here, but I like slumming it with a Domino's after a hard week. Yeah, yeah. I like going out for like a really authentic proper pizza, but like, I don't know, Domino's is just so tasty, and like when you order from like the local like delivery like pizza places, I don't know, I just feel like I don't know what's in those. I don't know. I think it's, yeah, you just don't get the same quality of ingredients, and it's all really greasy, and you know, it just can't be good. I mean, like, Domino's isn't exactly screaming like, you know, healthy for your insides, but like some of the local places, like I just think like it just feels like 10 times like less healthy.
Shattered by ice. Blizzard claim them. I disgrace
right, she has failed 3 times in a row now, which is kind of sad, Because every time he doesn't get assassinated or he does something, it's like the chance is getting worse every time. And she's so close to leveling up. Oh, I don't know what Marco's is. I've never had Marco's, but I don't know if that's available to me here. We do get Papa John's in like big cities, and we get Domino's, and we have Pizza Hut, and apart from that, I'm honestly not sure. A load of Chaos Warriors inside a settlement, so I mean I'm just gonna have to go for it, aren't I? Like I don't really want to fight Chaos Warriors inside a settlement, but we're gonna have to do this, yeah. Because I mean we could besiege it again, but like that's a bit of a lame. It's a bit lame, isn't it? We could just like make them take attrition for a turn.
For eternity.
Right, let's let them take attrition for, say, a turn or two. Nurgler over here. Krakadraka there. Right. That's good to see. That's positive to see. Although I would much prefer it if Krakadraka had the whole province, but... yeah, because we're not at war with... I think this is a bug, you know. I think we should be at war with the Demon Prince, so it feels a bit... We're taking advantage of the bug. The fact that we're not having to go and take him out like this quickly. We're having quite a calm campaign where we can do things on our terms at the minute. But yeah, okay. So if I don't have anything pressuring me to take that, then I'm not going to. So we'll maybe let him take attrition for a turn or two, and then we'll fight it. Oh, he's going to attack. Okay, well this is fine then. If they're going to sally out, that's fine. It will not be the easiest fight, but I'm glad that they're coming. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. Right, so let's do it, guys. Lol, let's not talk about Papa John's. I don't know much about Papa John's apart from the fact that like I don't know, I've seen that he was in some controversy about not treating his workers very well or something like a few years ago. I know who he is. But like they're not super common here, like I say. It's just like you can get Papa John's in like really big cities. All I can think of when hearing about Papa John's is a CEO getting fired for racial slurs. Oh god, yeah. Okay, so Chaos Warriors, so like we'll do, obviously we've got the AP missile damage to deal with Chaos Warriors, we just need to make sure that, yeah, we've got like a nice elevated position for the Streltsy here, so they can fire over the heads of everything else. I can make sure they can see. That should go quite well. That should be quite nice. Right, then we've got our core of stuff we had before. We've got spears that can just kind of act as a secondary line once the Dwarf Warriors and stuff get broken through. So let's put a unit there. Might put a unit here just to try and... I'll move a unit there in a sec, just to try and like protect the Streltsy. And then Dwarf Warriors are our actual front line, and let's try and just make sure that the blasting charges can like fire their charges before they go into melee. That would be good. Yeah, so front line there. And then, right, you two are just going to go and see what you can distract and Esther. We got the bear. We got the bear who can try and do a breath attack. Or maybe he's going to have, yeah, we'll come this end. And then, right, we got you. You stay safe. And rah-rah Rasputin. Everybody here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just put the three of them together here for now. I might need her to go and get their attention. Oh no, they're attacking me, so they should come for us, and it's Corn. So yeah, fine. Might just move a couple of these back. Okay, alright, let's give it a go. Right, so what did I say? Yeah, so let's just get these guys to just go here. Alright, here they come. It's that bloody Corson again. Okay, so I'm a little bit scared about that guy. Right, this is fine. What's going on there? Chaos Warhounds, yeah, just kill that unit. Just go for them. You're in skirmish mode, so this is all fine. So if we can shoot, we're going to shoot that. Basically, I'm going to get my Streltsy to just pincushion that Greater Demon as soon as he's in range. And you three, I mean, he's probably going to land on them. So yeah, let's pull back into the... oh no, I ordered the wrong miners. I meant to get miners with blasting charges. Oh no, guys. What a disaster. I'm sure they were available. Right, this is crap. This is bullshit, but let the bear deal with that for the moment. Right, yeah, okay, alright, I've made a boo-boo. Like, we'll see if we can recruit, yeah. Pardon me. But, like, why can I not tell my Streltsy to shoot? Why can't we shoot air? Nah, they're in melee mode, I realise now. Okay, shoot this guy. Yeah, did I do that with all of them? No, just the Streltsy, apparently. I think the Streltsy started in melee mode. I don't know why I would have put that on. Anyway, yeah, that's a bit lame. Right, we'll put a cast down there. Right, these characters, the three of you, kind of come across. Yeah, so these guys will die. He's getting shot. This is all going pretty well so far. And actually, we did manage to get the attention of a fair chunk of the army here. Just micro this a second, just to make sure that we don't get wedged into a weird, you know, we don't get sandwiched. And then I'll put skirmish mode back on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right. So he is basically... The bear has taken a toll. Like, the bear has paid the price. But we'll throw a heal down on everything in this block. Dwarf warriors are holding. Right, let's pop down a... Yeah, let's hit there. They have so, like, victimized these, like, Kossars with spears over here. Right, so kind of defeats the object of having you on this nice hill. If you're all in a bit of a state. Right, but yeah, I'll turn the Streltsy this way just for shooting there. Right, now what I want to try and do here is, yeah, try and get just a breath attack somewhere across this way. And then let's get... I mean, this is all a big fat mess here. I might as well throw that down on the characters. Pop this down as well. He's got a heal too. Let's throw that too. And then we've got the... I don't need the charge one. Yeah, this went really well. This is going really well. Dwarf warriors are holding. Did they wreck my... No, they didn't. Where are we? Still here. Oh, God. You're in guard mode. Why are you letting things run into melee with you? Skirmish mode is not my favourite thing in the game at all. Let's churn some Streltsy around. We're going to end up with a bit of a blob forming here. And this is okay. Right, let's turn you around that way. See if you can fire here. You fire there, like, please, I beg you. We're in a bit of a block here, and this is okay. Increased number of missiles. There's a nice big blob there. How's that going to do? Let's see. Increased number of missiles. Is it worth it on armoured targets? I'm not sure it's the best, but it's all we've got. So, like, yeah, it's better than nothing. It's better than not having magic. Yeah, okay, really they shouldn't be working on... With their AP, they shouldn't really be working on that, but, like, it's fine. Okay, so balance is in our favour, but again, we're just getting a bit slapped, aren't we? But, like, all we need to do is survive this fight and take the settlement, and then we've kind of dealt with the threat on the continent, haven't we? Let's throw down his heal. Let's put a... Dwarf warriors there. I'm just going to preemptively give them that, because they probably weren't going to hold for much longer. Right, let's see if we can get a breath attack down on, like, the next block of Chaos Warriors we can find. From a decent angle. So, like, yeah, there's still a lot in there. They're just on low health. So if we can finish that unit off, like, I'll be really pleased. They can't be loving that, but their leadership is just, yeah, it's pretty insane. Right, let's go back in and fight. Now, how are you doing? You're doing okay. The Streltsy are not firing very effectively. Like, I think it's better to leave gaps rather than have them trying to fire. Yeah, so... They are firing now, but I feel like, yeah, to be honest, until I gave them that attack order, I feel like it was a bit touch and go as to whether they were actually doing anything. That's not a good place for you to hang out. Right, please leave. Right, the bear. Right, come in here, shoot them. This is fine. Shoot in them. Try and see if we can shoot in here. Let's try and see if we can put a cast over here now. That's good. Streltsy, like, they're not going to fare very well. They're not going to fare long term very well against this, but like it's fine. The bears come in there, so this is all good.
Pass among all the knights. I need power.
I don't know if they stack or if they overwrite each other, so let's wait. There we go, we've won. We've won. Can Boris confederate the other two? I think so. I don't see why not. I don't know how it works for Boris, yeah, because, like, obviously one of them... Yeah, I think he can. I think I've read this before. I think it's just normal for him, like, the way he can confederate, because he obviously isn't part of the race where one of them gets to confederate the other for the core two factions. Right, more stuff we kill, the easier the upcoming fight will be. The beard, right, Bear, see if you can go and do a breath on this big blob here. That would be fantastic. Right, what's going on here? We would like to heal the bear as well. Right, you fire this way. There we go, the breath attack actually went off. Nice. Right, where are you? So let's run these down now. Run down. The more we kill, like, the easier the upcoming fight's going to be. And honestly, there's one miner left. So I might just be... Yeah, these miners are, like, a bit slapped around. I might just get some miners with blasting charges. Blasting charges would have been so nice there. Right, and let's heal my bear. Right, anybody who's got a heal, it should be you two. Come back towards my bear here, and she needs healing as well. So let's bring her back too. Do that before we go. Right, so Kostaltyn doesn't need the healing, but he does need to apply the healing. So yeah, there we go. Look at this guy. Look at this patriarch just like running after the Chaos Warriors. What's he got? Like, is it like a Crozius or something? It's like a mate. Yeah, it's like a religious mace type thing, isn't it, that he's carrying? Look at him go. Go on, kill that guy. Kill that guy specifically. Come on, I believe in you. I believe he can do it. Is he going to do it? Is he going to get it this time? Oof. That is it. Yeah, they are not getting back up. That is that. Right. Okay. Anyway, yeah, the other heal. So did I've got a second one to pop, haven't I? There we go. My bear is thanking me for all the healing. You know how low he was at the start of the fight. Like, it's pretty nice that he's ended on like about 75% HP. And other than that, yeah, just making sure these units are wiped out. Yeah, I think they're both gone. So I don't know if we'll catch anything else now. Like, that one is already gone. That one's got 31. Okay, let's try and run that down. You know that other Nurgle faction that starts beside Plaguemaker? He just confederated the main Nurgle faction. That's hilarious, but I think it can happen. There's nothing stopping that happening. I think that's cool. Like, and then Kugaf just becomes... But he won't get as... Like, Kugaf will not fare as well as he would if he was his own faction. Because his faction gets cheats because he's a major faction. Obviously, if he becomes a minor faction, he doesn't take the faction cheats to them. He just takes the Lord. He just takes himself as a Lord, basically. Right, let's go, guys. All in all, that was a pretty successful fight. Just don't look at the miners or some of the Kossars. And that Dwarf Warrior unit right there as well. My instinct would say no, Vern. I don't think so. It's not like a major faction dying and it passing to the other major faction when there's two lords available, like Kislev or Cathay. I don't think that we would see a minor faction participate in the Souls race. I'd put my money on that being the case. Right, okay, so we did lose some stuff. We're still okay for money. We've got some followers here. We can probably cope without the replenishment, given how little is left inside. Yeah, let's take the devotion. Oh, I see. Now you come round here, do you? You wait for me to come and do all the legwork, dwarf. Ally mission successful, though. Yeah, that's great. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, look, you got given a horse. Elok Bebchuk. Right, this is our agent, isn't it? This is our dedicated agent that we want that didn't survive very long last time. Right, let's see if we... Come on, fourth time lucky.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Fourth time lucky for her to try and kill this cultist.
They will
Nope.
fear.
Failed. Okay, right, fine. At least it's just one corn agent that we're trying to work on.
We fight and die
Okay.
in Orson's name.
Right, Kostaltyn is going to get, yeah, Quartermaster, ambush defense chance now. We'll take Lightning Strike, probably.
Orson moves through this.
Right, let's see, so she can't get a bear yet. She can get that, that's fine. Let me just see, just before we do the fight itself. Not a bear yet. Right, so leadership, melee attack, melee defense, almost certainly, I think. Well, it'd be good to get somebody with that leadership trait as well, that aura buffing trait. Yeah, let's grab that so they've both got it. Oh, and... certainly somebody taking this battle hymn. Being able to buff my Kossars to have, like, plus 40 melee attack when we're in melee, like, or the Dwarf Warriors or whatever else we've got would be pretty strong. Okay then, guys, right, let's take the decisive victory, but I know that we're going to kill some stuff. But actually, am I fussed? Kinda sucks. What would it kill if I merged those Dwarf Warriors?
Destroy them.
What would get killed instead? Would we lose as much, or... so if I auto this, we still only lose those units. We'll fight it. We'll do it. Let's do it, and then we need to re-recruit. We need to recruit some miners with blasting charges if we can, because that's what I wanted all along. So pineapple on pizza is a generic... Generally, pineapple on pizza is kind of like the consensus is it's okay. Sweet popcorn is better than salted. That's what we agreed yesterday, right, guys? Yeah, I'm not sure what other... What's the weirdest food thing that you've ever eaten? What is the weirdest food that you've ever had? I think we've had conversations about like that skirted around this before, because I'm not fussy at all with my food. I will eat anything, and I've had an ostrich before. Like, didn't taste. It was like an ostrich burger, so it wasn't like anything. It was just like a burger is a very common thing, but it was just the meat that it was made from that made it a bit of a rarity, I guess. Pineapple will always work with my steak and bacon pizza. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Sweet popcorn is weirdest. I always see like popcorn in this country. We generally tend to have as like just a sweet treat at the cinema. So like thinking of salted popcorn is a bit gross for me, but like I do eat it. I do like salted popcorn, but definitely naturally in my head I think sweet popcorn first of all. I spoke to a friend last night who was just like, I was absolutely laughing at like, he was just saying he was laughing like at the conversation about popcorn. And if he were to jump into the chat at this exact moment, he would think that all we do in this stream is now talk about popcorn. Right, so the goal here is just not to have any of the Kossars get wiped out. So we want to try and keep these four safe, kind of. I want to try and keep these four safe and have the characters and magic and the bear do as much work as possible. And I think that's probably the key to success. Streltsy can take part, this unit can take part. Dwarf Miners, it doesn't matter because I'm replacing them. So yeah, they can go in and take some shots. And that's it, we need to repair Kostaltyn's army again. So yeah, this is good. Right, those guys, they've not even deployed anything there. Right, so we can just get... let me see. I know there's a capture point down here. Yeah, okay. Let's go there first. Let's go and capture that one first. Right, so I think all of you lot just come in. Just come in and have a bit of a scrap. Look for an opportunity just to get a breath off before we do anything else. These guys can come in. Streltsy will do their best to just fire. Like, I don't know how well they're going to fire, but they'll try. Okay, there we go. Right. Throw one of these down already. Bear, just come in. Come on, Bear. Right, get in here. And let's just throw that down on top of all the characters. You'll eat almost anything. I'm same Fern, yeah. I've never been able to bring myself to try frog legs, so I would eat them. Yeah, I would be okay with that. On the note of food, time for dinner. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you for the reading, dude. Yeah, cheers. And if you're streaming later yourself, enjoy your stream. Oh, we got a summon here, for God's sake. Win the fight before they can summon another unit of Bloodletters. Right, let's heal the bear. What's this then? Oh, melee attack, yeah, that's what we just got. These icons are all quite similar. Well, they're not the same colours. Obviously, the icons aren't similar, but like the ones that he had then, they looked quite similar. I need to learn what the different icons are. So what's left then? We've basically broken all of this. The only thing left is that general up there. Is that really? And you're really not giving me the victory. I'm being bullied by the game, guys. Right, let's get across there. Tastes like chicken and seafood. Frogs are just gross creatures. There's a lot of discussion about frogs, and I know I have frog emotes, but like we do tend to talk about frogs a lot. This is one thing that I have to... Oh, I see where he's gone. Okay, we may actually be able to just kill... I mean, it's not going to take a lot, but please just give me the victory. Come on, please just let me win. Oh, yeah, stay out of melee. No. Stay out of melee. Stay out of melee. Good. There we go. That's the win. Okay, fantastic. Good. Right, that's what I was waiting for. Fucking summons, man. Look at what they've done to my Strolts. Well, look at what they've done to my Kossars at the back. But like, they're going to survive. Yeah, where's that Brannigan? He likes talking about frogs as well, doesn't he? Yeah, it's quite nice kind of pulling back and forthing, like, yeah, and then it's quite fun doing that just with melee, with infantry units as well. Like, especially when you're faster than the infantry lord. Like, Ungrim Iron Fist, I've had so many times where I've been able to get a unit of guns one side of him and a unit of guns the other, and just run away with the unit that he's not chasing at the time. It's good fun. Okay, right, nice. So we're going to take this settlement. We are probably going to sit in it for a turn. And then we're going to sell it to Crackerdrak. And hopefully they are going to put it to good use. And I won't have to come over here. And get it back. Right. So what are my options? So obviously if I want to... So I don't want to replay it. Right, okay. So first thing, let's look at the dwarves first. Dwarf warrior is fine. Regiment of Renown, I will use them, like, in one more turn I'm going to be able to get them, actually. Let's leave a slot open for them. So, allied recruitment. So, Halberd's not bad. I'd like my, I'd like my, no, we won't do that. Right, so let's try again, shall we? So, Dwarves with Blasting Charge is one turn. Dwarf Warrior is one turn. Okay, so I'm actually recruiting the right thing now. One slot for the one slot for the great weapon Tsar guards that are coming in, and then a Kossar with spears. Yeah, we ended up losing like net loss of a normal unit of Kossars, but honestly, like we probably want to replace them with Ice Guard down the line anyway. So 2 turns to get a Kossar with spear here. And I'll hang on to the horse archers. Yeah, we'll see what we can get them to do. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so this is all fine. So like I say, Krakadorden, income nice, but if we demolish it, we get the money back, and then we're going to sell the... Like I say, we're going to sell that anyway. Just trying to help Krakadrak stay established, stay alive.
I am truth.
What, Kostaltyn? Right, so choices here for the people. Casualty replenishment rate. It'd be silly not to get Renowned and Feared, but like next, what we're going to do is go down his line here and do the stuff that we need to there.
The four gods bless me.
And she is going to get a bear at level 14. So it does say now automatically granted. Yeah, okay. Let's grab that first. Then we'll go down and carry on with the magic. There we go. Okay, this is going all right. Right, so I'm not going to repair that. And yeah, here we go. Let's go. Did you confederate Serena Katarine yet? Geraldo? No, I didn't. No, I haven't yet. No, so we're having quite a quite a chilled, fairly chilled stream today. Like we have had a few battles.
Orthodoxy backs you.
We fought a Khorne faction and we've been fighting. Obviously, we started off. We had quite a lot of fighting against rats. Yeah, Demonair, we had a big conversation about that earlier because there were people who didn't know about that you paid for mounts. So we've had a bit of an educational conversation about that earlier on today. But thank you though.
Supreme Patriarch.
So the next thing that Kostaltyn does is going to grant me the Regiment of Renown. So even if we just go and raid the Demon Prince, after a little while, after like a couple of turns of raiding, he should hit level 20. But we'll just go with 19 units until then, I think. Yeah, so this is all fine. Right, so I need to stay where I am for the moment, but... I think it shouldn't auto... Yeah, I don't think it should either. Like, it would be nice to have the choice to sort it out yourselves. There's probably a mod. There probably will be a mod that that just doesn't put people on the mount straight away. Oh, thank God for that. Was that attempt number 6 to kill him? Good, we got it. The Nedi Tarko is like she's going to be the magic for our... look, bang on 15k.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Right, fine. What quests have I got now? Enemy of the state. Carry out a successful assassination, wound or kill of a character belonging to any of the following enemies. So, of the Ice Court. There's more choices now. Why is she at war with Krakadrak? Serena, what the hell are you doing, dude? Why are you at war with Krakadrak? What is wrong with you? She'll kill Krakadrak, and then that'll take away my dwarfs. Oh, I don't want to go to war with her. Like, I don't know. I mean, it would be funny if we did, wouldn't it? But, nah, let's carry on. Okay, we don't need to worry about that right now. I don't know when that happened, though. Like, why? She's got enough enemies to fight. Anyway. Laurelorn Forest got destroyed. Oh, dear. Who by, though?
That is the way.
No, not demons, please. Oh, it probably is the demons.
Very well.
So, Legion of Chaos are, like, less homing in on me. But generally just, yeah, just that means that they're kind of, yeah. Their AI is a bit more like, let's go and explore down here. And they'll obviously smash. As a major faction, they will just beat the crap out of these Empire factions here. So, I have to say, I've only ever really seen the Demon of Chaos come down and go into Kislev. And just relentlessly keep on trying to attack Kislev. I've never actually seen him down here doing stuff. So yeah, it's nice that they've mixed it up a bit. Okay, right, so Krakadrak is okay, but I see why he was heading here now. Right, it says that he's heading for there. Maybe he trespassed, maybe the dwarves were trespassing on them or something, and like, she just didn't like it. And she got mad, about it. Anyway, I'm gonna help him survive.
Do not tarry.
Right, so we'll take some attrition just for this turn and we'll go that way. Right, now... Ooh. Yeah, don't need you yet. So I'm just thinking. Keep on training them, but what's the... Do I have capacity? Or do you just keep on doing it for the option of getting a better set of... Yeah, okay, we can train another lord. Yeah, I get it. Just to get a different set, like a different choice of traits and stuff, and try and get the perfect combination. So yeah, okay, let's train another one of those while we can afford it. Right, we want to sell. So we want to sell you, what's it called? Krakadorden.
Let's hear what you have to
So
say.
why don't you
We'll get
like...
it before oath goes.
Why don't you have Krakadorden? Right, you're not even going to pay me for that. Are you... What? Is he that poor, maybe? I don't know. Maybe if I repair it, let's see if... If I spend 281, if we can sell it for more than the 25 it's generating me plus 281, if we can get like roughly more than 300 gold by repairing that, then like that's a benefit. You know, we've made a profit there. So
Accept suffering.
right, Elok, come down
The
this
great
way,
orthodoxy.
and Neddy. Oh, where's this little scamp come from?
An exquisite destination.
And also, why... What the heck? The action cannot be performed. Oh, yeah, it's because she's exhausted. That's fine.
Move along.
So next turn we should have a chance to do that. Okay, so that's cool. Right, so how is the world looking? What can we see? So, yeah, the Wood Elf's dead. Obviously, this is me. That's a very unhelpful colour. Like, is that our actual colour of territory? Because it just looks like a raised... It's just very close to, like... It's slightly darker, I know, but it's very similar to that. So this is us right now. So this Kislev faction is still fine. Ropsman clan have still got Prague, so Katerin hasn't taken that. And then we got the two blue Empire factions here. Scrag probably smacking. Yeah, Scrag's there. That's Aldorf, isn't it? Okay, so Karl Franz is still surviving. And then Krakadrak, yeah, we know we're here. And then Kislev taking territory up this way. That's nice. So, yeah, right, let's carry on.
In Orson's holy name.
Nakari, declare war. No, wants a gift. If I decline, we go to war with him. Right, now he's strength rank 7. He's at war with Scarbrand. I mean, he's threatened me. So, like, yeah, I think we're going to decline that. There's no way I'm giving money to a demon as Kostaltyn. I will pay 41.7k channel points for you to wipe out the Empire. What, just to completely wipe them out? Well, like... The thing is, I mean, yeah, I may end up doing... You know, we do quite often do, like, wonky things in this channel. But right now I'm just trying to see if I can get close to actually finishing a Kislev campaign. So maybe when I've got nothing else to do, and there's no demons on my doorstep, then I will end up doing that anyway. But right now, I'm not sure. Okay, it's just by existing. Like, so we can't get to Winterpire this turn, so we may as well raid.
Is blasphemy.
We may as well raid for some XP.
Irresistible.
Okay, and then there's like some secondary general there. So we're okay. Right, now I'm going to try and sell. Right, let's try again, shall we?
And what can the Dawi do
If
for
I sell you,
on this
Krakadorden,
fine day?
still 0. Yeah, so it didn't make any... So it's good to know, guys. It didn't make a difference in terms of what he would offer if we repaired it or not. Well, I want to experiment with this a little bit while we've got the chance, because you don't learn things unless you try stuff out. Right, if we put like the cheapest building in here, so 1,000, that's 500, that's 500. If we just put a cheapo building in there, I wonder if, just because it's tier 1 and it's got a building in it, I wonder how the AI makes the calculation. Like, I wonder if we have a building in there, if he'll suddenly offer like 1,500 gold for it or something. We'd still make a profit if that was the case, if he did offer that much. Right, let's get an eye switch of Tempest again.
Faith eternal.
Right, Elok. Now, there was one of those corn heroes running around. Probably heading down here to pester me. There's also some random Slanesh hero there. Elok, just have a pop at this guy.
End the non-believer.
Right, he failed, okay.
Which to be...
And then Neddy. Now, where did... Oh, here. Yeah, I was going to say. 42% chance.
Claim them. I beg forgiveness.
Failed. Alright, she'll get it. Hang on. That's alright. Yeah, I should have gone for the assassinate, but it's good if it costs less as well. Did that say imminent rebellion? Oh man, can you imagine? No. Oh, I have to turn tax off. I mean, yeah, okay, just so we can hang on here long enough to sell it. Yeah, that's fine. You have 3 Plague Claw catapults on your Daniel, lol. I mean, that's cool. Have you got like a lot of horrors and stuff in the army? Are you going for like a ranged army?
I speak for our shared faith.
Not your
dare
Emperor.
question me.
No, I think Toddbringer should have been the Emperor. Roxman clan, hang on. Right, he's not at... Okay, he is still at war with the Ice Corps. He's not at war with the red and white one. I think he was. The red and white one. I need to learn what she's called. What's she called? Druzina Enclave. Nah. Go on, make peace with Katerin and I'll start befriending him and seeing if we can confederate him. I wonder if we should just try and confederate him. I wonder if that's the thing to do. And then we get Prague. Maybe that's the way that people play this. Maybe that's the way. Maybe getting super friendly with him and getting the confederation.
You have friends in high places now.
Because he's not that close to confederating, but... Shall we do it, guys? Shall we try and get Pally with him? And see if we can push him towards a confederation?
They are 2 strong links in the chains that shackle disorder. For the motherland.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. In fact, I did that for free, but we're not desperate for the cash, so it's fine. I should have made him pay. The catapults, it's insane. You've got 5 bloodletters with the ROR bloodletter, exalted pink horrors with the ROR one, and a few exalted plague bearers. That sounds like a pretty fun army, dude. I want to see all of the... Yeah, I definitely... I'm really looking forward to trying out all the different RORs. That's why I'm trying to get my boy here to... yeah, to be able... Like, level 20 and I can get the one in here. So...
Oh, yes. Patriarch of Kildare.
There we go, succeeded there. Leveling up, taking out heroes, all that good stuff.
Only I.
Okay, so, right. We are not exposed, we're not that exposed. Okay, so if they come and attack me, if they, for say, had an army here, and they came to attack Fort Stragoff, like, we've got walls everywhere. So yeah, so like, we're not that prone, we're not that at risk.
They will fear me. I train.
Oh, lucky, 2 out of 2. Right, so who are they at war with? Let's find out. They're only at war with Nordland. Yeah, I think they've bugged something out with the Demon Prince. Like, he's not at war with the bad Rift armies that come out, and he's not at war with other people that he's probably met, like Krakadrak. So he's yeah, he's just like a faction that happens to be a demon now. Right, anyway, though, let's speak to Nordland. Okay. Oh God, look at look at this.
Affirmation.
Yeah, he's a kind prince. It would seem so, wouldn't it?
Agreed.
We don't have any Empire troops, fortunately, because obviously if they lose Salzamund, like, then we lose our outpost.
Yes.
Just funny that all of his strength is down there. So yeah, anyway, right, let's talk to Nordland and let's join the war.
Only Sigma's god.
So we're going to offer to join war against this. You're going to like that, aren't you? There we go, 1,600 golds.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Right, we're joining the war. So we are in. Right, next, find Kostaltyn. Here he is. Right, let's go and...
Betrayers all around.
So if that guy will sally out, I would much rather fight this out in the field like we did the last one. So let's just encircle it. Try and make it take some attrition if possible. They probably do think they're stronger than me, so we'll fight that one as a field battle as well. Now... Krakadrak, stop being stingy. Give me money for my settlement. 5, you see, right. Okay. That's probably like a net neutral, because we spent a few hundred gold repairing the... We spent a little bit repairing it, didn't we? Obviously it was making some income, and then we spent 500 on a building, and so basically he's giving us a refund on all the money we spent on this. So, but it's interesting to see that just putting a building in there suddenly made that a viable deal in the eyes of the AI. So yeah, let's do it. So there we go, Krakadrak, here we go, enjoy. And then what we'll do is when we've taken Winterpire, we'll do the same thing there and we'll sell it to him. So he's going to have 3/4 of this province. And then hopefully that will just help the AI, you know, just weather the storm of everything else they've got to deal with a little bit better. Right, what do I need here? I need to do a third one. Okay, the Motherland. Which is the invocation that we're using? Like a lot. Oh, we don't have one active, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Dars. It's Dars that we're using, isn't it? So, is it all... hang on, what was that? Is it like all invocations that get some kind of buff? Upgrades Urson. Oh, yeah. Upgrades Urson, not Dars. Okay. Right then, am I going to be using Urson at any point? Urson is the one that causes attrition and the bitterness of winter. We could knock... Actually, look how quickly she is catching us. Like, I'm just going to do this. Yeah, we're going to leave the invocation for now. We're going to knock her back. That's good. Okay. And then I'm just going to get... Yeah, I've got to grab that. That's the only one I can grab now. Melee attack for Ice Guard, missile strength for Ice Guard. We'll go for missile strength. Right, that's fine. E-lock, yeah, get that. Cool. Okay. Alright then, guys. Okay, so we've done... Yeah, turn 58. So we're about to have... so probably we're expecting the rifts to open on like turn 63. Coming up to the 5-hour mark on the stream now. Let's see if this guy sallies out, and I think we'll start with this battle tomorrow stream, guys. So I just want to say, like, big thanks. Yeah, let's end the turn. Big thanks for the stream today, guys. Thanks for being here. Like, it's great to see you. So I just want to say... make myself a slight bit bigger. Elena, what would you like? Be my friend. She wants to be friends. Aha, maybe we will let you be my friend. Maybe we will. Yeah, okay, let's do it. What's she going to pay? We'll rate 2. I have no beef with her. I don't think we're going to end up going and taking Erengrad by force. So let's just... yeah, let's just make friends with her. Maybe that'll make Katerin a bit friendlier with us and, you know, all of that stuff. So the Demon Prince didn't sally out to make the attack, but Greyling have been pulled into a war with me. So yeah, guys, right, so and Urson shall rule, so 5 turns now. That's the cooldown. Alright guys, so yeah, so we'll start tomorrow then with this fight here. So yeah, I just want to say big thanks then for today's stream, guys. So thank you to Mertner and to Anti-Brine for the follows. So 705 followers, so working towards that 750. And when we get to 750, we get to apply for being a content creator with CA. So that's quite nice. So thank you, guys. Thank you for taking part, guys, and naming heroes and stuff. I want to say thank you to One Pitch Man as well for the raid earlier on. So, guys, check him out. One Pitch Man. I'll just do a shout out again in the chat. So, yeah, check him out. And, yeah, guys, just I've had a fun day. Like, this is fun. It seems like a fun campaign. So, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow continuing this. So, yeah, just take care. Have a great evening. Look after yourselves. Eat well. Don't stress. You know, just remember that whatever is going on in life, even if things aren't going your way, everything is going to work out in the end. But yeah, guys, just want to say thank you. I'll catch you all hopefully tomorrow, and I'm going to go and raid someone now. We'll probably lurk in their chat later on as well. So yeah, let's see who is up. And if you check my Discord, guys, if you're not already in the Discord, I'll let you know if my Arachnarok spider has arrived in the post. So yeah, let's see who's live, who's up, so what's going on. Right, okay, so right, who is live? Who is live and who is playing this delightful game? Toba's live, actually. We haven't raided him for a while. I raided Hashut the other day. I've raided Tonda a few days ago. Yeah, let's go and raid Toba. It's been a little while. So, like, say hi, guys, when we get over here. And if you like what you see, chuck him a follow. Ooh. No, okay, right, guys. All right, no, this is even better. As he's live and he's playing, yeah, let's go and do this. I've seen that somebody's doing a Noblars only campaign. It looks like it could be quite fun. All right then, guys. So catch you next time, and we are going to raid the Great Book of Grudges, because he's raided me in the past as well, and it's been a little while. So yeah, right. Let's go and raid him, and he's probably only just started. So yeah. So catch you next time, guys. Take it easy, and yeah, just have a good night. And that's good night from me. So see you soon.
Just holding back there. Super Sango, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How you doing? What were you playing, man? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the suffering of the last day of my 20s by just playing fucking Noblars. Do Noblars what? I don't think they do. At least mine aren't. Gives a Kostaltyn post-patch seems a lot less horrific. Nice. Yeah, they do seem a bit more fun, especially without the anti-player bias. That's a good thing, though. It's one of those things where, like, I couldn't really get into Kostaltyn myself because of it, but it's good to see that he's more fun now. Well, 1 second. Can you two stop fucking fighting? No. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the cat is just, he's fighting with his brother. It's annoying. Okay, let's just try and get in there. The Willows just got killed on 50-ish. The Demon Prince seems glitched right now. Not automatically at war with him. As Kislev, which seems wrong. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Though good to see that they're not, that the Wood Elves aren't becoming a problem anymore. And Freeven, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, that must have happened whilst I was busy with the cat. Alright, so far so good. We'll see. So Daniel's off pillaging the Empire and ignoring Kislev. That's super weird, man. Well, keep in mind, this is CA, right? So when they fix one thing, they usually break like 5 others. Cats want to eat the Noblars? They do. Funny enough, they actually ate Noblars once, because I do have Noblar models that were chewed up. Super Zango, thank you so much for the follow. I tested Daniel 5 times, and all 5 times it was attacked by Widows, 5 times 25 most time. It was around 23 to 26. Is that pre or post patch? Yeah, I'm 30 at midnight, which is fucking terrifying, so a few hours. Because I'm just surprised I've survived. Hey Nathan, any updates on the CEO battle reports? Very soon, very soon. It's very, very soon. There's been some filming happening. So we're surviving so far. Post patch, that's pretty strange. Is this a Noblar mod? Yeah, this is the Noblar Horde, which adds a bunch of different Noblars. A hero and a lord option. The hero is kind of bugged at the moment, so you can't recruit it just yet. But it's just, we're only playing as Noblars. And you can see how long this battle lasted. Despite the fact that we have like a full stack. I need to go and eat and see if my Arachnarok Spider Mini is alright. Nice! That's a cool model. That's a cool model. You have fun and have a good meal. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for the raid. I love the Arachnarok Spider Mini. You can't really call it a mini, like you